Yahoo! Hope everybody's doing alright today. Welcome to the stream, everybody. And Umbral and Kozak and Izzy, thank you for the cuties. How are you? Welcome, welcome. G7, preemptive bully strike. I'll get to you in just a moment, cutie. And Ray Ray, Yahoo! Hope you're doing goody today. Hope you slept well. Hope everything's going goody. How are you? Welcome, welcome. And mitochondria, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. And G7, cute little bitch, little shit. Fuck you, remember, little fuck, little cute bitch. Gotta fucking love you, bitch. And you should check the NSFW chat, because I tagged you in something. Best Archon, bitch. You fucking remember, little cute bitch, little shit. That I fucking love you, bitch. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. And, oh, that's right. I gotta do squats for mitochondria as well. Ooh, what? Ooh, 2. Man, the 1 far off future day. 3, where I have full body tracking. 4, and you can actually see all the squats proper. 5, I dream of the day. Right, and no, how could this happen? What is Venti doing to my wife? Films for later. Ayo, Link. Ayo. But, I hope, all means aside, that everybody's having a goody day, that y'all doing goody. Yo, can I just say, fucking Shenhe got some great animations? It's such a shame you'll never get to see it. That's the one thing that sucks about 5 stars, is that they get all this, like, attention to detail when it comes to their animations. And you're never gonna see them 90% of the time unless they happen to be, like, a main on-field DPS. You know? You know? It's such a shame. Genuinely. I want more. More! All means aside, today is prosperity, so that's the, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's the link? A mitochondria, DM me on Discord, and I will share sauce. And Tiny Boy, Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a goody day. How are you? What is that Uno reverse for? Why all of a sudden Uno reverse? What is that? What's going on? Also, give me a second. It's like not hot yet, but I already know today's gonna heat up, so I might as well as preemptively turn on a little bit of air conditioning. Especially since I'm gonna be doing today's squat stream. It deleted itself off my phone one second. Tiny Void, I haven't been here for a while due to life. Understandable. It's all good. Hope everything's been okay with you though, Tiny. Hope everything's been alright.
Right
Hope
now,
you've been doing
emerge.
good.
Right now. Transfiguration. Access denied.
I hope everything's been good. But yeah, and G7, little bitch, little rat, motherfucker, little cute bitch. I'll show you who the true Archon is, little bitch boy, little shit boy. Fuck you, remember? Little cute bitch, little trash boy, little bitch boy. Make sure you take care of yourself, huh? Ice that bruise, you little cute fuck. Fuck you, remember? But I fucking love you, bitch. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. I don't have the Discord. Oh, we did have to set up. It's been a little bit, but we did have to set up a quote unquote new Discord. So if you type !! Discord in chat, it should pop up. It should give you a link. You know, it's all goody. Or you could just search up discord.gg KSL Cross VT, and it'll work as well. We're luckily have people that are generous enough to boost the server to have tier 3 server, just like your local tier 3 sub. So we actually have a vanity link, which is really nice. It's very handy. Kiss the bruise better. Mwah. I am so sorry to hear about you like falling off your bike and bumping yourself on the head, though, buddy. That's terrible. I'm sorry. That sucks.
Right here. Emerge.
Like, genuinely hoping that like it like you didn't get like a concussion and like I forgot math. Oh no. Just forgot all of the laws of mathematics. Every single one of it. Yeah. Fuck. Oh no. Mwah. Poor thing. Been alright, ready for the upcoming month. Can't believe it's almost April, yo, right? I'm actually moving at the end of the month, so especially right now, I can't believe it's almost the end of the month. I've got like exactly a week before I move out of my current place. 1 + 1 is 3. Oh my god. What's that plus 10? 21? You stupid. No, it's not. Just like when I see improper math, that's the only meme that pops up into my head anymore. And that's the funny thing. I didn't even watch Vine. Vine was never a consideration until it was gone. In which case, I was like, whoa, what's gonna happen to the Vine compilations that I watch every once in a while? And then fucking like I forget who. There's like a couple members of like the original like super popular like Vine groups that like borderline formed a cult. Fuck, it's crazy to think about. Hopefully I get my laptop fixed so I can stream again. It's also my birthday next month. Oh, happy upcoming birthday. Hopefully like everything comes back around and it's good. And I hope your laptop gets fixed too, because you know, a computer breaking down is like genuinely one of the worst things that can happen. Unironically, like gamer or not, like people just host so much things on their phones and computers nowadays that when anything like that, like anything critical like that, just fucking stops functioning, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. She gave me a bunch of milk. She's not even in the milk industry. Where'd she get the... You know what? I shouldn't ask questions. I should just accept my 10 milk and move on. I shouldn't ask any questions. Just accept the milk. Accept milk. Move forward. I see. Naruhodo. Well.
Thank you for
Well. It's hers. Hush. Hush. You right, but also hush. Please, Akujo Sarah. I'm fucking begging you. How many Xinyans have I gotten this banner? How many actual Xinyans have I gotten this banner? Like, let me actually comprehend, right? 1 Xinyan. 2. 3. 4. from like, I've done a total of like 40 pulls on my main account, and I've gotten 3 Zinnians. How the fuck? And Zinyan's the only thing I got on the alt account too. Like, I just want a Kyujosera. Is that too much to ask? Bruh! Bruh! And Ashen Grotto, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? And Butter Bro, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Look, it's not like I don't have Kyujosera, right? It's not that I don't have Kyujosera, it's that I want that dank 60 crit damage C6. 60 crit damage. I want it so bad. Because then I could run Yai Miko, Raiden Shogun, and Kyujosera all in the same comp. Because fuck. Ah! And Tiny, we'll see you later. You have fun with your games. Will you have a goody day? Considering that I'm pretty much done with Genshin until, like, the next patch, too. Like, I'm gonna have to play something when Genshin ends. And I haven't figured out what that is yet. I would love to do more Elden Ring, but the problem is that, like... It's fine when I'm, like, off stream. But if I'm streaming, the game barely runs. It barely functions. Watch, you're gonna get her off the standard before you get her on the limited, bruh. Right? I mean, like, that would be what would happen, right? The odds are that's what would happen if I pull on, like, the standard banner right now. I have messaged you, good sir. All right, give me a second. Let me scroll up. Copy link. Here's some sauce.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
sharing sauce? A whoa? Sauce?
But
Sauce?
where are
Sauce?
those who share the memory?
Sauce? Oh wait, the second one's not like shown up properly. Give me a second. Let's try this again. Can you actually show the image, please? Thank you. No? Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too, Discord. Fuck you too. The first one's good enough. First one's good enough. And Venus, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome. All right, squats. Gotta do 1, 2,
Gather.
3. Woo.
Right now. Right here.
4.
Transfiguration. By ordinance divine.
So how you doing today? Did I get a shout out from Venus? How are you? Hope you're doing goody. Hope you're having a goody day. How are you? Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I saw you were live, but I was like busy like all morning today, just packing. How does one game at the same time as squad? It's called Zhongli, aka if I take damage, it doesn't matter. It's called, you know, you become 10% effective, but it doesn't matter because you literally cannot.
Solidify.
Cryo incarnate.
What does it matter that I'm doing squats if I literally cannot physically die and I can do whatever the fuck I feel like? I can literally just stand there and just go pew pew. It is very handy. Dongli Gaming. Oh wait, you were playing Subnautica. I remember now. I remember seeing the Baba Booey. Subnautica. Yo, I can't, like, it looks like such a fun, cool game, but I couldn't do it. I'm terrified. I'm such a coward. I can't. Look, people are like, oh yeah, don't worry. You only go deep underwater into an alien world. It's not that scary. No! It's terrifying. Don't put me in.
Right here, right now. My will embodied. Do your master's bidding.
Little cute fucker, little bitch boy, little shit boy. Don't you fucking forget, you adorable little shit. Cute little fucker, little shit. Bet I fucking love you, bitch. Huh? Little rat, little bitch boy. Little trash panda. Bet I fucking love you, bitch. Huh? I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. I also ended The Last of Us and got my daily dose of emotional damage. Emotional damage. Welcome to Anime Soul, where you don't just take big pee-pee damage, you take emotional damage. No, like, Subnautica looks hella fun. It really does. I would love to play it if I wasn't so damn scared of it. Right? Like, I can't, I look at it and I'm like, no, I'm good, fam. I don't want to do that. I can really live without doing that. I'm good. No, like, genuinely, I'm good, fam. Don't worry. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's all goody. Okay, everything's at 6, so I can just convert everything into purple. All right. But the content cross, fuck the content. All right. No, I'm good. Look. There's nothing wrong with enjoying it. Absolutely nothing. You know, if you enjoy it, all the more power to you. But you know, as a grown ass adult, I don't enjoy a video game telling to shit myself. All right, I'm good. You can't fuck the content that's against TOS. Rats. Foiled again. I got 60-150 on my Yoimiya. I just wanted to do big PP damage. Yo, nice. I think my Yoimiya is like... yeah, she's like 50-160. She could be better. Certainly not terrible, but not like amazing. To be fair, she's got all the hand-me-downs that my Hu Tao didn't pass down. And my Hu Tao certainly got way better substats. Because, okay, remove 66%, right? So she comes down to 170, about 170 crit damage. Yeah, if I swapped out her weapon for, like, say, the Crescent Pike, then she dropped down to about 169, 170. Yeah, 170. And of course, 69. Nice. Imagine if I had like 7 more crit rate. So it'd be 69 crit rate and 169 crit damage. Now that's what I call the golden ratio, right? Bruh, I want Yoimiya to do a rerun, and I will budget. Because I want to use Yoimiya more, but, like, seeing my Yoimiya damage with an R5 Rust and comparing it to what I see, like, Equinox doing with shittier substats and the more prime 5-star weapon, I just sit there and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna, I'll wail. Alright, you got me, Mihoyo. You caught me shrimping. Alright, let's not play games. Let's not pretend like I ain't a shrimp. Let's not even joke around and even like fucking like assume the notion that I ain't shrimping on my girl, all right? Fuck. I shrimp hard for Yoimiya. Yoimiya is adorable. She's amazing. I just really like her. I just really like her personality and character, and she gets no screen time. Why? Oh yeah, no, that's the worst part, is that I 100% agree with you. Look at the 2 Unforged I got, getting 1 Engulfing Lightning. Look at the 2 Skyward Spines that I got while trying to get the Mist Splitter. The fact that I had to I got the the off-pick Lost Prayer alongside a Staff of Homa while trying to get an Elegy. I was... the fact that before I pulled Kagura's Verity, what did I try to pull for? I tried pulling for something. Oh, that's right. I tried to see if we could get lucky with Skyward Spine. Not Skyward Spine, with the shit, I already forgot. There was like another thing that I tried pulling for, and that I failed to get lucky, and that gave me guarantee for one of the two raid ups, and I got lucky in the 50-50, and it was the Yaimiko weapon instead of Jade Cutter. Like, there's so many things. She reminds me of the hot aunt from Big Hero 6. Yoimiya? Wait, Yoimiya reminds you of the Big Hero 6 auntie? Or Shenhe? Wait, what reminds you of the Big Hero 6 aunt? I am... Eh? Eh? Are? My brain is trying to process.
Right here.
And I am just...
Take your true
confusion.
form.
I am confusion. And Ashen Grotto. Thanks for that, Pat's cutie.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Obey!
Alright. Give me the XP. Yoimiya gives me, Aunt I love to fuck energy! I definitely don't know about that part. Yoimiya for me is like more of like a, kind of like a girl next door. I'd say she's a lot closer to girl next door. Like, she's very motherly, sure, because she's just sweet. I definitely don't get any like older ara mommy vibes from Yoimiya. That much is for fucking certain. I feel like if you're not giving off ara energy, I don't think that can make you MILF or ILF. It's like the first time anyone's told me that Yoimiya gives off mommy energy in any capacity. This astonishes me. I'm so curious. I mean, like, all the more power to you, but I'm like genuinely so curious as to like how auntie energy is what you get from Yoimiya. Like, I approve. Don't get me wrong. Chef's kiss. I approve. All right. I just want to know the thought process. I desire this knowledge.
Right now. Unleash.
Share with me your forbidden wealth of knowledge that lets you acquire MILF from every setting. I desire this forbidden knowledge.
We're way behind schedule.
Okay. We've got wow, I'm already almost out of resin. I'm almost already out of resin. Fuck. So behind. I don't know, just like a hot auntie? Okay. Still confused, but alright, yeah. Yeah. I'm still vibing with it. We got one level for Shenhe. And like, I'm also like broke. So I should spend one ley line on the gold. So we can get some fucking money. Cause I'm broke, bitch. Give me fucking more. Why is it so hard to maintain a bank balance in this game, man? Why is Genshin Impact just emulating real life? Catch me shrimping. And then my bank account just draining, man. Why you gotta call me out like this? Why you gotta do this to me, Mahoyo?
Transfiguration.
Nobody asked that.
Blaze over.
And Hamza, good morning, honey. How you doing, cutie? Why they gotta call me out like that, man? Alright, at least that gave me some Whopper Nectar, which is fine. Speaking of Whopper Nectar, we're actually gonna have to do more mat farming today. friend's hot older sister vibe. See, that's girl next door. You know, that is definitely more what I associate with girl next door. You know, your friend's hot older sister. That goddamn. Where the bro code says no, but where where the penal code says yes. Got every achievement in Elden today. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. If you invest all of your money into dozens of projects, aka characters, you're not gonna have any money left. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, what else am I gonna do with the characters that I have? That's like despite me giving Fate Grand Order a bunch of shit, right? I give Fate Grand Order so much shit. Cause like Fate Grand Order is I love it, but it's kind of garbage, dog. Because it's a gacha game without even a pity system, where the odds are just as bad as Genshin's. I won't say worse, because technically Genshin just saw FGO, and we're like, all right, I see you, FGO. You know, just so that like if anyone compares us to you, we can be called slightly better.
Stabilize.
Right here.
We're gonna introduce the pity system. However, we're also gonna make it so that, you know, our rates are ever so slightly worse than yours. We're gonna find a way to get away with that. That's kind of what happens with you think 0.6% is bad. Fucking FGO has a 0.7%. And there's no difference at that point, right? There's no difference at that point. But they get to get away with saying, hey, but at least we have pity. So yeah, like, long story short, FGO sucks. I love it. The characterizations, the story, everything is great. The artwork, amazing. The love that they put into the game is good. The game itself, bad. Dumpster. Fire.
Right
Burn.
now.
Perish.
Obey.
Where was I going with this? I was like, I had a point. And then I realized I no longer had a point in my statement. I like using Yoimiya for hunting pigs. I like Yoimiya for just, like, destroying wildlife in general. Because the great thing about Yoimiya is that if you charge up a charge attack, you get homing missiles that just lock onto the first thing that it gets near. So, like, can't miss if your bullets track. It's like watching those old clips of, like, Titanfall, where, like, people first realize, yo, some of these pistols have bullets that track. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Gather.
Did I just kill a... Why was there a pig there? Alright.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Unleash.
Not sure why there was a pig just right in the middle there that I didn't even see until I killed it. But I will allow it. Fuck Timmy's birds? Yeah, fuck Timmy gang. Wait, hold up. No. Ha, wait. FBI? Hold up. I meant that as in, we don't like him. Not... Oh, gentlemen, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking because I do not condone that line of thought. Fuck Timmy's mom gang. Yo, let's go. Fuck Timmy's mom. Oh, I'll fuck Timmy's mom, alright? I'll become his new dad, alright? And I'll show him love and affection only to tell him that he's not my real son, alright?
Stabilize.
Right
Fuck. And Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Alright, give me a second. Gotta... 1. 2. 3. Does Timmy even have a mom? Yes. 4. 5. That is the one parent Timmy has. We don't know what happened to Timmy's dad. That's the whole joke. Timmy's dad went out for milk and never returned, you know? That shit. That shit. Woo! A game I played that gave at the percentage again the 5-star ultra rare was like 9%. The game at the percentage of certain characters, and some ultra rares are more rare than other. Bruh, disgusted. And I love you too, Tia. Mwah.
Right.
I don't know how the fuck Foxboy became Fuckboy. I think that was some spelling logistical errors there for a hot second, girl. But I love you too, baby. I thought his dad was Diona's dad. No, because then Timmy would have cat ears, and then people would make it weird. Look, if Timmy had cat ears,
Stabilize.
I'll be honest,
right here,
there would be a lot
alert.
less people shitting on Timmy.
Take your true form.
There'd be a lot less people dumpstering on Timmy, and that's the horrible, creepy truth. All right. I wish that weren't the case, but let's not kid ourselves. All right, that is entirely the case. Okay. You don't love me anymore. You love the idealized version of Tia. Oh my god. Stepsister Diona. Oh no! I don't want to see Diona say the lines, "What are you doing, step bro?" Let's get that out of our mind. Let's leave that leg of the conversation entirely. Let's just choose to not partake in that realm of reality. How about that?
Stabilize.
Right now. Right here.
Step bro, help me. I'm stuck in the mixing match.
Take your true form.
Oh no! Thanks, I hate it. Oh my god. Thanks. I never know I hated something so much until I got it. Holy shit. Never. In a commission, he sends a letter to someone about Timmy to tell him the truth about something. Well, I mean, okay, I can see the argument, right? But the truth about something could simply be that, like, Timmy's dad died in a hunting accident. Because Timmy's dad is a hunter. He's from Springvale. It might be that Diona's dad is directly responsible for Timmy's dad's death. Who knows? That's just not, like, there's too much speculation for that. I'm gonna bonk myself by bonking you. Hold up. No. Joltamate, that's not fair. That's not fair! That's illegal! That's illegal.
Gather.
That's not fair, man. What the fuck?
Right now. Take your true
What
form.
the fuck, man? What? Legal for me? Little shit. You little monster. You little rat. His dad left for Diona's dad. See, that's more believable, alright? That's more believable. Diona's dad going, "Hey, Timmy, I'm mommy now." I'm more inclined to believe that. Which is just terrible. Why don't you like us giving you a single and very vigorous head pat?
Right here.
Because head pats should be gentle. Gentle and soft, not fucking painful and wooden bonk. I don't like it. I don't like it. That would still make Diona's Timmy's stepsister. I mean, it would, but I would still like that more than half brother. All right, I would prefer step bro instead of half bro, because let's be honest, if Diona's dad was also Timmy's dad, that wouldn't be step bro, that would be half bro. All right, and that's a very different ballpark.
My will embodied.
It's a very different ballpark. Let's not kid ourselves. You know, one is bad taste. The other is Sweet Home Alabama. All right. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend like that's the same thing. Diona will maul Timmy's birds. Yeah, Diona definitely has killed Timmy's birds. Why? Chicken.
Stabilize.
Bring veiled
Right now.
fried chicken.
Right
All right.
here. Obey.
You're right. My brain's not working properly. uh, no, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Man, why? Like, genuinely, I still like. I'm still trying to comprehend
Emerge,
why
right
people
here.
hate. Like, I know why
Manifest.
everyone hates Timmy, right? I know. I like. It's not like I don't actually understand, right? But like, it's crazy, just how united the Genshin community is and how everyone hates Timmy. Like, I have never heard a motherfucker defend Timmy. I think though that's partly because anyone who defends Timmy knows that that's a losing game, you know? If you defend Timmy, there is something wrong with you. Most people are able to acknowledge that, you know? I think most human beings are able to acknowledge that if you like Timmy, there is something wrong with you. So that is an important distinction to make. Like, you can feel bad for the motherfucker, but if you like him, that's a
Right here.
that's a different scenario, you know? One does not simply enjoy Timmy's character. I find all the children in Genshin slightly annoying. Yeah, no. I think that's more or less understandable. I don't think they've ever introduced us to a child character that wasn't like a playable character. That was like genuinely like a treat.
Right now.
Every
Emerge,
child
right now.
Genshin character
Obey.
that isn't playable has always been like, why are you here? Like, yeah, I know why, right? It's because kids exist. But like, for the sake of the players, why are you here? You know, they're not here for the players. They're not. They're here for other reasons. AKA to make the world feel more real, more fleshed out, more lived in. That's what they're there for, right? The Finnish language doesn't have separate words for half-brother, sister, and a step... Wait, hold up. Really? I mean... Okay, to be fair, though, like, I think that half-brothers and half-sisters, like, half-siblings, right? I think that half-siblings is a distinction that doesn't need to exist. It just... All it does is it serves to help alienate and separate family members. I think that the only distinction that there should be are step-siblings, aka siblings that are simply not related by blood, in any way or form, and regular siblings, aka a sibling that is related by blood. It doesn't matter how exactly that blood relation is. If it's just as a result of, like, if it's a result of, like, say, ow. If it's a result of, say, like, your father, had some infidelity actions committed, I still think that they're just your siblings.
Right now. Emerge.
Or whether it's your father did this or your mother did this, I don't think it matters. If there is a blood relation from either your father's or your mother's side of your parental relations, they're just your siblings. I don't think you need to discern half-sibling. The kids aren't responsible. Why make the distinction to alienate them from each other, right? Right? It's just gonna lead to more family strife. That doesn't need to happen. Yeah, right? Like, why the hell do you need to make a distinction?
Solidifies.
Like, I can understand the step-siblings, right? Because the point is they're not related to you at all. So, you like, it's very important to make distinctions to, like, figure out things. And you, like, yeah, maybe there should be a degree of separation in the beginning before they just start referring to each other as siblings. Because, you know, like, having that mental barrier is very useful, if the situation calls for it.
Gather.
The kids from Surumi Island
Right
made me
here.
cry. No, the kids from Surumi Island are
No.
poor bastards.
Mercy.
Like, genuinely feel so bad for the Surumi kids. Because, like, most of them died young because of the decisions of their parents. Like, they couldn't know. Fucking weird, man. Like, how are those kids supposed to know? They you know, they were just helping set up a ritual that their parents insisted had to happen. Although the moment they, like, if any of them realized that they were sacrificing the kid, they should have stepped up. That was, if they didn't, then they're also, you know, at fault for help perpetuating some sort of cycle of just ignorance and abuse. That part is true. I will not deny that part. Also, why the fuck is this water clear, but this specific patch of water is still fucking electrified and it will still kill you to death? Why? What makes this specific part of the island still toxic? I don't... Like, the central part isn't anymore. Like, I don't... this is confusing. I'm confused. Also, like... Why is that crystal marrow here? Because, like, the whole point is that the crystal marrow is bone marrow from the serpent god. Like, the bone marrow of an actual god. But that god died here. Right? That god died here. And not here. There's nothing here of the serpent god. So... Like... What happened? You know? Like... I'm very confused. But whatever. And Scullo, Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. I'll try to get the knife for Ronnie's quest, but the chest said you're destined to not open this. Hold up, what? Huh? It's a long-ass snake, I guess. I mean, I guess, but there's nothing snake about here. Like, you can just pick up a bunch of bone marrow here, but there's no snake. It makes me wonder if it's not actually the bone marrow of the serpent, but if it's just the result of a reaction of the Electro Archon's power making contact with strong minerals. Because there's like a bunch of like volcanic rock here that the bone marrows grow out of. This place just has volcanic rock, and then the bone marrow grows out of it. Maybe like, yeah, like maybe the serpent god is made of like certain minerals that help react with it, and so there's more out of the bones. But it could also equally be possible that it's just like, you know, baba booey. Also, I do find it interesting, right? Because there's this like really weird narrow strait here, but if you go over, you realize that, oh yeah, it's because Raiden, from all the way from the like the top of Narukami, just swung down and did like a laser cut. Oh, you can't get the knife before you met Ronnie for the second time. Ah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, because if you don't get the knife, she theoretically, lore-wise, eventually does, right? You've got the miniature Ronnie puppet that does technically get it eventually, I think, no matter what. I won't pretend like I understand the logistics behind it, but my understanding is that that's how it's supposed to happen. I should kill more of the wolves. I'm gonna go kill some wolves. I haven't been killing wolves in a while either. But Scullo, I'm doing pretty goody. Just vibing, just having a good time. Hope you're doing goody as well. And Equinox, little bitch, oh shit, adorable little fucker. Better be taking care of yourself today, huh, little cute bitch, little shit boy, little bitch boy. Fucking remember, little cute baby boy, little shit boy, little trash baby. That I fucking love you, bitch. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. But how you doing, Ikunan? Hopefully you're having a goody day. Take care of yourself.
What's happening?
How are ya? How are ya?
Back and forth. And those
Hopefully your work day's been going goody. Hasn't been too stressful.
So
Everything's been alright.
Stabilize.
Manifest! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Ooh! Ooh, purple feather, Poggy. How much artifacts do I even have after yesterday's fiasco? Yeah, I spent over 200 artifacts. I spent like 235. Fuck. How's stream? Going alright. Going goody. Just vibing. Annoyed with work, but fine. Oh, mwah. Well, you only have to be at work for like 4 hours today, though, right? Because you like clocked in an extra like 4 hours yesterday. You know? So it's not too bad. And... 1, 2. Oh, that was yesterday. Ooh, my bad. 3.
2. Breathe. 3.
4.
4. And
5. Because, like, my days have been pretty much me finding shit, packing shit before and after stream every day. They're kind of beginning to blend together. I legit forgot today was Thursday until, like, 5 minutes before I started stream, and I was like, oh, shit, today's Thursday, ain't it?
Stabilize.
So, no, I I'm kind of in that boat right now, where, everything's the same. Probably just gonna leave at 4:30 though. Nice. Make sure you get home early, get plenty of rest, recuperate. You know, you gotta de-stress. It's very important. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Bye.
illusion shattered. My will embodied by ordinance divine. Life goes on. Now you shall perish.
Oh no, they died from the ult. Alright. Do I need anything here? I don't think so, but like, while I'm here, I might as well grab the mushrooms, I guess. Like, why not, right? It's like mushrooms and ore and shit. Might as well grab them while we're here. Time isn't real. That's the thing, though.
Stabilize.
That, like, time isn't real, but it also is. Time is, like, a social construct, technically, if we're really being honest. But, you know, it's not like it can be refuted that time is actually not real. It's still real. Time flows. It still goes on without us, even if you refuse to acknowledge it. Time is weird, man. It's like, it's the real philosophical shit you end up asking yourself. Like, what is time? Going back to work and look at stream. Mwah. Best of luck at work today, Bubby. Take care of yourself. Mwah. Okay. I used to have every single wolf location in the map memorized. That is no longer the case. Because I just haven't needed it in a while, but I realize now that I'm farming that, like, hey, if I'm complaining about Whopper Flower mats, I'm even lower on the wolf mats. I should kind of get on that. It's like, man, I don't want to do it, but, like, I complain about not having content for Genshin, so it's like, you know, I might as well do it. At that point, shouldn't I just be killing every single monster in existence? Shouldn't I just commit war crimes, wipe all the Genshin antagonistic cast out of existence? Shouldn't that be the way? Isn't that how I should be handling things? Feel like I've got a very simple answer to a very simple problem. Just murder them all.
Guide you.
Just kill them all,
Faster?
Anakin.
Okay, faster.
Just kill them all, Anakin. Time is society. I mean, not exactly wrong. All right. We do be living in a society, though. We do indeed be living in a society.
Solidify.
Shine down. Unleash.
The 31k pop. I thought I could only get 30k damage off with the. Oh wait, it's probably because he got superconduct shredded.
Gather.
I forget that that's the thing sometimes.
Torn to oblivion.
Pop. God, my Raiden does no damage with her burst. It's only 50k. She crit and she only did 50k with her ult.
There is no escape. Guys.
Like, is that how it's supposed to be? I don't think so, right? There's no way that I'm only supposed to do fucking 50k with a Raiden burst. I heard that the Riddler from the new Batman movie was hot. Isn't the Riddler in the new Batman movie like some nerd that's just trying to help Batman, but like ends up making things worse for him in some manner?
Life goes on.
I thought the point of this version of Riddler was that he was actually like someone trying to help and fucked up. At least that's what I was told by someone. I don't know how true that is. Also, has anyone actually watched the new Batman movie? And if so, how was it? Because I don't really like. I don't want it to say that it's my biases, but it's probably my biases against Robert Pattinson that makes me believe that it is incapable of Robert Pattinson to be a good actor. Because, well, I watched Twilight. I watched all the movies. Not because I wanted to, but because I was forced to. So, like, I just don't believe that he can be a good actor. Like, I genuinely do not have any faith in Robert Pattinson's ability to act. I believe it is in his ability to have a hot bod. But, like, literally don't need to be an actor for that. So, like, what are you even doing? Like, why? Why even bother? Right? It's like, bruh. He straddles the mayor in the first 5 minutes of the movie. Hold up, what? Nani? How are you forced to watch Twilight? It's called having a younger sister who is the favorite child of the house.
Solidify.
Shine down. Manifest. Do your master's bidding.
It's called in an Asian household with 2 daughters and 2 sons and 1 daughter. You have no rights.
Unleash.
That's what it is. All right. I was forced to watch the first one, and the second one, and the third one because my younger sister needed a chaperone. So guess who was forced to do that shit? I'll give you 3 guesses. Me, and also me. And Mexican. Mwah. How you doing? How you doing, cutie? Like, I hope you're having a good day. How are you? Don't worry about coming to stream late. I'm just glad to see you at all. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by.
Stabilize.
My mom was obsessed with the movies. Yeah, because it's the first time that they saw an anime catered to them. That's what it is. I had a whole conversation about it yesterday, right? Twilight is literally harem anime trash, but for the but for women, teens to adults. It is weeb anime trash.
Manifest.
But specifically catered to the female demographic. That's why it did so well. They hadn't ever experienced actual anime. You think they had a chance to develop taste? Haha! Oh no chance. No clap. It's called reverse harem. Exactly. Also, Sam! Yahoo! It's been a while. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you've been doing goody. How have you been? Welcome. Oh, I gotta do my squats. Fuck. Yeah, but like, 1, I don't think that 2, there is a distinction, 3, between harem, 4, and reverse harem, 5. The only reason that it's reverse is because it was more popularized by males, appealing to other males by having female harems, historically. Not even in like media form. But if you have a group of lovers that caters to your will, that's a harem. It doesn't matter the gender or the sexual orientation of the other party. A harem's a harem. I don't know why there was ever the distinction between harem and reverse harem. That only had to exist because of fucking salty weebs going, oh, you said this is harem, but it's like a bunch of guys. How dare you? Ruining my fucking, you know, my fantasies of seeing big titty anime waifus, but like 50 of them, because I'm an indecisive fuck. I've got opinions. I've got opinions on society, alright? Watched anime all my life, still have no taste. All I watch is isekai. To be fair, I don't think that's entirely your fault, right? When it comes to isekai trash, like, what else is there at this point? Is there anything other than isekai trash anymore? Like, that's not exactly your fault. Like, yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, that, like, people define harem and reverse harem as such. But a harem is just a group of lovers that abide by your will, kind of. That I don't see why there needs to be a gender distinction for harems in any capacity. They're just harems. Whether that harem happens to be mostly male or mostly female, I genuinely don't think that personally it matters. Harems are harems. That's my 2 cents, you know? Yeah, harem just means a bunch of people who quote-unquote love one person. Quote-unquote, because an important distinction to note is that often harems form because the one in the center is in a position of power, historically. I mean, look at just 99% of Middle Eastern countries. The sultans got harems. Modern day oil barons got harems. Like, it's just a matter of positions of power in some manner. I will say the one good thing that anime does is where, you know, position of power is not what's important. It's about love and about interest, which I think is like way better. But probably guys don't actually watch Ultimate anime and get grossed out because they're weak. Yeah, fucking weaklings. Every single one of them, alright? Look. If you can't watch 2 men kiss, you're a weakling. If you can't watch 2 women kiss, you're also a weakling. Alright? Let love. Who gives a fuck? It's not your problem. So that means, one really dumb but really important thing to note, Mexican over 9000, is that we don't enforce this because we want to. We enforce this because technically it's a Twitch rule, and I can technically get in trouble for it. But shrimp without HR is technically a word that Twitch banned before they banned the N-word. I am dead ass serious, and they still don't enforce the N-word ban, unless it's used in a hate, like a form of hate. So it's fucking weird, dog. I wish I was fucking with you, but I'm not. I genuinely wish I was fucking with you, but I'm not.
What would you do without me?
Yeah. Over 9,000 got sent to the corner. Yeah, it's Nightbot's like, yeah, okay, look, we got laws. We don't like it either, but we got laws.
Now, right here, right now.
It's all right. You're a goodie. You're a goodie. Yeah, it's really weird, but yeah, no. So it was like this whole fiasco with Twitch, where like, cause like, look, we get it. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, artistic creativity, all that stuff should be applauded and protected. That's true. Some motherfuckers take some things too far and ruin it for the rest of us.
Right here.
And I'm not gonna say that it's like, oh, you know, get women off Twitch or anything like that. That's definitely not like what I mean. But like, there are certain, you know, what shall we call shrimp streamers, right? Who exist purely to get shrimps and make money by doing a bunch of, like, let's be honest, it's just softcore. It's softcore. It shouldn't be on the website. But Twitch makes money off of it, which means that they do want it on the website, but not if it interferes with their ads. And they're really arbitrary about what makes what they allow, what they don't allow. Which theoretically means that they should just have a softcore section of the site and ruin their own fucking bottom line, but they're too much of a bitch to do it. OnlyFans but live. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, that like Twitch doesn't want to hurt its marketability, but they're not above taking advantage of the softcore porn on the website. They're hypocrites. Is all it is. That's just the reality.
Emerge right now.
Bubbly. I've heard rumors that they're gonna allow a lot more stuff on their quote-unquote mature channels. I mean, that's just because that they want to get away with having their cake and eat it too. That's all it is. But you know, all that means is that any channel that has their channel marked as mature content is gonna make a lot less ad revenue. Not that even the big streamers don't really make much ad revenue. It's just there because they're like, oh well, you know, I'm gonna use the bathroom anyway. Why not make a couple bucks for taking a piss? And then there's the Baba Booey. And then the problem is that like they pretend like nothing's gonna happen. But let's be honest, it will hurt your discoverability. They pretend like nothing's gonna change, but it will absolutely affect your discoverability if you're set as a mature site, mature whatever audience, blah blah blah.
Time for a light show.
And then they're gonna wonder why like a bunch of streamers are gonna get off their platform, and like why they're moving over to YouTube and a bunch of other shit. Like big streamers have already some big streamers already like make the move, you know? Like there's like
right here.
Ludwig, like who swapped over to YouTube, and admittedly had like a lot of initial issues with copyright stuff because Twitch's copyright management is dog shit. It's so bad. I genuinely don't know how like nothing's been done still. It makes no sense how nothing's been done still. But it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Like they're just not gonna recommend you nearly as much if that happens. Because why would they? Like, there's no point, no reason to. Because
Gather.
like,
Right now,
you know,
right here, emerge.
if
Time for a light show.
if they can have family-friendly streamers that pull in the big bucks, that means that Twitch can also run their ads and make more money, quote unquote. Despite the fact that
Right
like
here.
ads are literally the worst thing that you can do to a content creator on this website. Because if you see an ad the moment you click on, statistics show that 80% of people immediately click off. Even if they found the streamer because they already knew about them beforehand and want to watch their content. Which is crazy to think about. But if that's an 80%, that means it's like a 98% for, hey, I just saw this random streamer playing a game I like. Let's check him out. Oh wait, there's an ad? Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll find a different streamer that's playing the game that I like. Maybe that streamer will even have a maybe I've already even been gifted a sub to that streamer, or maybe I'm already a sub for that streamer. Who knows? Discoverability on Twitch is kind of a dead meme. Yeah, I also don't know, like, okay, like, ASMR is effectively like a new market, right? It's something that started getting really big.
Stabilize.
I wouldn't say recently,
Right
but
now,
somewhat
right here.
recently. Like, if it started getting
Obey.
traction within the past like 5 to 6 years, I would say that as far as like actuality, it is relatively recent, even if it actually is like been around for a little bit, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with like, you know, like,
Ah, yes. Some whispers in your ear. Little soft voices. And that feeling of closeness, which does kind of predate a little bit of parasocial relationships, but then everybody turns around and says, no, don't form parasocial relationships. Despite ASMR, I feel like sometimes kind of propagating that a little bit.
there's I don't know. I'm kind of curious why Lexi and I are the only ones commentating. Should I stay quiet to not look weird? Nah, it's fine. Like, some people just lurk, and there's literally nothing wrong with that. I do find that like it does depend on community, right? Like the odds are that like a bigger a community is, the more active members will appear, because they're just a big enough population that, like, for example, if you have 10 people out of a group of like 500 viewers that are very active, and then like the remainder of that 500 isn't very active but like pitches in occasionally when they feel like it,
Gather. Let me try.
Right now.
that
right
seems like
here.
a very active community, even if it's only like
Unleash.
10 people actually comment.
Flipped.
And that's just the reality. I've got like I pull like 10 to 30 viewers depending on like the situation on average. I'm a very small streamer despite my follower numbers, because like I don't know what it is, you know, like it's sad, but like I have a big follow number, but like very few average viewers comparatively. Like my retention percentage is like painfully small. It is what it is. And
Right now,
Umbral,
right here.
welcome back. I hope you've got a good lunch.
Transfiguration. Fire hazard.
And that's just a reality, you know. There's nothing wrong with that, especially because some people just enjoy watching and lurking. That's totally fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't feel like you have to talk. I appreciate it if you do,
Right now.
because you know,
Emerge.
it's like that's like the reason I stream, right? Is to have conversation / entertain / socialize, because you know, it's almost like I'm bad at doing that in person IRL. It's like you can definitely, like, even without like being a different person and to get bullied by chat apparently. No, like I definitely feel that it's very possible to, like, while it's not being a different person, mind you, you know, definitely not like that, but it is definitely possible to, like, true, the reality of the comments can be whatever Lexi and I decide, unless some of the comments is from they come along.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right
The
here. Time for a light show.
where was I going with this conversation? I don't even remember. I'm just going pew pew with Joy Mia and having fun. Brat. Brat. I just want to see Joy Mia with a minigun. Is there art with Joy Mia, like, with a minigun and like a pair of sunglasses on, with Fortunate Sons playing in the background somewhere? Because I've decided now that I need that. I desire this. I require this. Yes, whisper in my ear. Oh, man. I've debated on, like, kind of jokingly getting an ASMR mic. But, like, that's the problem. If I got an ASMR mic, I would use it for, like, a couple days as a joke and then forget that I have it. So that's, like, for, like, a proper ASMR mic, that's anywhere from $80 to, like, $300. And I'm, like, for, like, a 3-day joke, that's not gonna work out for me.
Emerge.
I don't have that kind of money.
Obey.
I wish I did, but that is definitely not the case. Sad. You can be you can also be a much more open person on the internet for sure.
Solidify.
Yeah, that is like all of these are
Right
true.
here. Emerge. Time for a light show.
Like that's something that I feel like is also an important distinction, is that like it's especially if you like happen to like, cause like I'm like, despite me having a conversation with you guys, I'm on my end, I'm just sitting in front of my computer screen, you know. I don't like, you know, I already have like very little sense of shame, but like I feel even less shame because I'm just in my room talking. Like, who cares? You're able to put up that kind of like mental I don't know, justification doesn't feel like the right word. Barrier. You're able to put up that mental distinction. Distinction is more accurate, I think.
Time for a light show.
You're able to have that mental distinction where you sit there and be like, hey, yeah, I'm just having a conversation like with somebody like across a screen while I'm sitting in a chair at home in the comfort of my own house, you know? When are you gonna crush another Wano? Oh my god. I only did that last one because it was on sale and in season, alright? Oh, I hope your dog's okay though. Oh jeez. You can also be a much more open person on the internet. If someone is rude or acts up in chat, you can just ban them and never see them again. Can't do that face to face. Yeah. Yeah. There, you've also got a lot more self-control. Well, self-control or self-moderation. I don't know what the word for that would be in this situation. But yeah, you have considerably more control. Which is also just an upside. Do I even need the fungi anymore? I mean, Toma's like the only one that uses it, right? I don't really need to be like going around gathering anything, I think. I'll get a couple of Onikabuto because I don't know what else to do. Man, that's so sad to think about. I'm out of Genshin content. And I will be until like so like 5 days from now. 5 days from now for on a Tuesday, and then I have to wait like until like 7 or 8 p.m. to even be able to do anything. But the following day, I won't even be able to play Genshin outside of my phone, and I won't be able to streaming because I have to finish all the last pack-up stuff, which includes my PC. Like, I'm only gonna get to stream Genshin on the 29th when it updates. And play some of the new content stuff then. That's it. Because I have other things that I need to take care of. Because I gotta move soon, man. That's crazy. Almost gave me a heart attack, but don't worry, she's okay. That's good. Sucks that when you ban people, they can still watch your channel. My friend banned some people for being racist. They all reported her channel, and she lost it for 24 hours. Jesus. What is wrong with some people? I will, like, never understand what is wrong with some people. Like, and that's the thing. That, like, on one hand, you know, you can get, like, accidentally banned, right? The accidents can happen. Incidents can occur.
Right here. Emerge.
And in a situation like that, I understand why, hey, you can't talk to chat anymore, but you can watch. I don't think that an account that has been banned should necessarily be allowed to report the channel, because if an account's been banned from a channel and then reports it, there's definitely something else going on, right?
Show them. Right now. Unleash.
Like you have to be aware that there is some sort of other fuckery happening. Like you can't just sit there and be like, oh yeah, everything about that checks out. It's more like, huh, there might be a reason that they got banned. I mean, it also might be that the streamer is on, like, you know, going crazy and on some sort of power trip. That is also possible, you know? Like, I'm not saying that it's always the viewer's fault. That's not the case. You know, life is a lot more complicated than that. But yeah, banning only bans them from chatting. But it should ban them from, like, other things as well. Like, and, like, that's the thing. If a streamer is, like, saying some really controversial shit and or is getting canceled and they're banning people left and right in their chat, other people that aren't getting banned will report them. Why? That's weird. It's weird. The flowers still aren't growing properly. I wonder if there's ever, like, a thing that I can do to, like, help fix that. But, like, I've talked to the NPC that sells all that fertilizer, and never once have I, like, gotten any sort of option. Maybe it'll be, like, a daily commission. But, like, once again, I'm still stuck doing, like, fucking Inazuma, like, Mondstadt daily commissions. Because we're trying to help Anna become an adventurer.
Obey! Fire hazard!
Makes me sad, man. Like, I've been stuck on Mondstadt, like, requests for, like, forever now. I want to be done. I just want to be done with the Mondstadt requests. Because I'm almost done with the leeway requests. I'm so close. But, like, I like, every time I'm like, oh, I'm done. Something else happens, and I'm like, oh, I'm not done. But... Are you a dog, fox, or a cat? I am a fox. I am Fox Boy VTuber. I'm foxes are my favorite animal. They're, you know, realistically, they're just canines, you know, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, in behavior and appearance and, like, everything else, they feel like something in between, and that kind of resonates with me because, you know,
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I've always felt more like I was a, like, you know, like, I've never, like, had real, how do I put it? Because I've never had a strong, like, oh, I am absolutely, you know, like male, or, like, I want, like, you know, some people, like, sit there and, like, wonder, like, oh yeah, I wonder what it would be like,
Right here,
you know, to
right
be
now,
a boy
right here.
or a girl or
My
whatever
will
gender
embodied.
that I'm not at the
Time
moment,
for a light
and
show.
then feel like a sense of like dissonance because they feel like they're not who they were supposed to be. But like I feel like, and I felt that way sometimes too. But like for the most part, I feel pretty comfortable in my current skin. I like, in a perfect world, I would be able to, like, be a girl or a boy depending on my mood, and that's apparently gender fluid. So I'm like, okay, sure, that's what I am, I guess. Man, it'd just be nice. It'd be nice. I don't know where I was going with that, but like, I feel like foxes kind of like visually sit in that spot, right? They're obviously canines. They look, yeah, they look and feel like dogs, but they also act and feel like cats. And so it's like that kind of like, it's like fun, like middle of the road. I don't know. That's like the best way that I could put it. I wish I could be more concise about that kind of thing. But wait, cannot deploy here. Is it because I'm in water? Okay, no, I think I was just slightly too deep into the water or something. I had to save my cat a few times. He likes to eat and swallow. Oh my god. Why do, like, pets? Why the sad music from Pokemon Black and White? It's just part of my playlist, but also Indom. Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? I've got a water bottle full of water, and I'm tempted to grab a water bottle from the fridge instead of the one right next to me. I mean, if you want cool fridge water, get yourself some cold fridge water. But also, how you doing, Indom? Hopefully you're having a goody day. Hopefully you're taking care of yourself. How are you, cutie? Welcome, welcome.
If you ever...
Alright. I think that might be even enough to take Shenhe to level 77. 3 levels away from being able to send her for the final time. The fact that she's got 3.5k attack, though. Jesus. Jesus. What is this stream delay? Damn iPod? Oh, no. Surprisingly, I actually haven't had any internet problems today. I'm actually very happy about that. Sometimes I think cats are smart, but then something like that, like intelligence and stupidity are still two halves of the same coin, right? You can be plenty intelligent and smart and just do dumb things. I think that there's proof of that everywhere in the world. But I am also gonna use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. And when I come back, I think we'll have to figure out something, because I'm out of Genshin. I'm like so excited for 2.6. I'm sort of Genshined out. Like, I guess I could watch the Ayata trailer, like, with you guys and just talk about how disappointed I am in the Ayata trailer, which is sad, because, like, so far I really like his character, but it's, like, so generic and, like, and simple and kind of boring, which is, like, he's like, there's nothing wrong with liking Ayato, but he's so basic to me, you know? And that's coming from a guy who made Diluc forever, and I thought Diluc was basic, but I feel like Ayato somehow feels more basic pretty boy than Diluc. At least Diluc's somewhat tortured. Despite that also being pretty basic. Either way, give me a second, I'll be right back. Whatever, FaceTime equal judges seems well. hot outside. Ooh. Oh, and Helheim, Yahoo! How you doing, baby? Welcome, welcome. And Izzy, little bitch, little shit, adorable little fucker. You better be doing goody today, huh? Better be taking care of yourself, little cute bitch, little shit boy. Fuck you, remember? Little fucking trash baby, little shit. That I fucking love you, bitch. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Mwah, 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 mwah. Little shit. Little bitch. Mwah. I love you, bitch. Alright. Just been relaxing, hon? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Mwah. We posted like 15 comments before you arrived. Alright. I need a laptop. The stream delays. Ew. Oh, no. Okay. Give me a second. Gotta mix myself a drink. This time I got ice. Because I need a little perking up. I don't know what to do now. I'm out of Genshin. And unlike yesterday, I do not wish to risk bad artifact RNG again. And also I'm kind of running out of bad artifacts to shove into a blender. Are you hyped up for tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? I don't remember off the top of my head what might be happening tomorrow. Do you want to play Call of Duty with me? I don't know. I'm not like hyper into shooters anymore. I used to be a lot more interested in shooters, but I've been feeling that and hearing that less and less as time goes on. Like, and I gotta say, I also now love the community in the stream world. And I also know Izzy Assassin was also a streamer. I'll be seeing you too, man. Oh, wait, tomorrow's Tiny Tina Wonderland? Hold up. No way. Jotomate. No, it just says planned release date coming soon. Hold up. Oh! What? It is actually tomorrow. Hold up. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So it'll be 4 p.m. for me. Is it crossplay? Is it crossplay? For all platforms at launch, including PlayStation. Full crossplay! Poggies! Yo, that's actually hype, though. That's actually hype as fuck. Alright. I'm excited now. Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go. Ho. Ho ho. Why can't I pre-purchase? Like, that's so weird that I can't pre-purchase. Is it gonna be Epic Game Store first? Because if so, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Because I would much rather have it on Steam. Let me Google if it's releasing on... There's a timed exclusivity for the Epic Game Store. Oh, disgusting. Fucking Epic Game Store ruining things constantly for me, man. Like, why the fuck? Why the actual fuck? I don't want to have to download the Epic Game Store again for Tiny Tina. Like, if it's a $60 game, I'm going to pass until it comes out on Steam. I just am. Unless, like, enough of my friends, like, insist that I play it, I don't want to buy it on Epic. Because Borderlands 3, I bought twice. And I ended up buying it twice because I just did not wish to play it off the Epic Game Store. The moment it came out on Steam, I bought it again just so I could play it on Steam. And that's the worst part, is that I'm giving fucking Gearbox my money twice. That's the worst part, because Gearbox is kind of a shit company. What if I get it for you? Oh, no, is he? Yeah, fuck that, they still have Darkest Dungeon 2, right? Oh, man, alright. I'm trying to figure out what to do, because I'm out of Genshin for the day. I'm waiting for the Steam release? Yo. Like, I want to do that too, but like, bruh. I don't know if I can wait, is the thing. But I really enjoyed the older Tiny Tina DLC for Borderlands 2. Like, I don't know if I can. I want to, but I don't know if I can. What do I have right now that we can do for stream? Cause like, I'm out of Genshin. I guess I could log into the alt, but like, I'm not feeling that right now. There's gotta be something that I've got. I'll share my money. Oh no. Elden Ring doesn't run too hot. Road 96 is got music copyright issues. Dying Light 2 doesn't run too hot either. I haven't touched Monster Hunter Rise in a while, but I'm not really feeling Monster Hunter Rise neither. Hades? I could do Hades. My arm isn't like so fucked up anymore that I can't do Hades. Hades could be possible. What is there? What do I have? Monster Prom. Wait. You know what? Just saying, glad to see you're still our good old gremlin. Never change your dorky little cat boy. Mwah. I'll see you later because I need sleep. Alright, you get plenty of rest, baby. Plenty of sleep. Also, I'm a fox. Good sir. Little rat. You know what we're gonna do? I want to play Our Life Now and Forever. Because, in case you didn't know, Our Life Beginning and Always, with the beautiful Cove, has not a sequel, but like a continuation in like the franchise of like this, you know, grow up with a companion kind of story. And I think it'd be kind of neat. So give me a second. We're gonna do that. I'm feeling some Our Life. You're a raccoon. Raccoon? Oi. How dare. Alright. Give me a second. Oh, that's loud. Oh gosh, that's loud. Okay, give me a second. Now and Forever. Okay, preferences. Can I full screen this? Thank you. And then change the game capture to the demo. Alright. Can I have a sip of your juice and a hug? Mwah. Couple of pats. Mwah. And there you go, baby. Mwah. Alright, and I gotta do some squats for Tom's off. Gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Okay. Welcome to Our Life Now and Forever intro demo. It's a 25k word preview. That's pretty sizable, which includes the first few scenes of the game's prologue. Expansions and improvements to the game will come out as time comes on. For example, the finished version will have partial voice acting, and the initial demo doesn't have any voiced lines. When the game is complete, the entire story will be playable from start to end for free. However, optional paid DLC will be available to add even more scenes. The very start is a brief tutorial that will be skippable in future playthroughs, which helps you get acquainted with all the many ways your choices can impact how the game goes. At any time, press the Preferences button on the left side of the game screen to open up the settings page and make the experience better suited for you. You can change the text size, font size, sound volume levels, turn on the light animation elements on or off, other general options. The story of Our Life Now and Forever will span 12 years. Compared to the 20 years of the previous game. I saved up 9 channel K channel points. I just achieved something nice and the character you play beginning as a 10-year-old child, ending as a 22-year-old adult. So you still end about the same time, and the time is a little more condensed. So instead of doing 5-year time skips, it seems like we're gonna do 4 3-year time skips. If there is 4 parts even, there might just be 3 parts instead. And we're starting off a little older too, which makes things a little less awkward, I think. In between those points of the 2 other stages of life, 14-year-old adolescence and 18-year-old young adulthood, the time periods referred to as steps 1 through 4. So yeah, steps 1 through 4, same as before. So it's going to be 3-year time gaps between. 3-4-year time gaps. Same deal. This demo only contains scenes from childhood. You'll be able to determine almost everything about the playable character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, skills, weaknesses, how they act. Wait, skills? Hold up, there's a skill system now? Actually, that's kind of exciting. And all those details can change as you grow up over the course of the game. However, they will not be forgotten. Yeah, actually, the previous Our Life game was really good at that. Who you are and who you were is remembered by the game. The characters you meet, choices picked in step 1, will still be referenced all the way to step 4. It builds together. The goal of Our Life is to truly let you live a unique life in the quaint mountain town of Golden Grove. There are also 2 main characters that will grow up alongside your own character: Tamarack Bauman and Q Lin. Is it Q or Chu? I wonder. You'll have the option of being their friend, pursuing one romantically, just having them simply be people you know, or letting your connection change over time, so on. Your relationship is customizable, progresses at whatever rate you want it to, if you want it to. A couple things that you can't do are to date both of them, understandably, or break up with one after officially getting together. If you've already had one become your romantic partner, that's permanent. Tamarack is a little girl, she, her, when you met her, and she always identifies as a woman. Chu begins the story as a little boy, he, him, questions their gender as the years go by, and will ultimately come out to be gender fluid, he, they. Interesting. I'll never answer a question how to pronounce something. Absolutely can't pronounce shit. Yeah, same. Our Life Now Forever doesn't include the option to it's a strictly male identifying character, but we do have another game, Our Life Beginnings and Always, if that's your preference. There will be other characters to interact with and befriend besides Tamarack and Chu, even though those 2 are the main focal points. How well you get along with other kids, your teachers, your mom, and so on is still in your control. With those basics mentioned, the tutorial will move on to a new screen of how to explain another major gameplay element. First thing you do is design the appearance and basic details of your character. Yo, character creation, let's go. First name, last name, add a nickname. You can give the MC general size, choose dominant hand. Wow. The sex and gender of the MC is customized as well, but that'll be on a different screen later. Edit appearance of character. Simple dress-up doll icon is included to give an idea what your playable character looks like. Okay. Customization can be extra unique by having the hair and or eyes be 2 different colors. Ooh. Alright. First person perspective, so you don't see your MC. It's just more for like a personal, like, hey, you can decide what you look like kind of thing. Alright. Okay. I'm just running through the reroll a couple times just to see, like, what's cute. Hey, I really like the art. Ooh, I like that hair. Oh, it's for color tone. Ooh. You can tint it too? Oh, you can do a lot of tweak. Okay. Yo. Oh. You can do heterochromia too. Ooh, yo, this is a lot of customization. That's awesome. You You can even change the front and the back of the hair. Oh, that's really neat, actually. Yo. Yo, this is super neat. I can give myself the dead mom hair in anime. The dead mom anime haircut. Hell yeah. And Tyler. Mwah, Yahoo. I just finished Genshin. I'm out of Genshin content. I am in pain Peko. Man. Ooh. Link hair color. What do you mean link hair color? Oh, you can do front and back separate. Huh. How do you do highlights? Because it's obvious that they had like hair highlights in the previous setting. Or does it treat the front and back separately instead? I think it's okay. I think it missed. I think I missed the mark. So you can't really change the Bababui, like the hair tone. Like you can't add highlights. You can only just adjust hair color. Okay, a little disappointed, but whatever, it's fine. I can have a neck accessory. Can have like a little ribbon. Oh, that's super cute. Head accessory. What is this? Oh, I can have a little ribbon. Oh, this is like super cute actually. This is really cute. What the hell? So cute. I really like this. I ordered an Ethernet cable and it came today. It's so much faster than Wi-Fi. It's not that it's faster, it's that the connection is like significantly more stable. So that's probably why it feels faster to you. It's just an improvement. It's just a flat upgrade is what it is. Frankie Second. What is this name? Oh, that's okay. So tab doesn't shift. I was a short kid. Medium, short, it's fine. I think medium shorts, it's alright. Customize identity of the MC as personalized as you want, or use a more specific. Determining the gender, pronounced at birth, etc., etc. change everything, etc., etc. Okay. He... Male, non-binary? Male at birth. Non-binary. I've never been particular about my pronouns. Sure. Let's just use both. Why not? My sister said it's not fair because I already have the router in my room. The router's already in your room. I could be sir. I like Miss. Miss is cute. Miss and sir. Sure. How would you like people to refer to you? I don't think it matters, but I feel like if traditionally, it would be more likely that more people refer to me as son or boy if I was born male, even if I identified as gender fluid, which I do. So, it is what it is. Yo! Wait! I can decide what my mom looks like? Ooh! She chose to raise a child of her own and used artificial insemination to give birth to your character. Hold up, what? Biological father never appeared in the story. What? Holy Christ. That's brave. Being a single mom is hard. Being a single mom is real hard. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Being a single mom is real hard. I'm actually really surprised. Am I really only limited to 3 haircuts? Is this a new OurLife? Yeah, it's the demo. Yo, you get to you get to decide, you get to create your own mom, which I find interesting. Yeah, single dads also got it hard, right? Single dads definitely got it hard. Okay, mommy or ma? What do you guys think? I can't decide between the two. What do you guys think would be better? I like them both, but I can't decide. Apparently, in this iteration, our mother got artificial insemination because she's just like, yeah, I want a kid. I've decided I'm ready for a kid. I don't have anyone I'm into right now. I just want a kid. And so she got it. We're not adopted. We're actually biologically related, but apparently we'll never know who our dad is, I guess. I vote Ma. All right, Ma sounds good. All right. We've got a last bit of customization before the story begins. Your interface display style. First, there's your sticker, which is just a cute image that appears on the screen, such as choice menus and, more importantly, save files. You can track different playthroughs by using different stickers. And your stickers can change whatever you want to by clicking the info, the sidebar. For example, use it if you want to have a playthrough you're enjoying, but in step 2, you're not sure if you want to romantically pursue, Tamarack, or Chew. You can take that same file, change the sticker, make another save. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Okay. Let's take the little maple leaf here. I choose maple leaf. Ooh. A visual novel style layout with icons. Yes. Comic book style layout with icons. Oh. Okay, I'm curious about the comic book style layout. Okay. It looks like fall here in Golden Grove. More than any place you'd seen before, it could be used in one of your old picture books to show what little kids what autumn was supposed to be. There weren't any green trees or bushes, but there weren't just bare branches yet. It was almost the same as normal. All that changed was the colors. Red, orange, yellow, brown. Even the blue of the sky high above your head seemed different than it did in summer. It wasn't bright either, as though it had gotten tired of sparkling by this late in the year, or like it was even further away from you now that you were in this place. The plants and sky didn't get this way where you used to live. I'm used to calling my mom Mama, my dad Baba. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. Your thoughts continued to jump around while you stood there in the big circle of the street at the end of the road. It was a weird path to you. It couldn't take you ahead, or to the sides, or anywhere else like most streets you'd gone down. This one only came right here with those big houses. The view in front of you was something that you'd ever only seen in photos together from like stapled together papers that advertised the middle house for being for sale. It had been just a picture book to you until this day. Now you knew it felt like fall here too, because it was cold outside. See, Twitch is finally letting phone users use follow emotes now? Yo, really? Let's go! It's normal to say that to parents when it comes to Arab families. Ah, I see. I learned something new today. Is this game related to Our Life Beginnings and Always? Yes, it is. The same developers, the same writers, from my understanding. But this is a different story because different characters. They tried to give you a second romance interest. This time, the romantic interests are female as well as a male to gender fluid. Yeah. Chilly. You actually get to choose a romance target this time, which gives even more replayability than it did before. Chilly enough that you sometimes held your eyes closed for a few seconds longer than usual to try to keep your eyeballs from feeling like they were going to freeze inside your head. This was a real place. The icy air surrounding you said, and you were really in it. And it was where you were going to stay, and that was new. Your ma knew had lived in apartments before, but never very long each time. That was until she had gotten a big job in this not that big town and bought a big house. You wouldn't be going anywhere else for a long time. Now, in that moment, you couldn't imagine being there forever. But that's just the way it was. That old tan house at the end of the long, round road was now your house. Standing tall with two others by its sides. Those buildings were homes too, with their own people living inside, and those people in those ancient houses were going to be your neighbors. You felt kind of mixed up inside. Would it be better this way? Worse? Something else? You didn't exactly know what to think. At least your ma was still with you. You'd go through all the bad stuff together. Castle, come over here and take a look. Oh, that was your ma's voice. You hadn't noticed that she'd gotten so far. That was enough to bring you some comfort, though, and you made yourself move forward towards the unknown in order to reunite with her. And off the cul-de-sac road and cutting across the lines of grass and sidewalk, you reached the picket fence your ma had called from, and the gate was unlocked. Unlike the other houses, in front of yours was a tiny gray stoned walkway that led up a couple little steps, and those steps led to the door. You dragged your feet along the rocks and dirt, and the small private path was more uneven than you thought, and the tip of your shoe got caught on a raised edge between ground and stone. It caused you to stumble up the line right before arriving at the end of the rocks, and you steady yourself before carefully going up the tiny stairs. And there your ma was. Oh! Oh, she's beautiful! Standing at the edge of the porch, arms folded and waiting. Your mom's super pretty! Let's go! She must have been moving around before because the shiny opal earrings she had on were twisting from side to side a little bit. You knew they were real opal stones because she told you before, but when she first got them. She also told you not a long time ago her normal name, not Ma, was Opal. She looks soft, yay. She's pretty, I like her. Her clothes were also the color of a cloudy day after rain had already come and gone. The kind of day that could be cold and bad or really relaxing and comfy. It depended. You wondered which way she looked at it from. You didn't know. The rest of her, though, was so much more bold, especially the matching purple cranberryness of both her hair and her eyes. There weren't a lot of things out of the world with that color that could feel gloomy. Everyone would always say that the red in your hair came from her. Yo, wait, they have like lines specifically about your hair color? Depending on the hair color? Yo, I love these devs. The attention to details. Mwah, chef's kiss. That seemed really cool. Part of your ma ended up in you. And Ma smiled at you, made you feel soft and warm on the inside, as your ma was on the outside. What do you think? It's a pretty place, huh? I'm gonna have my own room, right? You will, my dear. Her mouth stayed in the shape of a smile, but her eyes and eyebrows kind of changed, bending in a way that made it seem like she wasn't really smiling, or it was some other kind of smile. She put a hand on one of the white painted pole things that kept the porch roof from falling down, and her fingers moved down it. Won't be too much longer. The real estate agent should be here to hand over the keys in a couple hours or so. The one thing that I don't like about this comic style is the fact that it, like, goes directly over the center of the torso. I understand that keeping things in the center of your vision is visually satisfying, but not when it covers your good artwork. I would rather you shift moss slightly to the left or the right, and then have the bubble here. I wonder if, like, your I wonder if that's a result of me choosing ambidextrous. I wonder if I chose, like, left-handed or right-handed, if they would move characters and as well as the speech bubbles around to, like, adjust for it. But I won't know until I make a new character, so that's not happening right now. One. Won't be too much longer. 2. The real estate agent should be here to 3. Hand over the keys in a couple hours or so. 4. Mom said as she starts to do her squats. 5. Then it'll be official. We'll be the newest residents of Golden Grove. You shifted your weight from one foot to the other. This was a big deal to your ma, and, well, her whole life was changing too. You kind of hoped it wouldn't be a mistake. Didn't really want Ma to be sad. Well, you've seen the yard and the outside. You don't have to wait here the entire time. How about you go look around the rest of the neighborhood? She bent down, placing her hands on her knees in order to speak directly to you on the same level. It's a safe town, especially in this area. You'll be able to play freely out here. Perked up at the suggestion. Ma went back to her normal way of standing, with her head up high and arms folded. That's the spirit. Enjoy yourself, just don't stray into any other streets today. I won't, I promise. Thank you. I trust you. And with that, you flipped around, bounded down the steps, and went on back towards the sidewalk, ready to explore. On a scale of 1 to 20, how sore were you that one stream? I think you know the one. If it's the one that I think you're talking about, 20. Because there was one stream where I ended up having to do over 800 squats in one day. And that was death. The diet company I'm subscribed to for my food added some new stuff when Ramadan happens, and I'm so happy. Yo, that's exciting. Let's go. Your shoes really squished into the dirt part when you crossed from where you were down the solid road. The smell of the grass, the rain softened ground, crisp through, though somehow also kind of musty, hung in the air, bringing a whole new year of school with it. You're going to be a 5th grader, and it'd be completely different from being just a 4th grader. And not just because you'd be attending a new school. You'd be in the highest grade of the place. Maybe that's why your mom was so sure that you could do this by yourself. You were growing up. It felt good, knowing that there was more and more out there that you'd be able to explore on your own. Then, before you took another step, there was a faint tap against your shoulder. Barely stronger than the wind, but it was definitely something. and it was completely out of nowhere. Scream. It was loud. Rapidly, you ping-ponged your gaze from left to right, trying to get a glimpse for the poking perpetrator. Don't know if you were able to explain this correctly, but do you know any FPS game where the aim and gun moves independently of the camera screen, like in Metroid Prime? I don't know. I don't think so. Now you can have all the lower kid grades fight for you? Exactly. No one was there. The whole neighborhood was empty except for you. You would have settled on being a mystery forever if you hadn't noticed there was a thing left behind from the encounter. Sitting there between the muddy brown blades of grass was something new. Paper airplane? Who would throw this at a stranger? And why the hell would they disappear after doing it? As you considered those questions, your gaze shifted towards the right, the side where the side of the street where the tap came from. Whoever sent this to you had to have gone that way. You crouched down to grab it, while keeping a lookout to make sure nothing else snuck up on you. The paper didn't feel the same crinkly, crackly as the way most paper did. It was thicker somehow, almost more like a piece of cloth. It was cottony. That wasn't the only part that stood out. On the page was a tan color with dark brown lines, not white and blue or white and black or something regular, which was more questions to add to the confusion. Where did paper like that come from? You turned the paper airplane around to see in your hands and squinted your eyes keenly. There were some pencil marks on the underside. The paper had scribbles or maybe even words on it. That was enough of a sign to undo the shape someone had put together. You pulled at the flaps of the plane, flattened it out between your palms the best you could. It was true, the paper airplane had a message on it. Or, well, maybe, you thought. But there were some words on it. Not a lot. They were different lines from each other. You read over each tiny part from top to bottom. Hello. Go out. Hide out. And then in the bottom corner was Castle Cross. Your name. Did you say thick like a certain liquid? Oh no. It had been addressed to you personally. There was no mistake that you were the one who was meant to get that plane. You scrunched up your face. A person wrote stuff on a piece of paper, turned it into a paper airplane, threw it at another person, and the message they sent was that? Now that's a mystery worth solving. Maybe the words were like a code you had to break. And you were going to get to the bottom of this. Someone or something had to have sent this to you, and you weren't going to stop until you found out who or why. Past the parts where the light shone through the clouds and the parts where it got darker, you began your investigation by heading in the same direction of the paper by heading in the same direction the paper had hit you from. The half circle of the houses were out of sight, and by the time the normal sidewalk ended, and it really ended, instead of connecting to another street with homes or stores, there was the car road behind you and a bunch of trees and plain ground in front. Going down the road would bring you to the rest of the town eventually, but you were sure that you'd be straying too far, like your ma warned against. That was okay. You had other options. Bending in between the dark trunks and bright leaves were two lines stamped out through the grass, going in opposite directions. A crossroads. One led more towards where the neighborhood was, but back further right on the edge of where forest had started. The other went completely into the trees, a walking path probably for the people who lived there. You stood there at the start of this turning point in the woods in your life, feet poised to move over the stirring thicket floor. But you didn't exactly know where you were going. How could you know which one was better? You never tried either. There was no clues on where to start now. It was a puzzle that made you pause, and you thought about it as hard as you could, even shutting your eyes to focus. Then finally, you went down the walking path on the left, and your quest continued. Once you went through the... Okay, well, actually, let's save here. Let's make a save. And this one will go left. And we'll see if there's a difference going left and right. Once you went through the foresty path, you had truly entered the wild woods. Nothing else surrounded you any longer. Nature spread across the land, with the narrow dirt line and fence being the only sign anyone had walked in this spot before you. People are only visitors here. Golden and red leaves gently rustled against each other in thick clumps, with each other's tree branches flowing into the others nearby. It was enough to keep the sky and the sun out almost completely, but the leaves burned bright with the light basking over them from above. The foot-made passage continued to twist up and higher into the mountainside, further than you could see. It was sort of nice. With your wide and wondrous gaze thrown every which way, you let yourself flow deeper into the thicket. The quiet bubble that existed here in the forest, away from the town, popped from a sudden, unnatural clatter, and you stopped. It was whooshing, thumping, stirring up in the leaves like something had crashed into them. And you knew for sure that it wasn't the wind, it had to be an animal or a person. And it came from right over there. You wandered through the bushes a little, just to see the source of the sound, pulled up your socks, and began to make your way over off the path and through the overgrowth. It was harder to keep your footing on the slanted, untrimmed ground. When you reached a really tree-cluttered spot, you grasped at the branches and pushed them aside in order to open enough space for you to get past. You moved in the same way that you'd open up a set of cartons, but it was a lot harder to do. The tiniest branches couldn't take the bend and snapped from the pressure. You could feel the splintery ends of the plants scratch a little at your face and clothes. It wasn't exactly the smoothest of entrances as you hoped it would be. And on the other side of that tree line was still the woods, but kind of an empty part. There was a lot of open ground with no trees or bushes growing into, and a ton of leaves that were gathered into piles. Past that clearing, the trees were back and even more closely pressed together than they were by the path. It was mysterious. There was nowhere easy to go, and nothing seemed out of place to you until... Aww, what a cutie! Hello! There was a shout and a new whirlwind of leaves rushing through the air. From underneath one of the piles was a kid. They have red eyes? They had sparkly hair, you noticed. You stared at them, and they looked back at you, and everything that they'd thrown into the air began to gently drift back down. Hi. That got the stranger giggling. Wait here. The jumping jack kid hopped again, but this time it was to get off of the ground. They dashed into the opposite edge of the open space, leaves scattering behind them, dropping out of their clothes and being picked up by the steps. You were already wondering what was going to happen next. And from one of the tall, crooked trees, the kid began throwing sticks and other plant pieces around. They were uncovering a hidden treasure, a big brown bag. They used both hands to lift the pouch and get it over their head. The thick strap pulled tight under the strain of the weight attached to it, and the line of their mouth looked just as strained. The stranger huffed when they released the bag from their fingers, letting it rest completely across their shoulders. You heard stuff bumping around inside from your position over there. It was a really full pack. But it didn't seem to slow that kid down. They ran back at full speed to meet you where you were, and when they were in front of your face, they gave a wave and asked a question. Ooh, whoa, did your hair have two colors? You suddenly had a stranger tilting their head all the way to the side to get a better look at your hair. But both my hair is the same color? Question mark? Okay, it's not special or anything. Whoever they were, they hummed a happy reply. Why is the hair sparkly? Is it glitter, or is it like an alternate universe where humans are just built different? No, it's fancy. The kid then kept talking like the whole thing didn't even happen. Hi, are you a girl too? Sometimes. Sometimes? She froze for a second, but that was all she really needed. Okay, what's the other times? I'm a boy, but people talk about me with he or she. Both girls sometimes, both girls sometimes. And all of a sudden, the leafy girl seemed to remember to introduce herself the way most people do. I'm Tamarack. Tamarack? What does that mean? A tamarack is kind of a tree. I like it a lot. What's your name? I'm Castle. Wow, hi Castle. She greeted you with the finger spread, a wave of her hand, as sweetly as if you'd known each other and she'd done it 1,000 times. And Una! Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? It's squat time, apparently. 1. She greeted you with a finger spread wave of her hand. 2. As sweetly as if you'd known each other. 3. And she'd done it over 100 times. 4. Do you like it? 5. Your name? I like my nickname more. People call me Cross. Only my mom really uses my name. Oh, alright. Your ribbon is nice. Aw, she likes my ribbon! Thank you. Wait. You proudly reached up to straighten the ribbon on your head. Why are you here? Where'd you come from? Are you visiting? She piled on one question after the other, letting them bubble out like her laughter. Oh, I'm not some kind of tourist. My mommy moved into this town. I like the fact that even your little chat bubble emotes. The one problem that I'm having with it, though, is that it's kind of small. It's hard to see. I wish I could, make the icon bigger. I really wish I could make the icon bigger. If I maximize text size, the icon still stays kind of the same. You can see the eyes closed and it gives a little happy smile, but like, it's a little frustrating that it doesn't actually, why can't I suddenly adjust my text size? Excuse me? Oh. There we go. My mom and me moved into this town. Tamara gasped, her wide eyes opening even wider, full of sparkles. Me too. I'm new too. I moved to here to live with my Omi and Oppa. They're gonna have a house here, and I'm gonna be there now. Are those your parents' name? Omi and Oppa? Nope. Omi and Oppa means granny and grandpa. It's German. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I've been here 5 days and it's really good. There's so much out here. I probably won't be finished for a long, long time. Months, maybe. This is my first day in Golden Grove. Wow, that's barely much different at all. We're a match. She furrowed her extra short eyebrows as much as she could as a new idea seemed to come to her. Hey, we're both girls and new. What if we're the same age too? I'm 10. I'm 10 too. Hooray! Same age forever! Happily, Tamarack held onto the worn strap of her big bag and bounced up and down in place. You decided that this was the perfect time to talk to her about what you were doing. Do you know anything about a paper airplane? Ah, yeah, you got it? Oh, the little hearts! Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I have it. It's right here. Woo! She flung her arms above her head in celebration, knocking her bag out to the side. It made a thump noise when it swung back against her. My aim is good. You blinked at her in disbelief. You've done it. You found the mystery person that sent the strange paper airplane message. She was entertaining, you thought. How'd you know my name? You told me. No, before that. I didn't know it before that. Hold up. What? What? Are there fucking superpowers in this universe? this shit? What's happening? What's going on? What does that supposed to mean? Hmm? You thought you knew what disbelief was a second ago, but hearing that made you feel it in more ways than before. The stunned look you got on your face got Tamarack to add more. Oh, the paper I used wasn't mine. It was litter in the woods. I picked it up and put it in my bag because I couldn't leave it there on the ground. And then I saw you standing in the road, and I just had the idea that I could do something fun with the garbage by making it a paper airplane for you. So wait, you didn't write anything on it? Yeah, I didn't. Then who wrote the... Who did write the note? I don't know. That's all that she said, and Tamarack couldn't tell you anything more. The person who wrote that strange message to you was still a mystery, and you still hadn't found them even after meeting the paper airplane person. You were kind of thrilled that the mystery had deepened. This was a lot more exciting than you had thought. You start to think more and more about this, making plans in your head, and Tamarack could tell that there was something going on with you. What did the paper say? Was it funny? Do you think random stuff is funny? It was short, and like all kinds of parts were like different lines. The words were hello, go out, hide out, Castle Cross. Boop. Boop. I'm not sure what to do in Elden Ring. I got to all areas just kind of thinking I should probably explore the early areas before completing the game. I would guess. Like, that's kind of the point of, like, open world exploration, right? What? That's so weird. Who writes like that? I know, that's what I was thinking. It's strange. She took a big hop closer to you, a smile growing across her face when she landed. You should keep going. I'll come too. The paper's not very old. It would have gotten wet or eaten by bugs if it was out there in the forest for a while. We could track them down and ask them what they were doing. Yeah, I could use more eyes for looking. Woohoo! Tamarack snatched up a nearby stick off the ground and directed the pointy end forward, the way you'd come from. We're gonna find the litterer who puts weird things on paper. And so you start to walk down the brown fall brush again, now with your new partner in the adventure. Tamarack came along from behind you with eager, skipping steps. She was right. You're going to find that note writer person who knew your name. Soon you reach the head of the path, and you're at the crossroad once more. But you brought back knowledge, and with this new girl with you. Okay. I assume that there are effectively two people. Because they're the two love interests, right? And if you go left, you meet Tamarack first. And if you go right, you meet Q? Considering that it's pronounced Jingchu and not Jingqui, I think it's supposed to be pronounced Chu because it's spelled the same as Chu and Jingchu. So we're gonna run off that assumption. All right, we did that one, and it's where you were, and down there is just a car road. You stood at Tamarack's side, gesturing around animatedly both hands. You didn't know if that helped her understand better, but you couldn't exactly keep still. But there's that way over on the other side. You bent your knees, stretched out both arms, and pointed across the forked passageway where the second dirt imprint was. Tamarack couldn't possibly miss it with your direction. With her lips shut into a tight line, she nodded rapidly and with seriousness. But only for a second, and she was perky again. She was having fun and only pretending like she wasn't always so silly. Yeah, okay, down the tree path for you and me. The decision easily made, you and her crunching footsteps started up again in unison. And still, your quest continued. The path ended up being a kind of a trick. You ran out of dirt to walk on after only a minute or two, and it became plain grass everywhere. Luckily, you only had to keep following that curved bend or brush, a bend of brush and tree trunks that separated the forest, and not the forest you knew you were, not the Pickle. Thank you for the head pats. How you doing, Judy? It's been a while. How you been? Luckily, you only had to keep following the curved bend of brush and tree trunks that separate the forest from, not the forest to know you were going where you had planned to. Why? What is that sentence? Tamarack hummed a happy tune, not bothered at all by the change in the ground at all. I do like the change in art style between Our Life Now and Forever, Beginnings and Always, and Now and Forever. This one is definitely a lot like softer, and I don't know. I really like the gentler, like softer lines and tones. It's a very pleasant art style. Exactly. And I'm good, and I'm not the cutie, it's you. No, you. Mwah. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, though, Pickle. Hello. Mwah. You made eye contact, and she started to speak words instead of music. It's good that we're looking this way. Walking down the road to this, that goes to the town would have been a bad idea. Oh, see, now they're, like, doing the little voice bubbles off to the side, and it's better. I don't know why they're, like, so dead set out of being on-center. Does your Omi and Oppa have a rule against that, too? I can understand when I do it, right? Because this is from my perspective. But, I don't know. Oh, then how come? Her eyes went wide, and whatever news that she had to give must have been something awful. You have no idea because you just got here, but I've seen it. The town here is bad. What? The buildings were probably new when my Omi and Oppa were 10. It's old and dusty. No one is going anywhere or doing anything. They just live and sit in this place, sit around and do that forever. Oh. So, this is Boomerville is what she's saying. And Sekmed, it's been a while. How are ya? Welcome. Okay, so you've got an HP, ER for Bennett. Ooh. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. More healing, more energy recharge. Let's go. You could never have fun there. She spoke gravely, giving the topic a moment of silence. But after that, her spark came back, lighting up her features. But it's okay, since it's right next to here. Tamarack hopped along, directing her stick to the sides of the tree, stick to the tree line at your sides. Everything in the forest is growing or dying or changing no matter what. You look at one spot, you look at a different spot, you look back to the spot, and you'll see something new that you didn't even notice before. I'm doing good, just grinding down some carbon steel. Wait, carbon steel? For what? Are you making something? What you making? I'm just vibing, because Genshin's, like, out of content at the moment, because a new patch comes out in, like, 5 days. She spread her arms across and up and in front of your face playfully. It's magic. Wow, you're right. Then, as you strolled even further, something came into view. You almost didn't notice it at first. Stretching about as high as the trees and made out of practically the same colored wood was a tower sort of thing. It's like a little tree house in the woods. The bottom half of it was mostly empty space and thin stick poles at the corners and only one full wall. There were little fake rocks stuck on the boards and of the wall side, probably for people to climb on. Crosses a Genshin shrimp? Yes. Was just assigned for my welding college class. Oh, neato. Above there was an actual floor with a slanty roof and railings around. Some ropes dangled about it and in multiple places. The thought came to you that it had the same feeling as a tree house, except not in a tree. It definitely wasn't a real house, and you might have just found a local playground. French fries are full of mashed potatoes. I don't know about that, Chief. Mashed potatoes are very different from the softer center of a French fry, because that's just cooked potato. It's not mashed at all. If it feels mashed, it's because you bit into it and you mashed it with your teeth. I don't know if that's the same thing, Chief. A squealing whisper came right into your ear. Tamarack had noticed the wood things too. Let's go see it. She pulled away from the side of your head to march towards the tower without even waiting for you to answer. I found the only way to say that with a period in between every letter. Yes. Curiously, you moved closer until you were right in front, and that's when you came to the shocking realization that there was something in there at the top. I squinted to try to see more clearly. Your neck bent so far off your head that it might fall off. You could make out a lumpy pile. You gave the base of the tower a bit of a good shake with both hands. You used one hand to take a hold of the side of the board wall and the other to grasp a fake rock attachment. Planting your feet firmly on the ground, you shoved forwards before leaning back on your heels to pull back. Even with all your might pushing and tugging at the base, you could only get it to creak, but not move an inch. Some days ago, I decided for some reason to make something with onions, and my brother in Christ, the smell of onions is still on my fingers. I washed my hands so many times they're all puffy. Oh. The sharper your knife is, the less onion smell you'll have. Because, you're less like the reason onions smell is the liquid inside the cellulose walls, inside the cells of the onion. The sharper your knife, the less onion cells you cut into. The more cleaner of a cut, the less the smell, and the less the tears. So you might want to look into sharpening your knife a little bit. Either that, or that's just a very pungent onion. That's also very equally possible. He just told you got a rusty knife? No, that's not what I mean. Hello? Hello? Is somebody home? I like the little bookmark effect that popped up out of nowhere. That was cute. The sudden sound of a clattering ruckus from inside the fort made you flinch in place. It was a scrambling, thudding noise that you knew came from movement. That lump stopped being just a lump. It shot up, bent right over the railing, peered down, and saw you. Oh, I like his little handkerchief scarf. It was another kid. You like the fluffy hooded coat that they had on. The silent standoff surprise played out between you and the stranger. Then, all together, one half of their mouth, one of their eyebrows, and one of their hands shifted upwards. That lopsided pose that they had, and the fact that they were at the top of a tower, made them seem pretty in charge here. Who are you? What are you doing in my backyard? Oh, they were in charge here. I'm looking for something. Somehow, they twisted their smile and leaned over the railing even more than before. Yeah? What are you looking for? I really like his nose. He's got a very little cute button nose. What is this game? It looks nice. This is called Our Life, Now and Forever. It is the demo. I've played through Our Life Beginnings and Always, which, let me do a display capture. So it's called Our Life Now and Forever, just a demo. Beginnings and Always was about Cove, and we only had one love interest then. Now we've got two, which is supposed to be Tamarack, wee little German girl, and Chu, which I assume he's Chinese or Taiwanese or something. Someone of East Asian descent that apparently will end up growing up to be gender fluid. So he's just like me, which is kind of cool. Drad, it's just a demo. Yes, it is just a demo for now, but it has it has 25k words, and it's the prologue section. So step one, effectively. Found a weapon with a passive HP recovery when I kill enemies. Oh, the Serpent Greatsword, right? Yeah, the Serpent God Sword. That one's pretty good. Yeah? What are you looking for? I actually don't know. Alright. After doing her own snooping, Tamarack skipped out from under the tower to join you at the stranger's eye line. She didn't miss a beat, waving and introducing herself to the new person. Hiya, I'm Tamarack. Hey. At that, they pressed the palms of their hands against the railing and then used it to kick their legs over the sides and throw themselves right off the fort. Whoa! There was a powerful crunch and a gust of air when the person hit the ground and a little to the side where you were. They landed on their feet, crouching into a ball and making the hood of their jacket flip over their head from the impact falling so far down. The person stayed like that for long enough that the leaves that they stirred up settled quietly onto the grass again. And the kids straightened themselves with even more poise than you could have expected. Squared shoulders, chin up, one hand that pushed the hood back down over their back again. They were confident and knew how to show it. That's that. That seems dangerous. Nah, it makes your feet sting and kind of tingly for a second, but you get used to it. You have to completely fall in a completely weird way to get hurt for real. They held up on the open sides of the jacket and flapped them out, shaking bits of sticks and whatever other stuff that got on it when they collided with the dirt. Anyway, they shifted their head around to get their head back over their shoulders, just as it was before, and jabbed a finger to their own chest. My name is Chulin. Q-I-U and L-I-N. It means both of Chu's arms spread out open, gesturing to the wide world all around. Autumn! Nice to meet you. What are your whole names? Through chuckles, Tamarack put up a fake voice that was deeper than a normal one and probably meant to sound mature. I'm Miss Tamarack Bobbin. A tamarack is a tree. That introduction got a thumbs up from Chu. Cool, Miss Tamarack Bobbin. Wait, shouldn't the U come after the Q? It's Chinese. It doesn't have to follow those rules. Okay, so he is Chinese. Falling away, it'll hurt. Literally reminded me yesterday when I fell down my stairs 4 times. Psych rat, you okay, buddy? Oh no. And you know, I don't have to follow a rule. I don't have to follow other people's rules either. Really? Shu snickered at your reaction. I'm just joking. I listen to the rules when they make sense. Literally using his hands to wave off what he said, Shu kept talking. But that's still my name. What's your whole name? I want to know. I'm Castle Cross. I use Miss and Sir. Miss and Sir? He said the same thing that you just did, but while it made sense to you, Shu was confused. And it was like you had been talking backwards to him. How did the doctor figure that out? Did they have extra degrees? I figured it out myself. Really? You did that? You thought what the doctors and adults said wasn't right and just told everybody? Yeah, I did. After first gasping, a grin spread across his whole face. Hey, you got your stuff figured out. You're just a kid like I am. I don't know if I've got everything figured out forever. What if it changes? It could change? Yeah, maybe. I am impressed by your wisdom, Miss and Sir Castilcross. Oh, everyone just calls me Cross. Cool, I've got a nickname too. It's Autumn. Because like I said, it's what my name means. You can use it if you wanna. Alright. Wait, so how old are you two? You seem pretty similar to me. Me and him are the same, 10. Shu slapped his fingerless gloved hands against the front of his chest to show how taken aback he was. Whoa! So am I! No one else from close by was exactly 10 before, now they're 2 more. Wow, we came at just the right time. You did. And you two are gonna grow up someday, and I'm gonna grow up too. But that's never gonna stop us from being the same age. It's cool. So you gave him a big thumbs up. Most 10-year-olds were better than less. But the talk you were having ended up with a clear clap from Chu to bring it to a close. Now that we're people who know each other, I still want to know what you were doing. I've lived my whole life in this town, in this neighborhood, in that house, and I've never seen either of you anywhere. There's gotta be something going on. Tamarack's wide, knowing gaze met yours, and you understood what you had to do. Well, you reached right into your pocket and presented the mystery paper to Chu, wanting your own explanation. I'm good, just a few scratches. I've had worse during a tropical storm or hurricane, can't remember which it was. Jesus. I went outside to get my bunnies because they would have been soaked in water while I was out there, and then a cinder block hit me in the back of my neck. Oof. I've been punched in the back of the neck once. It was like 8th grade, and it was one of the local bullies thought that like he'd like show me up. I think. I don't really know what the problem was because I hadn't interacted with anyone that morning. I had pee first thing in the morning, first period. Going out, and I just feel like a hard punch to the back of my neck. The thing is, I took a lot of martial arts classes, right? And I could feel something wrong, and I immediately like pushed my shoulders up and like hunched my neck forwards, and I caught it with like one of the big supportive joints between your actual neck and your shoulders. So I managed to like I managed to catch it on instinct, right? But like at the speed that if he was going, if he had hit me straight in the regular part of the neck, he might have fucking broken something. I didn't stumble forwards because I instinctively caught it. But like, yo, getting hit in the back of the neck is not a joke. It is dangerous. That's not good. He definitely did it just because the PE teacher was like distracted with something else. That must have sucked. Should have kicked his ass though. Don't worry, he got his just desserts. It's all good. Some kids are just fucking angry all the time. I don't understand. I feel bad for them. Like, I hated them when I was younger. Now that I'm older, I just feel bad for them. Like, bruh. Like, damn, your parents really didn't love you. Like, holy shit. I empathize. You reached right into your pocket and presented your mystery paper to Chu, wanting your own explanation. But before you even said anything about it, Chu wheezed with a tight grimace. He looked as stiff as the wood tower behind him, just like that. He stammered, blabbered, pointed his finger all around the space that was sort of in front of you until the word finally came to him. A sorcerer! Nani? What? No, wait! Chu threw his hands up higher towards his shoulders, and the sudden movement making sure nothing interrupted his train of thought. You're a thief! That's why you're here, to rob my house! That makes, like, no sense. That makes exact sense. A whole $1. You just don't want to admit you're a criminal. Do you really think I'm a robber? He got all fluttery with his laugh and the waving of his fingers. Nah, you're just a kid, but you've got some good tricks. Chu tucked one of his hands inside his jacket, moved it around there, humming the whole time. There was some kind of secret pocket or compartment in his coat. Aha! Just as you thought, when he removed his hand, he was grabbing onto a little something. A little notebook. The edges were bent up and crumbly, probably from being squished a lot of ways, a lot of times. There were papers sticking out in weird places that made you think that they weren't even attached to the book anymore, and they were just smashed between other pages to keep them in place. But the thing that you noticed the most were the colors. Tan with large, dark brown lines. Tamarack squealed, bounding closer to you, and she and you had the same idea at the same time. It was the paper from the airplane. Chu flipped over the book, tapped it in a slow, considering rhythm at the front page at the back of his knuckles, and said what you wanted to know without you having to do anything. That's my special paper with my notes on it. But it wasn't in my notebook, it was in your pocket. You must have done the thing that's sleight of hand? Sleight of hand! That's what you did, you snatched my stuff with the blink of an eye while just standing there. So you're a magician or a pickpocket. That's all it could be. He shifted on his feet, putting one hand to his hip and using the other to make a waggling gesture with the notebook. Chu was real confident in his accusation against you. Can you show me how you did it? But that wavy motion Chu did was too much for the old notebook. It bent up, half upwards and downwards with the momentum of its owner's arm. Some of the paper slid out and they drifted to the ground lightly, in the same way the leaves fell from trees. You stared right at them sitting on the ground freely like that. Chu didn't. Maybe you just lost the paper, and that's how Tamarack found it. Yep, you dropped it. Nah, I never lose things. He said it absent-mindedly, still not paying attention to the papers clutter around his feet. They were pretty much just waiting to blow away in the wind at that point. I think you might want to look down. Chu's eyes widened, lifted his notebook over his head, twisted his feet outwards more to clearly view his view of the grass, and below he finally spotted the missing pages. Whoa! Thanks! In the middle of talking, he dropped to his knees and scooped up the loose papers, and only took a second for each one to be gathered. He leaned off his knees onto his butt and made a little oof sound, but from there he got off his he got his feet against the ground while pushing up with his hands and clutching the paper so he could stand again. And with that successful rescue mission done, Chu delicately flipped through the notebook, inserting the loose pages along the way between different pages, and he went all the way to the end. Then Chu's complete book was pressed shut once more. That really helped, Cross. A beaming smile, directed right into your face, almost had you covering your eyes, but before that happened, he looked away. Chu twisted to the side to better rummage through the to the hidden pocket of his jacket. He made super sure that the entire stack of papers made it back safely this time, and you heard a sigh of relief. In an even, swooping move, Chu tilted his head back over his shoulder to reveal his face again. The bright expression from before was completely gone. He had that smirk again. So, did you see that? I don't lose anything. You lose stuff all the time. You just find it again sometimes. Seems like all the time to me. Chu's fun with your reaction came out as a set of snickers. His cheeky mood drifted away once those were done. Chu twisted to the side to better rummage inside the hidden pocket of his jacket. He made sure that the notebook made it back to the normal spot. When he tilted his face back towards you, that's weird that he did it a second time. He was quiet and thoughtful. This is very mysterious. My paper vanished, and 2 new kids appeared in my backyard. All of that out of nowhere. I don't get it. Chu, I'm your neighbor now. I moved into the middle house on the street. Oh, the new neighbors! That's right, that's you! That kid is sussy? Absolutely. I'm gonna go continue grinding the metal. Nice to stop by and chat. Keep up the stream. Have a good one, Don. Alright, see you later, Sackman. Mwah. Best of luck today. Don't fall down any more stairs, alright? It makes so much sense! Except for her. His growing excitement scrunched into confusion, and Chu brought a hand to his chin while also pointing squarely at Tamarack with the other one. I'm pretty positive there's only going to be 1 new kid moving in. Unless you're Cross's mom! Tamarack, completely tickled by the idea, giggled, covering her mouth with her hands, and she didn't exactly do a very good job of stopping any of the laughter from getting out. No, I'm not a mom. I moved in with my Omi and Oppa. Omi and Oppa? I've never heard of that. Is that another language? Mm-hmm. It's German. They're German. Cool. Thanks, but they already had a house here. It's the gray one. Whoa. Wait, there's a granny who lives there and a guy that's her husband. Is that your Omi and Oppa? I think so. Omi has really long hair and Oppa has short hair, but some of it's on his face. Omi and Oppa means granny and grandpa. Yeah. Chu bobbed his head up and down with great understanding. Granny and him have a kid now, huh? Wow. Then Chu shook his head to the side, flopping dark brown strands of hair around and tried to sort out his thoughts. Wait, but if you're new neighbors and not thieves or sorcerers, how'd you know that was my paper? No, I didn't know, not for sure. What, you were just showing off my notes to everyone you saw in the world? Yeah, that was kind of the idea. Huh? You knew it'd be a long story, so you took in a huge breath. Tamarack put up her fists up eagerly in preparation about all that she had done. I got here today with my mom. She's waiting for the real estate agent, so I had to go spend my time doing something. I went down the road, and a paper airplane hit me in the shoulder, and no one was there. That was me. I threw it and ran away. It was great. I picked it up and opened the plane and saw the stuff written on it. I thought the person throwing the plane was trying to give me a message, but that wasn't me who wrote it. Right. Then Cross went to the forest after it, and I surprised him out of jumping out of the leaves. Chu nodded along, probably not getting everything but you two were talking about, but curious enough to just keep listening. And then I talked to her about the paper airplane I found. She told me that what we said, that she made the plane, but she didn't write what was written on it, so I asked her where she got it. Tamarack chimed in again as your story continued to bounce back and forth between the two of you. I found it on the ground, in the woods. It already had the note, but I didn't really think that was important at first. Cross then made me wonder about it, so we went out to discover the word writer. And that was you. Huh. Chu put his hands on his hips, and he thought hard about the info he learned from you. So you're saying all this random stuff for fun? I guess so, but if you're the one who wrote that, how'd you know my name? That was on the note, and what were the other words supposed to mean? Hello, go out, hideout, Castile Cross. It doesn't make any sense. Oh! Chu cracked a smile and flicked his arm to start his own explanation. That's just the stuff I was gonna do. Counting 1, 2, 3 on his fingers, Chu lifted off each part of the letter simply. Hello, say hi to the people around, go out, visit the town or another neighborhood or whatever. Hideout means go to my hideout. Chu stopped the countdown and pat the sturdy wooden wall behind him with pride. Right here. I like your hideout. I do too. Oh, right. Your name being there, my mom and dad told me. They told me about how how people were moving in next door, and how there was gonna be a kid my age. Then their name was Castle Cross. It was cool to me, so I wrote it down. That way I wouldn't forget. And I even took it out and read that page to make sure that'd be something I remembered. Looks like I forgot after all. You quietly accepted his answer. I'll definitely remember this time. Definitely. But that's still pretty crazy with the paper airplane. It's really impressive how you two put the whole thing together. He was right. You and Tamarack had been able to discover the whole story. It felt good. You're 10, you felt proud of yourself. But you suddenly realized how late it had gotten. Your mom would probably worry soon, and that wasn't good. Your turning thoughts were put on pause after Chu suddenly changed the subject. Cross, Tamarack, I'll walk you around back to the front. I want to hang out more. I should probably see how Omi and Oppa are. They're pretty old and they need help sometimes. Yeah, we could all go back together. You can choose to leave some of them behind. All right, we can. You relaxed your stance, accepting that this was really over now. You can just exclude these poor kids immediately. Yay! Her cheer had extra pizzazz, because she still had that stick to point up high. Look at the little sparkles, little cutie. To our houses! While chuckling, Chu used his fist to enthusiastically punch the air. Match Tamarack's pose. Homeward bound! You two are loud. I like being loud. She cupped her hands around her mouth to prove it. She's louder than I am. And so you started to walk through the yellow fall grass to get to the neighborhood again. You weren't going to be alone there. Tamarack bounded ahead, bouncing her arm up and down with the stick like she was the conductor of a marching band, while Chu came up alongside you with casual, even steps. Tamarack is so cute. She's my favorite already. Yeah, she's adorable. I just found the Ancient Dragon Prayer Book in Elden Ring. I know the Dragon Cult one. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book? What does that one give you? You were returning to that house. Your new neighborhood had become even more orange town by the time you finally returned to it. The far-off sun slowly sunk away behind the tallest mountains and the forest to sleep for the night. Your shadows were larger, pulling away from your bodies to reach out into the street ahead. The dark shapes morphed and combined with one another as you walked in with your own mismatched rhythm. All while the eyebrow chillingness of the outside world got more powerful bit by bit. Tamarack still stayed about 2 steps ahead. Sometimes she was closer, and sometimes she got far away from you again. She used her stick to knock at the bushes and the lamps alongside the sidewalk. She was next to you, but had switched things up so that he was taking large steps backwards, and you guessed it was just to look at you in the face better, or he just thought it was fun. He pointed out the sharpest building on the street as he went. Part of it looked almost like a tower, a different kind than the one in the backyard. See? That's the house from the front. It's great. And that's your house, right? The one in the middle? And Granny owns that even further away one. Cool. The sound of your steps continued to echo through the cul-de-sac until you came to the stop right in the center of the path. You'd arrived. Tamarack put both of her hands up in front of her chest and waved them around. I'm going home. Tamarack spun around in place before dashing further along the sidewalk of the sloped gray house on the other end of the neighborhood. Her bag clunked and jingled at her side the whole way there. Bye! Okay, this is it. Chu pulled out an eager grin. We gotta meet up again later. See ya! Chu flipped back around to go the same way he had come with you. He needed to go back to the pointy red house with the huge backyard. Didn't drop any papers this time. You waited there in front of the house in the dimming evening light, watching the 2 other kids go to their own homes right on the same street. Cool to meet you two! That was everything. The whole outing was done. In the quiet resolution of your first day in this place, the 2 encounters you had earlier that afternoon drifted through your head. Tamarack and Chu. Okay, you're at the stage where you'll get to set your dynamic with Tamarack and Chew. There's a tutorial for the whole feature, but because this mini demo is nearing the end and it doesn't utilize dynamics... Oh, am I already almost done? No! I was hoping there was a little more. Have we already gotten through like 2,500 words? No way. Are they Oh, they're including the tutorial words. There's no other way. They're including the tutorial words. We're including the option to skip past all the extra info for now. Would you like to hear about dynamics for future reference, or go directly to the dynamic stream to continue past it? I want to know how it works. So, Our Life and Forever, Now and Forever, has a specific way of constructing the personalized relationships that you have with the two neighbors you grow up. It's called dynamics. This encompasses how your character and how that character feels about one another and how they generally interact with one another. Give the Red Lightning Anchor Dragon Strike and the Ancient Dragon Spear. Ooh. Wait, I thought Ancient Dragon Spear was related to the specific weapon, wasn't it? It doesn't determine if your character's shy or confident or social or unsociable. That's just done through the phasing actions that you pick in normal choices. This is the only setting about how you and the leads tend to think and approach on things on a top-of-the-line level. These settings can be the same for both Tamarack and Chew, or be entirely different for one another. The first part of the dynamic setup is what you set for your relationship standing. Your chosen relationship standing is always mutual with the other character. Ah. It is possible to change your standing at the start of each step, even at certain points within a step, at least normally. There are other settings that can't be changed once you pick them. The 5 main options for your relationships are neighbors, friends, family, crushes, and beloveds. Neighbors mean that there's someone you know, and there's nothing more meaningful than that. Whether it's amicable or completely cold or even hostile is up to you. Friends mean that you're friends. While in the standing, it's possible to go even deeper and have them be your very best friend, but that's not set on the dynamic screen. Family means that you truly love them and will always keep them in your life in a fully platonic way. You can't choose to love someone this deeply until later steps once you've known them longer. You also won't be able to change the setting to anyone else once you picked it. It is completely certain and unwavering. You can bring both Tamarack and Chew into your proverbial family. Crushes mean that you and them have crushes on each other. While on this standing means that you can keep your feelings a secret and act as if you're only friends or best friends, or it can be known that you're romantically interested. Later in the game, you can officially go steady with Tamarack or Chew. If you begin to date one of them, your standing on the dynamic screen will change to partners instead of crushes. It is possible to be crushing a Tamarack and Chew at the same time, but you only get into an actual romantic relationship with one. If you have been crushing on both and get into a relationship, you'll automatically go to being friends with the character that you're not dating. You won't be able to keep expressing romantic interest in them. And if you do date one, you can't break up with them. The partner status does not go away once you get it. It is possible to change simply crushes to one of the other options if you want to. Beloved means that you truly love them and will always keep them in your life in a clear, romantic way. And you can't choose to love someone this deeply until later steps when you get to know them longer. And 드롱이, 야호, 오늘 어떻게 하고 있어요? Welcome. Mwah. Oh man, I'm so sad knowing that we're at the end of the fucking demo already, man. You won't be able to change the setting to anyone else until once you picked it. It's currently certain and unwavering. Like crushes, the romantic feelings can be known, a secret, or you can be official partners. While in the setting, you'll eventually unlock the possibility of getting engaged and changing your relationship standings to fiancé. There's no requirement to commit or get married or even date. However, what you do with your feelings of love is up to you. You can only choose beloveds for one of them, and Tamarack and Chew have their own romantic scenes that aren't set up together. That is the current situation. If time and budgeting allows, we might be able to add a new set of alterations for being in love or with dating both of them. So they're saying that if there's enough time and budget, they might set up a harem route. I don't know how I feel about that, but that's cool, I guess. It's not a guarantee we can do it. It's just something we have in mind. That's part of one of the dynamics. The second part is expression elements, which is how you and the other characters generally interact with one another. Like relationship standing, expression elements are determined separately for Tamarack and Chew. It doesn't have to be the same for both. But expression elements don't have to be mutual between your character and Tamarack and Chew. They have their own way of conveying themselves, and your characters get to have theirs. Expression elements are broken down to further 3 meters. Deferring, teamwork, contesting. Praising, unassuming, teasing. Doting, accepting, or idolizing. Izzy, my little cute fucker. Just fucking remember I idolize you, little bitch boy. My little shit boy, little raccoon baby, little fuck, little cute bitch. Mwah. Fucking remember, little cute bitch. And I fucking love you, bitch. Mwah. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. I love you too, bitch. For me to what? Okay. So effectively you can add more nuance to how you feel about each other. For me to Meter 1 determines if your character is a follower or goes with the flow, of deferring, a collaborator or compromiser using teamwork, or tries to be the leader or decision maker, whether the other person actually wants to follow them or not, using contesting. Meter 2 determines if your MC is the kind of person to go out of their way to make comments to the other person on what they do, if they're not unassuming, if they can be complimentary or even flirty, praising, and they can be joking or giving the other person a hard time of teasing. Meter 3 can be set to determine how your character views Tamara and Chu. Do they feel that they need to look out for them, that they're on the same level as each other, etc., etc. Okay. If you're friends with Tamara and express displeasure whenever she insists on getting in her way, she'll notice that. In step 2, instead of contesting, she could be teamwork with your character or deferring, depending on the details. In future steps, you'll also have the option of customizing their expression elements if you want your playthrough to have a specific feel. And if starting step 2, more than just neighbors, blah, blah, blah. Meter 4, jealous, not jealous, jealous over. Jealous of means that one character is envious of the life, appearance, abilities, relationships, something else. And this is jealous over means that they feel discomfort if they think of the other person, such as seems to like someone else, or isn't spending as much time with them as normal and such. Oh, they can get jealous over you? Oh. Jealousy meter does nothing but let you add more negative feelings of relationship, competition, interactions, or it adds an extra element of drama to your life. By default, you'll always be not jealous, which skips all of that. I'm gonna add some drama. when the game comes out officially, I'm gonna be adding some drama to this bit. I don't know yet. Well, probably I'm gonna mess around a little bit and just kind of figure out different things. You'll have to choose to customize expression elements to have them set being jealous one way or the other for that kind of emotion to crop up, though. With the relationship standing of their expression elements, you'll truly have a personal dynamic with Tamara and Chu. Dozens of combos for the steps you're in. We'll go step to step. Being a crush in step 3 will be different if you used to be friends than if you were crushing at the start, etc., etc. You'll have more options to try out. Okay. Oh, look at the expressions change! Ah, that's so cute! Neighbors is pretty neutral, but friends is like all smiley. Crush is like, a little blushy. We're 10. Oh, she's a contesting sort. She likes praising. I'm definitely much more, like, when I was a kid, I just kind of went with the flow. I'd say, no, I was pretty stupid and strong-willed. I like praising and teasing. I can't decide. That's super cute. Doting. Wait, that's right. We can crush. We can have a three-way between 10-year-olds in crushes. They can have a crush three-way, which is gonna be so dumb and messy. Fuck it, let's do it. The crush emote face is just the cutest. It's just cute. Things were so different from just that morning when you left and went on a drive to move. Before then, you'd never been on Golden Grove. You'd only seen in pictures and hadn't known anyone who was local there. But here you were, a person who lived in the town and was friends with the neighborhoods on both sides of your house who also lived there. Were your friends? You thought so. And even though they weren't here anymore and a bunch of other things had happened that day, The two of them were the only things on your mind. What it was like when you first saw them, when you started to talk and learn stuff about them. All that stuff with the note and paper airplane. It was special. And the air outside kept getting even colder, but you were so warm on the inside. It was nice and comfortable in the place you were. Getting even more lost in your own imagination, you wondered when you'd get to see them again. Castle, is that you? Your ma called over from over the fence. Coming! You bounded forever, bounded forward, and passed through the gate. Ma had left the porch. Squat 1, and was there to meet you. 2, thank you for coming back. 3, I'm sure you're having an exciting time out there. 4, I met people, Ma, kids my age. 4, and wait, I love how 5. You can immediately. I met 2 people I can marry. You can just be the most precocious fucking little shit. I'm sorry. I can't fucking do it. I'm so glad. I look forward to hearing all about it. From strength to strength, we've got the keys to the house. The agent finally arrived about 20 minutes ago. They're gone now, but I haven't peeked yet. The both of us should be here for this. It's your house too. I guess. I know, it's yours and ours. Come on. Ma turned to go and slipped the key out from her sweater pocket, gestured with the other hand for you to follow. Your ma led the way as you went back up the stairs, and the key fit perfectly into the hole of the door, until Ma smiled at the sound of an unlocking click. Carefully, she leaned forward with her shoulder, giving it a nudge, unsure if it was the best option for the ancient door was extra force or extra restraint. The house opened with a creak. Air came out through the front like it was exhaling, and Ma let out a breath at the same time. Over here, Castle. There's a space for you to get a little closer. You can see inside here. You scooched towards your Ma's side of the doorframe. And it was then that you noticed there was a mat at the front. It had a light color and a kind of hard but fluffy texture. The sort of mat that would get dirty looking right away when it was used, but was clean and nice. It hadn't been worn down at all like the rest of the building. The part of the house wasn't just an old thing left behind by other people who didn't need it or want it there anymore. Someone must have put it there for this happening, for you and your mom moving in. Written across the top of it said, "Welcome home." Aww. That's it! I know it's a demo, but that's it! Ah! This game is really cute. I'm actually really excited for it. I gotta know, when's the estimated release date? Our Life Now and Forever. Our Life Now and Forever release date. So, production started in 2021. So, I don't know if it's gonna come out anytime soon. When did Our Life Beginning and Always production start? Released on November 16th of 2020, but doesn't have like a production start date to give me an estimation. Interesting. And Grassy been lurking. I gotta say, I think I like this game more than Our Life 1. Hey, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, though, Grassy. Mwah. I think it'll be really interesting since it gives you much more of a choice. And there are multiple romantic interests. I think especially in a visual novel game kind of style like this, where there's so as great as having everything being voiced is, I think there's a charm and a strength to a more text-based narrative from a design standpoint, because if you don't need to voice it, you can have anything happen, especially since this is a game where how do I put it? Especially since this is a game about connections and conversations and connections, right? You're just connecting with people. The dev said at the earliest will be 2023. Gonna fix Our Life 1 DLC this year. Put this game to full production. So for sure not getting it until 2023, but it could very well be later. I think then I'll put a pin mark for like 2024 then. Just so that I don't like disappoint myself. But I actually like the fact that they noted two things. That the time skips are shorter, right? You start a little bit older than you were for Our Life 1. It's nice to be surprised and waiting. Exactly! I feel the exact same way, right? And Butter Bro, thank you for the head pats. Right, because like the time skips are in years of 4 rather than years of 5, which are much bigger. Like it's a 1-year difference, but when you're talking about teenagers, a 1-year time gap is kind of huge, right? Yeah, like I like the art style actually more than the first game, than Our Life 1. I genuinely like the art style more. It's like it's. I know that's partly because the theme has changed from like summer to autumn, and autumn is a lot softer in color and tone, despite being somewhat cold. You can still be warm, especially since it's normal to bundle up. I like that there's more layers to the clothing, which makes it which definitely can add to a lot more artistic variety. Although, I'm not sure if they'll just keep the same outfit on the characters, like, all the time. Yeah, it's super cute. Super cute. I did find it interesting, though, because they noted that they noted that Tamarack has red eyes and sparkly hair. I don't know what the deal with that is, and I'm really curious. Although I do, as an Asian, I'm Korean, right? I emphasize very much so far with Chu as well, because Chu is a someone who's born male that apparently questions his own identity and becomes gender fluid later, which is literally, it's just me, except not chubby as a kid. Literally me, except taller, not chubby as a, it's the idealized version of me, okay? No, yeah, and I can see myself in Chu, which I think is really neat. Although, certainly not everyone is gonna have the same feeling about Chu as I am gonna have, but like, yeah, it's cool. I'm glad for it. I am. I like that it gives a male and a you're not in love with me, you're in love with the idealized version of me. Exactly. I like that they give you a choice between like multiple partners, especially since like despite them both being much softer in tune with the theme of autumn, devs posted the character designs for them at age 14 on socials. Ooh, what's the is it like? Is it on like Twitter? What's their Twitter? Our Life? Let me just Google that. What are we doing next? I don't know. I actually thought it was gonna be a little bit longer than this. Twitter and Tumblr. Ba, 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 ba. Elden Ring? I want to play Elden Ring, but it runs like ass when I'm streaming. So it's like, I don't know why Elden Ring wants to run off my CPU and not my GPU. So it's kind of an issue. Oh, patch games. Okay, thank you. Do really appreciate that. Patch _ games. Okay. Scroll. That's Cove. Trying to see if I can't find. All right, Derek. Give me a second. Let's see. There's like already like fun little fan art and stuff too, which is like super cute. Trying to find the You might have to scroll back quite a bit. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Okay. Ooh, wait, I think this might be it. Tamarack Step 2 Side Sprite. She could have 2 different hairstyles, theoretically. Shorter or longer. Looks like she plays the cello, which is super neat. Wait. Why, wait, what? I thought after Tamarack, I would obviously get Chu. Oh, here we go. Oh. At least it's like a small little high ponytail and not like a man bun. At least it's not like a man bun out of nowhere. The Mura family in Step 2. Mrs. Mura is your teacher, but in Step 2 it's Mr. Murray. Ah. Who are the Murrays? Step 2 will introduce you even more people that you can be buddies with, starting with Miss Bianca. Lovely but intense. She wants to be friends with Tamarack. Tamarack feels intimidated. She does ballet with Chu and considers them a rival, but Chu doesn't even notice. More skin tones for your lovely mother, Opal. Ah, cool. From 6 to 16, always Derek's littlest brother, Nicholas. Wait. Derek has a little Oh, Derek has a little sibling? How come we never got to meet Derek's sibling? Are we gonna get a Derek route? Oh! We're gonna get Derek route next DLC. I see. Tamarack Step 2 expressions. Aww. Tam's got some cute... I like Tam's hair. I really like her hair. Maybe it's just because I am Asian, but oftentimes when Asians are drawn, like, somewhat accurately, right? Where they have, like, the simple black, dark hair, like a normal human being would have. I can't help but to find it somewhat unimpressive, though. Because I'm just so used to it. I grew up with it. It doesn't feel special to me like Tam's does. Because not only does Tam have sparkly hair for some reason, but her hair is very different from mine, right? I see plain black hair, well, it's plain to me, right? I see that black hair every day. But, like, not only is it, like, sparkly, it's got, like, more volume and curls to it. Asian hair is rarely curly. There are some Asians with naturally curly hair, but it's pretty rare. Most of us are just pretty straight like this. So it's like, man. It will genuinely depend on, oh, look at these outfits from the front. Yo. God, they're so cute. Oh, the glasses are adorable. I like her more without glasses, but the glasses are cute too. I love the choker on Chu. Oh shit. Pog. Oh, this is the step 2 art. Yo. Yo, I think Chu has like some sort of lip gloss on, and it's nice. It's cute. Definitely very cute. Adorable like you, no you. Mwah. Oh, they're adorable. They're... Man. Like, I genuinely can't lie that, like, growing up Asian, standard Asian art doesn't really like when you draw Asian people, I'm usually not like super invested, because like it's just me, you know. It's right there. I see it in the mirror every day. But Chu's definitely cute. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. The cello. It's so big. Cellos are huge. Like, legitimately, I forget. But like, oh my god. Yeah, like if you choose the Tamarack route, you better be allowed to like do a duet, right? You better be allowed to pick up a musical instrument and have like a duet moment. That'd be gigapog. Big poggies. Her back, oof. Yeah, it's a lot harder on the back, I'm sure. But like, it's fine. Shouldn't be too bad, as long as the straps don't like dig into your shoulders. The straps digging into your shoulders is kind of like the bigger concern. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I was reading some webtoon last night, and I just saw this face, and I had to. It's weird that now you want anal, you're suddenly trying to insist that 2 inches are that you aren't too big, but 2 inches was never that big though. And then like later on in the same chapter, there's a face like this, bruh. Bruh. Webtoons, am I right? Alright. The only problem is that once again, I no longer know what to do. I have reached the crossroads once more, and I am confusion. I'm out of Genshin. I was genuinely hoping that the demo would be a little bit longer than this. I know that I didn't think it was going to be this short, right? I didn't think it was going to be this short, you know? And Silver King, thanks for stopping by. How are you? Elden Ring is pretty poggy. This is great. Glad you're having fun. Yeah. Shit, I don't know what to do. Give me a second. I'm gonna change over to just chatting. I kind of enjoy this music in the background. And I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm open to suggestions if you've got any ideas on what we could do. I'm down for that. Stream ending? Nah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do next, you know? I just ran out of Genshin content way too fast. I'm 100% gonna buy the soundtrack when it comes out. Yeah. Like, if it was like for like a big company, fuck no. For like a smaller like dev group that puts a lot more love into their specific things like this, I actually do like buying OST and stuff like that to like support them when I have the spare cash. So I'm gonna look into that. But I'll be right back. Ooh. I wish I could play Elden Ring on stream, but the problem is when I do that, my game like refuses to fucking run. I don't know. What do I do? I'm back. Alright. Play some random games in a stream library or watch some memes. That could be cool. I'm liking the background music though. Drop the bass. I'm on the dev's Patreon. They post small clips of other music. I often keep replaying those less than 1 minute sound bits while I'm working on the computer. Hey. For upcoming games, I heard of one called Starfield. Starfield. Let me Google that. Upcoming action role-playing video game. Oh, Bethesda is the Bethesda game. Yeah. We still don't have an ETA on that. Oh, wait. November. November of this year. Okay. And Silver King, thanks so much for stopping by. We'll see you later. Memes, let's go. Yeah. Let's hang out, watch some memes, just relax. Let's have a vibe day. Despite the fact that you guys can still force me to do squats, and that's kind of a problem for me. We'll have a vibe day. We'll have a vibe day. How about that? How about that? Dating things I shouldn't. What, Jaden? Jaden Animations. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Japanese nun bar. What is going on already? Why am I already witnessing some fucking weird shit? Butter bro. Couple of head pats for you, cutie. Yeah. Mwah. Hold up. A video about making mapo tofu?
I have never made mapao tofu before.
I love mapo tofu.
And after we filmed it,
I love tofu.
probably a strange dish for
I love
us to start with,
spicy.
and
It's just
maybe we should
everything
shoot
that I
it
like
for
kind of
something
put
more
together.
familiar. But then I thought,
So I'm curious.
I've never done any of this before. So then it seemed kind of like the perfect recipe to start telling the story with.
2C water? C? 2 cups?
My first incarnation was born in 23 BC.
First
how we
incarn-
got here,
bruh.
So me and Brad, we have worked together for 7 years, and recently he was talking about starting this nutrition channel, and he was
Microwave it for 30
getting more serious, and he was starting
seconds.
to test pile of stuff, but he was having difficulty
Microwave to toast
coming
up some
with
Sichuan
concepts.
peppercorn.
I was like, well, you know, I had just had this, you know, big hospital heart condition thing that came up, so why don't we try to tie in my weight loss, and we can document that, and we can go through that journey together. Like, we can watch me lose weight.
And just like that, Chris handed me an idea better than anything I had come up with during years of thinking about.
Replace the
health
word
features.
mushrooms with a
While it
wang.
is sad
Shiitake,
about how many bad ideas I had,
shiitake wang?
I was incredibly excited at the chance to help Chris get healthier.
Green onion.
Well, a couple years ago, I hit my max. Like, I hit about 550, 565
Oof.
as like the biggest I've ever been. With that came health.
I'm like, I'm averaging between like 160 to like 170 right now. My weight tends to fluctuate really easily. My highest when I decided I gotta do whatever it takes to lose weight, was like 260. I lost like, well, it was like closer to 270 if I'm going to be completely honest. Which was like 2 years ago. So I've lost like 110 pounds since then. Which I'm very proud about. It's just that, like, ooh, man. For, like, it's hard for me to imagine that 500 pounds is the mark where I was like, no, I gotta do something. For me, it was like in the 250s where I was starting to, like, work on something and things weren't working. And then it rose to, like, 270 almost. And I was like, no, I really need to do something. So, like, that's kind of scary to me.
Issues. I have non-glucose dependent diabetes. I had some issues with my kidneys that I kind of kept to myself. Then that kind of devolved into a heart condition, and
Oh my God,
this year
it's
my
terrible.
heart went into what's known as atrial fibrillation, which is where one chamber beats at a different rate than another. And that
Oh,
put me in the
jeez.
hospital for a week. Tried doing what they call a cardio inversion, essentially defibrillating you while your heart's still working to get me back in sync. And that didn't work, so I had to start getting really serious about my diet.
So I called Chris in the hospital. I couldn't visit because of the COVID restrictions. And he gave me the news about his heart. I had already been worried about Chris because of COVID and the fact that he was high risk. And with this news, it had me really thinking about the possibility of losing a friend. And so I thought about it for several days, and when Chris got out of
I'm
the hospital,
surprised at how much
I
microwaving is
called
going
him,
on right
and
now,
I
though.
just offered my help. I told him, whatever
I
you
just
need,
didn't expect this
whatever
much
I can do,
microwaving.
I'm here for you.
This is supposed to be relaxing. The ASMR is ruined, Chris.
The ASMR is
Dad has
ruined.
Told me on 1,000 different occasions, like, he support me, he'll come with me to do a lot of things, and you know, I've turned that down on many
Ginger.
occasions just because I don't want to burden anybody. else
Ginger,
with my
garlic,
issues,
black
which has been,
beans,
you know, trouble throughout my entire
broad
life.
bean chili paste.
Never asking for help, always trying to do
What is
everything
chili
myself.
crisp?
And sometimes when you do everything yourself, you fail hard.
And Chris, having turned me down
Ground
in the past,
Sichuan peppercorn
is part of why I was so excited when he accepted my offer.
and
Suddenly,
grapeseed
it
oil.
was time to get to work.
Now
you might
that's
be
an
asking
emulsion.
yourself, what makes me qualified
Spicy.
to help someone like Chris? And to that, I would say,
Spicy.
I'm a soy boy. I've been on a plant-based diet at home since 2013, and it has helped me maintain my weight, have healthy blood work, and feel good. So if I was going to recommend a healthy way for Chris to eat, that would be it. So I came to his house, we ordered groceries,
Immediately, I'm a
Most of the
soy
rest
boy.
of the and we were off to the races.
I respect him for being able to say that. There's such stigma behind quote unquote soy boy, whatever. Like, but soy boys were just a way to say like, hey, like my diet consists a lot of soybeans.
We've been at this 8 months.
Soybeans are really good
8
for you.
months.
Maybe a little too high on
go to the
estrogen
gym
for
most
like
mornings.
most normal human beings to base their entire
It's helped me
diet
lose
around.
about 70 pounds,
But
along
it
with,
cannot be denied
plant-based eating.
that soybeans are good
Started
for
doing
you
therapy to help
and have a
cope with the
lot of the
emotional
basic
issues that
nutrients and
probably
aminos and
stemming from
everything else
the
that you need.
binge eating that I was doing.
Microwave these. Oh my
that
god.
helped me
Tyler,
focus
no.
on things I need to change in my life.
Tyler,
which
no.
Led me to a great opportunity for a new job, which I'm moving for in
Hoisin sauce.
a week now.
What is hoisin sauce?
Which I realized the other day.
I need to know. What is hoisin sauce? It's a thick, fragrant sauce commonly used in Cantonese cuisine as glaze for meat. In addition to stir fry as a dipping sauce, it is darkly colored in appearance and sweet and salty in taste. That doesn't tell me what it is. It is made of a combination of fermented soybean paste, garlic, vinegar, sesame oil, chili, and a sweetener. Okay. Why does YouTube do this now? Where like if I alt tab, it'll like pop the player into like a smaller window. I really wish they wouldn't do that.
My heart incident and my stay in the hospital. So
Soy
that's
sauce and
really
cornstarch
interesting how
slurry.
much progress I've made in the last year. You know, we've been on this really.
So soy
interesting
sauce?
emotional
Nah, it's a
journey
lot more
together,
complicated
and,
than saying soy
It's
sauce.
helped him. It's helped
It's
me.
more like a
We're still trying to figure everything out.
like a
how
more
to film
liquid
this and how to tell the
garlic
story correctly in the best way
garlic
possible.
And it wasn't until I found out
vinegar
that this was
soy
the
paste.
way that this one struck me. So, Chris and I
Ooh, the
making recipes
scallions.
together in our separate kitchens to build a repertoire of healthy dishes to eat and share with you. So each time we cook, we are getting to eat something healthy, and each episode we get to share a bit of this journey and how it's going. So I'm really excited about it. I hope it turns out like this mapo tofu. Chris's was better than mine. Yeah, it was. So,
Chris's was better than
soy
mine.
boy, I can't help it.
Their friendship is their friendship is sweet though. I'm like the fact that the internet is a place where, despite all the trolls and all the negativity and everywhere else, like the friendship between two people can be shared regardless of gender, and trying to overcome hardships together like this and can like and bond over food and stuff like that is like really wholesome. I really like that. Genuinely. Sichuan peppercorn in the microwave is a first for me. Yeah, me too, bud. Microwave is a great place to dry roast any whole spice. That part is true though, because all you're losing is like the liquid specifically. You're trying to vaporize the. Hold up. Korean fried chicken versus American fried chicken. All right, I got.
There's many fried chicken all around the world, but I'm gonna take my two favorite, put them
I
head to
gotta
head,
see it.
and see if there's truly the best.
I gotta see it. Fuck it, I'm getting Panda. Izzy. Panda Express is like
So anytime we make anything,
Barely-
we know I care
barely
about getting the
Asian,
most out of
man.
everything we cook. So this is Korean fried chicken versus American fried chicken. It almost seems like there's a fried chicken.
Panda Express is like the Twinkies of Asian food, okay? It's yellow on the outside, but it's white as fuck on the inside, man. Come on. I just want rice.
in just about
Literally
every single
contact
place in the world.
any other
Japanese
Chinese
fried
food
chicken,
joint,
Korean
man.
Fried chicken,
Come
American
on.
fried chicken, and then there's different kinds of fried chicken depending on where you go in America. I could go on and on about it. What is the ideal fried chicken? Is there a better eating experience, a better flavor, crunch? So as these two go head to head, we'll give you the answer. That being said, let's
All right, fine. Yeah, and you'll get more
Two
for
avenues
your
here,
buck
so we're gonna
too.
explore both at the
if
same
you
time.
go
One of these
anywhere
chickens
else.
are marinated, and one of them is sort of dry cured. But either way, we'll get them to
coat nicely in their dredge. Let's begin with our Korean fried chicken, also called yangnyeom chicken. How's my pronunciation? Can't wait to be eviscerated in the comments.
Yeah, it's yangnyeom chicken, which for a white guy that doesn't speak Korean, I think that's pretty close. Which is to say, like, yangnyeom, which is sauce. It literally translates roughly to sauce chicken.
Anyway, very simple. Start with 2 pounds or 900 grams of
It's
chicken.
so much more money. Is it really for the amount and the value
Then
and the
you'll add
flavor
1 tablespoon or 17 grams of grated ginger,
and the
1
real
teaspoon or half a
food
gram of
instead
fine
of like
ground black
processed
pepper,
bullshit?
generous salt to taste, and just toss that bad boy together and let it sit
It's
for
been a
at least
while
5
since I
minutes
had
at room
Panda.
temp or cover
I
it
don't
in
know.
the fridge overnight. So this is essentially curing in a way. Now for the buttermilk,
At
fried
least go to
chicken,
an Asian
you'll want
buffet.
the
A
same exact amount of
buffet
chicken added to
right
a
now
buttermilk
seems.
marinade consisting of 2 cups or 475 milliliters of buttermilk, 1.5
The
teaspoons
pleasure?
or 8 grams of optional. Sorry to break your heart, but it's completely fine to eat. 1
Yeah,
tablespoon or 12 grams of
MSG
kosher
is
salt,
totally
1
fine.
tablespoon or 9 grams of ground white pepper, 1 tablespoon or 12 grams of garlic powder, 1 tablespoon or 9 grams of smoked paprika, whisk together till combined and homogeneous. Add the same amount of chicken of choice, make sure it's completely submerged, let it sit at room temp for 5 minutes or in the fridge covered overnight. Now, here's our 2 chickens side by side, already looking completely different but equally beautiful. Now let's take a look at the 2 different kinds of dredge. For the Korean fried chicken, it's simply 1 cup or 165 grams of cornstarch and a 1/4 teaspoon or half a gram of baking soda. Whisk it together and that's it. Now for the southern style, there's
Why
a lot more
baking
ingredients. It'll
soda?
be 2.5 cups or 375 grams of
I
all-purpose
wonder.
flour, 2 teaspoons or 2 grams of dried thyme, 1 tablespoon or 12 grams of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon or 3 grams of onion powder, 2 teaspoons or 5 grams of celery powder, which
I've never had a good time at a buffet.
2
Mm.
tablespoons or 18 grams of
I've been to a
smoked
couple of
paprika,
good
2 teaspoons
buffets.
or 10 grams of
And
2 tablespoons or
when you go to
23 grams of
buffets, it's
sugar.
because
Stick
you
it
just
up,
need to
whisk,
eat a
and
lot
that
or
is
you need to
your
binge on
dredge.
something.
I know.
Not
Wow,
because it's
this
supposed to
has
be
way
good.
Too many ingredients. Look, that's the point. It's got a spice kick.
I've got mixed feelings about buffets.
But the Korean one seems light on flavor so far, or so you'd think. You see, the flavor for the Korean fried chicken will be added after cooking with a sauce consisting of half cup or 160 grams of gochujang, 6 tablespoons or 100
Gochujang.
a 1/4 cup
It's
or 50 grams
gochujang.
of soy sauce, 5
Gochu.
tablespoons or
Go,
160
go.
grams of brown rice vinegar, a 1/4 cup or 60 grams of mirin, 6
But, like,
tablespoons or 46 grams of
I don't know how much of it is like even relevant, but I don't know if it's slang or if it's actually whatever. But I remember as a kid growing up, people would refer to penis as gochu, just like the pepper gochu, like because like unerect penises look kind of like little chilies, apparently, according to Koreans. I don't know.
brown sugar or light brown sugar if you don't want to be a true culinarian. Add it to a pot, whisk till homogeneous, and heat it over medium heat just until it begins to simmer. Then let that brother reduce.
I don't like buffets all that much, but I guess it depends on the buffet. It can be good, but like as for someone who like me who eats a lot, it's perfect for me. Pay $15, just eat.
Is this enough for you, Karen? Because now you got to commit to the bit. Jokes aside, please.
Instead of saying "Is this enough for you, Karen?" it should have been "Is this enough for you, Kim?" Look. If we're gonna do the Karen bit, all right, culturalize it for the Koreans, okay? Keep the K. What's a common Korean name? Starts with K. Kim. There you go. Easy clap.
Garlic ratio. It's what makes it extra special. Okay, the time to fry has come. The frying process here are completely different, so pay close attention. For the Korean fried chicken, gently toss in the cornstarch mix and aggressively press the dredge into every nook and cranny till the wet spots are dry. Shake off the excess and place into fry oil that's been preheated to 325 Fahrenheit, and you'll probably want to do this in 2 to 3 batches, by the way. Let that bad boy fry for about 5 minutes or till cooked through and light golden. Immediately remove and drain on a wire rack. Fry the rest, and this is the secret here. Increase your oil temperature to 375 Fahrenheit and
Double
place your chicken
fry,
back into
baby.
the fryer for 1 to 2 minutes or until a beautiful golden brown, ultra wispy, wafer thin, crisp exterior emerges. You know, obviously the chicken should have been cooked through prior. This is just a crispifying process.
Yeah.
Now pop that into a bowl. Toss it with as much or as little sauce as you want, and make sure that that coats every
Extra
square
sauce,
microscopic
baby.
inch
If you want to
of
make
chicken.
yangnyeom
Leaving
chicken
this Korean
correctly,
style wings bald
extra
will
sauce.
unlock a satanic portal into culinary doom from which you will have to crawl with your bare hands and nails out of. So please, sauce them as directed. Now, the Southern American style chicken is a little simpler. Add a tablespoon or 2 of your marinade to the seasoned dredge and toss together. This is the technique that will get you those nice thin flaky bits on the fry. Remove
I
from
see.
your marinade, toss in your seasoned dredge, and again, press that dredge aggressively into the chicken so it's completely coated. Then in 2 to 3 batches, gently lay that chicken into a pot filled with at least 2 to 3
I've
inches
only ever
of
been
fry
told to
oil.
like
It's
toss
preheated to
lightly
about 350
inside
Fahrenheit
the
and fry
dredge,
for 5 to 7 minutes
never
or
to
until you have
press
a
it in
deep
directly.
golden brown
So that's
fillet.
interesting to me.
Crispy buttermilk fried chicken that, of course, has an internal temperature of 165 Fahrenheit. Probably should
That is
mention
interesting
that
to me.
The same rule of 165 internal temp applies to the legs as well, pal. Lest you want medium rare chicken. Now place that on a wire rack. to
Medium rare
repeat
chicken?
that frying process with
You
all
mean
of the
salmonella?
chicken. Now it is the moment of truth. Just looking at these two, you can see how extremely different the breading is. And even then, they both look like exotic stones retrieved from 2 opposite corners of the world with their own secret story. And yes, the Korean style one may be sauce.
I
and the
destroy
southern one is
buffets.
not. Is that going to make a difference? My gut, in a weird way, says no. But I think
feel
an even
that.
better
I
judge
feel
of
that.
Would be my tongue. Time for a taste test.
Wow, we have 2 pieces of chicken. Let's get a smell test. So this one smells nostalgic to me because this is what my mom would make. This one spanks you a little bit. There's a little bit of spice to it. You get that first whiff and it's just
A
kinda like,
little bit of spice. Yeah, it's almost like it's made out of chili
Yep.
paste.
So, got this beautiful breading, and we're gonna do a sound test on that first. It's
Whoa,
one of
the
them things.
crisp.
Just give it a good old. Oh! I was gonna jump and throw my ass in the air. Texturally, the crunch, the juiciness of the skin. The salt levels are perfect. Jumping over to this, I suspect
Smacked
we're
his
not gonna
fucking
have as
head.
Much of a crunch. Oh wow, this is a hard choice.
Sauced up. I'm gonna point out to you. That chicken was sauced up, so it's soggier. Okay. That's where the double fry comes in, baby. We know it's gonna get soggy, but we still want the crunch. You want to know how to fix double fry, baby? The superior method. The real KFC, my
I'm
guy.
sure if there's one that's better than the other in this. I normally lean towards Asian food in general. So do I go nostalgia or do I go current favorite? This one, it's sweet, it's sour, it's acidic, and it's got that peppery background note. If I were to pick a favorite right now, I don't think that I can. So I need someone to step in and be a determiner here.
Yeah! The breading is just nostalgic. Always surprises you a little bit. That's so good. It's a tough call because like if I went to a restaurant, hadn't had drumsticks in a while, wanted something different, I would go for the gochujang ones. But trying both, I would just want both bowls. Make both and find out yourself.
Thank you for having me. What I've learned is that it comes down to what
And
you desire.
and with cooking shows like this, I say show, but you know, it's a YouTube channel. It's still a show, right? But when it comes to cooking shows like this, because of pictures, because of angled shots and all this other stuff, that shit sits on the counter for a while. I'm gonna point out that sauce has probably been on the chicken for about like 10 minutes. It's probably been there. It's probably sitting there for 10, maybe even 20 minutes.
Actually, the crunch, the juice, much of a crunch.
10, 20 minutes of sauce and it still has that crunch. Mwah. Magnifique. There's no way it hasn't been sitting there for like 10, 20 minutes. Just zero chance. 0% chance. Just no. Wait. I host a normal dinner party with no ulterior motives. That's a fucking lie. I kind of wanna. Oh, so I came across this guy named DJ Peach Cobbler recently, and he made a video called "Elden Ring Feels Like the End" that I can't help but to agree with. I'm a little worried about the reality. And despite me complaining about Elden Ring feeling like the enemies lack diversity, if you really look at it, if you really look at it and start quantifying alongside the enemy variations, there is technically like 140 to like 170 depending on how you count it. Because somebody actually did the actual math and started counting all the enemy variations. They did count very different forms of demi-humans as separate iterations, which kind of bothered me because they're just demi-humans, but the weapon they carry is different. I don't think that counts. But like, there's like, if you really think about it, there's decent enemy variations. The problem is the map is so big that despite having triple the enemy variation of any of the Souls games, it doesn't feel like there is. But I'll demi your human. Mwah. Yahoo! How you doing, Equinox? Welcome back, cutie. Welcome home. Hope you're doing all right. How are you? Mwah. Little cute bitch, little shit boy, mwah, little bitch boy, little cute
Holy
fucker.
shit, you're alive?
Just fucking remember. Mwah, that I love you, bitch.
Yeah.
Mwah. And you know to stop loving you.
I'm honestly sort of
Bitch.
shocked.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Where's the next video? Later. Review the game, Cobbler. Oh, you want a review? Fine. Here's your fucking review. It's Dark Souls but bigger and is therefore awesome 10 out of 10. That's not a review. Like, do a video. Do a real video. God, the amount of bare feet he managed to shove into this one is really next level.
Bare
He's really
feet.
outdone himself. Make a video. Just let me have fun. Like, this is as good as it's gonna get. Like, this is, like, the end. Wait, what do you mean it's the end? Going open world is a desperate Hail Mary. The last move of the artistically spent.
A little.
If they keep going,
not
they're
wrong.
Gonna show the dog.
I'm gonna point out to you that he mentioned they're gonna show the dog, but I think Elden Ring already did show the dog, and it's fucking Torrent. It's the Turtle Pope. In Souls games, the dog is never the actual dog, it's other animals. The Turtle Pope, as well as Torrent, I think was the dog. I think that he's wrong. I think they've already shown the dog. They are at the end. The dog was the okay, no, the action queuing is a completely separate problem that genuinely holds it back from being actual perfection for me. Like, Elden Ring is like a 9.4 because action queuing and the other bugs. Like, and that's from my perspective of 5 being a decent game, 7 being like a good game. The port makes it a 0. I can't hard disagree with you. I think the PC port is lower than the 9.4. I think the Elden Ring baseline 9.4. The port makes it more like a 7. Which is still good. Yeah, exactly. You have to evaluate for what it is today. I think it's more of a 7. I think it's not a 0. Because if I'm not streaming, Elden Ring runs beautifully and it runs fine. The problem is I stream and then all the scenes show, right? I do agree. FromSoft doesn't really actually
It's
fix
May
that shit.
21st, 2013. And Activision has taken the stage at the Xbox One unveiling for the world premiere of the newest installment of the Call of Duty franchise, Ghosts. And the world stops to watch.
That's it!
Because of course they did.
I almost spilled my water.
COD was king. It had been ever since the 4th installment, Modern Warfare, became a monster hit in 2007. Modern Warfare had shifted the traditionally World War II setting of the franchise to the modern day.
It's not that it will be in the game for years. The problem is it has been in the game for years, which is why they took the Dark Souls servers offline until they fix it. Assumedly, Elden Ring doesn't have that problem, or it would have already shown. There are hackers doing other things, and if they could grab your IP address and whatever, they probably would have done so already.
It would really be understood.
It's already
just
in
how
Elden
many
Ring? Oh
goddamn
no,
World War II
why?
shooters there were back when they did this.
Why
The
Elden
active
Ring?
title
Come on,
of Call of Duty
FromSoft.
Modern Warfare was bold. Can you imagine that? Call of Duty being bold?
The
It was
worst Call of
shocking.
Duty and
This
bold.
was 2007, the height of Raytheon's profitability. I mean, the war on terror. And yet a video game was set in the Middle East, showcasing urban combat and detonating nuclear bombs in your fucking face. This striking setting, whether you considered it poignant or tasteless,
Oh
paired
no,
with
the
fast-paced,
infinite death loop is
multiplayer
patched out.
component fired the franchise
It
into the
literally got patched out
stratosphere. Call
yesterday.
of Duty was no longer another
The
World
fact
War
that it
II
took
shooter.
that long is a
It was
tragedy,
monolith
but it did
of
get patched out
modern
yesterday.
conflict-based entertainment. The Call of Duty
It took
games
way too
ruled
long for that to get
the
patched out.
6th generation of consoles with an iron
It did get patched out
fist.
last night.
Woe be to the game which intruded upon its release window. But of course, time did that most terrible thing it does and passed.
Reznov. Oh my god, I remember Reznov.
question began to
I don't remember
arise as
shit
to-
about... Discussion, is Call of Duty getting stale? Genshin Impact! Fan makes real-life Noel Arbor parts! Genshin Impact chart is a reminder of the Raiden Shogun's incredible popularity. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. It's something. Yo, Call of Duty and Genshin Impact is like the same thing, right, guys? Look at that. Look at that. The articles are right next to each other. That's how that works, right? That's how that works. Oh my god.
What was next? Call of Duty had stagnated.
Loads
But
gun,
it sort
yup,
of
sure.
had to. What else could they do but stagnate? They kept selling, so why
I mean,
would
to be
they?
fair, that's only exclusive to the port because, well, it's on PC. It's certainly, everything on PC tends to be more vulnerable because it's easier to hack. Because it's hard to, there's less tools that already exist to hack console shit, probably.
Change.
I am the last human speed bump standing between you
And Xbox is just a
seeing the
PC and a
world
different
premiere of
box,
the next
sure,
generation.
but like, no one modifies their Xbox to hack with. Not really. You know, PCs kind of have that built in that they can do that. So many people do. Do they really?
Call of Duty up on that screen in a couple of minutes. So knowing my audience as I do, I'm going to try to get to it as fast as possible. I think everyone was expecting us to play it safe this year and simply make Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. But we didn't want to do the safe thing. We wanted to do the right thing.
Call of Duty Ghosts is the most fascinating video game unveiling
I had a
ever.
JTAG
No
Xbox
other game
360.
will ever be in this
And Queek
position.
me.
The
Mwah.
purpose of the
Yahoo.
showcase
Welcome
is
to the stream.
naturally
How
to
you
get
doing,
the
kid?
unwashed horde of gamers to take notice
Welcome,
with something
welcome.
big or beautiful or anime.
Or
But
anime.
I'm
What?
big or beautiful or anime. But how do you sell a new Call of Duty game?
And
What do
Mexican
you
over
even
9,000.
do with Call of Duty?
Welcome back.
How
How
do
you doing?
get gamers'
You're watching
attention,
Cobbler? Yeah.
Save for adding, of course, a tactical best girl airstrike. The immediate
That
answer
best
is
girl
they were not
airstrike?
selling the new Call of Duty. That shit sold itself. They had to sell the VCR and the NSA camera combo pack.
The NSA
Ghosts was
camera
revealed
combo? Oh
on
no.
Microsoft's stage. They took up 10 minutes of the Xbox One reveal. It sort of was obligated to look pretty, but pretty takes time. It only had a 2-year development cycle, and
The
it was
C-130
not only
is my
launching on
favorite
hot new
girl.
7th gen hardware, but also still the 6th gen hardware.
What are you
Ghosts
looking at? It's a
occupied
game
very
called
particular
it's a video called Elden Ring Feels Like the End, which I more or less agree with. 90% of it.
space, which no game is occupied.
And I
before
just wanted
nor
to share it
since.
because it popped up on my
needed
feed.
To not
Or at
change
least
at
the
all
YouTube channel
because
popped
they
up
sort
on
of
my
had
feed.
a good thing going, to put it lightly, but it also had to prove that it was more advanced than its predecessors because of new technology. Also, it still had to be able to run on the old technology. Alright, let's just see what the Xbox 360 was working with, and they're fucked. So, the Xbox 360 was working with, and
They had a half a gig of RAM! Holy shit, really? No way! Bruh, no. That, how? Did the 360 really only have half a gig RAM? How?
and they're fucked. So, they showed off a dog.
He does everything from sniffing out explosives to protecting the team.
They talked about the groundbreaking dog technology.
Dog
They also showed off
technology!
some fairly impressive fish technology.
Fish move out of the way when you get close to them. Fish move out of the way when you get...
This was all memed on very hard, and frankly, this was unwarranted. Oh, you kids.
I warned you this wolf happened.
Tessellated terriers and ray-traced Rottweilers. But this was the most advanced digital dog we had seen.
The dogs of duty, yes.
Digital dog tech was still in its infancy, you gotta remember.
Digital
Call of
dog
Duty could
tech?
not change, but
Wait,
they
isn't
had to
that
show
like
something
shit?
that
Isn't
just
that
got
Shiba Inu scene from like Silent Hill? Isn't this like a Silent Hill scene where like it's like an alternate ending where you learn that it was just a dog making your life miserable the whole time? Yeah. Yeah.
Call of Duty could not change, but they had to show something
I
that
hate,
justified
but I love it.
VCR. so they showed off a fucking dog. Because it was safe, it was appealing, it was fun,
Ba,
and it
ba,
changed
ba, ba, ba.
nothing. It was useless. Showing the dog was not a foolish choice made by idiots. It was a safe choice made by idiots. Okay, I don't see what that has to do. It's June 14th.
We have a dog in Elden Ring. It's called Torrent. I'm just gonna say it. Also, the Turtle Pope. Dogs in Souls games suck ass. They've got other quote-unquote dogs, alright?
2015. And Todd Almighty takes the stage.
Todd
to show
Almighty,
off
oh
the much
no.
anticipated.
Let's go, pal.
Ah, yes, the
Fallout
disappointment
didn't
that I
used to
enjoyed,
be
but I was
massively
also disappointed
anticipated
by. Yes,
mainstream
yes, yes, yes.
series, as it started its life with Interplay as a more
And Queep
cerebral,
Me.
albeit often goofy, isometric, classic
shit.
RPG.
Better
The
be taking
rights to
care of
the
yourself
franchise
today,
were bought by Bethesda
motherfucker.
when
Not
Interplay
drinking
was
enough water,
released
getting
in
plenty of goody
2004,
food.
because all those
Little
things
piece
that I
shit.
said are gay.
Little bitch boy.
I want
Mwah,
to kill
motherfucker.
Browns in
Little
Call
shit.
of Duty.
Little
Bethesda
bitch. Mwah, just
rescued
fucking remember.
this
that I
beloved
fucking love you,
cult
bitch.
classic
Mwah, mwah,
franchise,
mwah, mwah, mwah. And
cut
ain't never
off
gonna
its
stop loving you.
face, and began wearing it all around town
Mwah.
with the release of
Man,
Fallout
Ottoman, I'm
3.
sorry about your internet,
Bethesda, when it
buddy.
bought Fallout, had
Mwah.
already achieved
I actually didn't lose a
mainstream
single
success
frame
with
yet today. My
Morrowind
internet's
and
been holding
Oblivion,
real well.
which were
I haven't
not
really said
like
anything
the
because I don't want to
crusty
jinx it.
CRPG
I might have just jinxed
Fallout,
it.
but were
But,
instead exciting open-world
literally
adventures,
zero
which were
frame
much
drop
more
today.
approachable and don't
I'm actually
make
very
internet
surprised
desserts cry.
with how
So the
unstable
move
my
with
internet's
Fallout
been the
3
past
was as
couple weeks.
obvious as it was
I say that, but it's
horrifying
more like
to
the past
fans of
couple of
classic
months.
Fallouts. Make Oblivion with guns. A gory,
Oblivion
dusty,
with
and
guns.
delightful romp. Fallout 3 was approachable and intuitive and open and buggy, really buggy, but it still won a big new mainstream audience. Then, many of the former developers of the original Fallout, now at Obsidian, got to make a Fallout spin-off. Pairing the slicker presentation of Fallout 3 with the mechanical and narrative depth of the originals, Fallout New Vegas is now regarded as one of the greatest RPGs of all time. I hate Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is presentation of Fallout 3 with the mechanical and narrative depth of the originals. Fallout New Vegas.
Hi, I too play Fallout New Vegas. Yes, how did you know?
This is now regarded
Oh my god.
as one of the
You have become addicted to estrogen.
the greatest RPGs of all time.
Oh
I
no.
hate Fallout New Vegas fans. All of them. I shit on the main factions once, and now they keep throwing flaming estrogen pill bottles through my window.
UwU?
Holy shit, get a job. So, after Skyrim was a monster
What's the
hit,
like I don't understand how people dislike New Vegas. Like, for the story, I entirely understand why people dislike New Vegas for the mechanical stuff. Because it was a bugged out, tweaked out, fucking barely functioning mess. Genuinely, it barely ran. The fact that it ran at all with any mods at all, and the irony that it could become more stable with mods. It was bad at the start. It's still bad. Even now. Still has bugs. Still unstable as shit. I'm just gonna say it. I love Fallout New Vegas, but mechanically, it's a trash fire. It's a dumpster fire. It just the choices that you're allowed to make is amazing, and in the end, that still wins out for me. It's kind of like it's kind of the same thing in Elden Ring. I've got issues with Elden Ring that I've expressed multiple times. I love Elden Ring, I do. The port's a dumpster fire. It is.
But
it's still fun. I love it.
Installment of the
port itself is a
franchise.
dumpster fire, though.
And what did
Holy
Bethesda
shit.
show off?
It just works
Dog.
exactly.
Look at this dog. 1 minute of the 35-minute
dog. Look at this dog, guys. Yo, have you seen this dog in Elden Ring? Have you seen the dog? Look at this dog. Look at him. What a good boy. What a woofer. Look at this dog, dude. Fucking dog. Best dog. Praise the dog. Like, genuinely, unironically, this is the dog of Elden Ring. the goodest of boys. You can kill him, by the way. He's just got boss level HP. Some people have done it. You just get a bunch of turtlenecks. Don't do it. It's really not worth it. He's the best. He's the best faith slash incantation merchant in the game. Someone did it for science, all right. They did it so that we never have to. Okay. They did it so we never have to. All right.
World premiere of Fallout 4 is spent
and also
on the
Joshua,
dog technology.
Yahoo.
And yes,
How
you
you
can
doing,
give
cutie?
the dog commands by simply pointing at things in the environment and activating them. It's all
But why? Why would they do that, you ask? Well, because the big new selling point was building houses.
things about having a
If you ever get a chance to work on a video game, work on a Fallout game. You can do practically anything in a Fallout game.
You can give the dog commands.
$60, please,
Tired?
and thank you.
Oh.
Fallout 4 is the
Sorry
result
to hear
of a
that.
building full of talented,
Make sure you get plenty of rest
passionate,
tonight,
and
then,
hardworking
cutie.
people,
Mwah.
banging their heads into their keyboards in absolute frustration for 5 years because they've realized.
Grab that.
It broke new ground! There is nowhere left to go with Fallout. That's why it feels the way it does, and why no one talks about it anymore. What to do with
kind of
Fallout
agree.
4 that has not been done. They'd made the Bethesda RPG Fallout. Obsidian had made the RPG nerd Fallout.
RPG nerd
There was
Fallout.
nothing left
I
to
like
do.
the settlement
All
stuff.
right, so
I liked it for like the first
2 doesn't
20
make
minutes.
a pattern. It's May 28th, 2021. Ubisoft uploads a gameplay reveal for Far Cry 6,
Oh,
which shows off all the
no!
new
That's
weapons.
terrible.
Horse, dog. So every
The
game
Fallout
with a
4
dog is
dog
out of
model
ideas
died?
then.
No.
That's what you're saying? No. Showing off a dog in the marketing for a game is what they do when they have nothing left. Showing the dog is the game franchise equivalent of jumping the shark. Adding a dog to a game? Sure, whatever. That's fine. Who cares? That's my point. Who cares? Ghost sales were considered disappointing, which really just means that Bobby Kotick only got to buy one yacht off the back of that game, but still.
I'm just noticing a
future
common
Call of
trend of
Duty
Brazilian
entries
discussions
tried
that
to
is basically
evolve the
someone tries to
franchise
start a
into
debate
more
or
of
argument in a random comment
movement
section. Another
shooter.
person that's
and
not what
people, they
the
fucking
MG
hated
index
that.
terms. I don't
so
know what that
they
is.
rebooted Modern
my-
Warfare and Black
my-
Ops and have returned
Wait,
to the
what?
World War II setting, ironically, considering they're becoming
don't
a
know what
monumental
that is, but
success,
that's terrible.
was in large part due to the fact that they left that shit
I don't get
behind
it, but
them.
that's terrible.
Fallout 4 was a huge financial success, and Bethesda wants nothing to do with it now. Oh, what about Fallout 76? Yeah, that's why they did that. They weren't going to touch the franchise again for over a decade, because they'd done everything they could already. So they burned it down with a half-finished game, which would convert the fan goodwill that they had no use for into cold, hard cash. I'm going
Yep.
to give you a very bitter pill to swallow. Bethesda doesn't want to make Fallout games. No one wants to make Call of Duty either, but Bethesda, they can just stop making Fallout games. Like, they got other shit going on. Obsidian can't. May God have mercy on their souls.
Wait,
And
hold
Far Cry
up.
6 Obsidian.
Microsoft in early talks with Obsidian about Fallout New Vegas 2? What? POV, you are a femboy Fallout New Vegas gamer. Very early, people have begun talks. Obsidian, New Vegas 2. Talk about years away. Microsoft thinks that it could work. There's an interest to make it happen. We'd love to do New Vegas 2. We could do the 2,000 miles from here if we want to do New Vegas 2 or just new Fallout. Separated from what the internal team at Bethesda is doing. Keep it on the West Coast because we're West Coast. They're East Coast. It makes sense. Huh. Pog. And Izzy. Little bitch. Little shit. Little cute fuck. Mwah. Better be fucking
Obsidian
taking care of
can't.
yourself, you little rat.
May God
little
have
bitch
mercy
boy.
on their
Little
souls.
UwU boy.
And
Mwah.
Far Cry
Fucking
6
remember.
is a Far Cry
I fucking love
game,
you,
so I
bitch.
feel like I don't even
Mwah.
have to say
And I ain't never gonna
anything
stop
as
loving
far as like stagnation is concerned. It's a
Mwah.
Far Cry game, but however, it's also set on a tropical island. So they've even ran out of fucking settings. If the marketing people behind
They
a new
even
entry
ran out of
in an old
fucking
franchise
settings.
Take the time to show off a fucking
I
dog,
got
then
Panda?
that franchise
Oh,
is
why?
over the hill. It has artistically stagnated. It'll probably continue to make money, but it will no longer matter. The best it can hope for is a ghoulish cash grab, a return to form, which is to say, shamelessly defiling the cadaver of our older games because we tried something new and no one liked it.
Now, Alan will demonstrate what having sex with a dead body might sound like.
Hold up.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Or, the worst fate of all, being a Far Cry game.
I did the same joke about
7
times already. I don't think it's funny anymore.
Have you ever told you the definition of insanity?
The logical conclusion of wringing every drop of life from a once interesting idea. It is where art goes to die.
Welcome.
Where rot rules and stagnation becomes standard. Its friendly canine face obfuscates.
That and I think that Dark Souls version of dog is also an unnecessary amount of swamps. Because they couldn't think of anything other to artificially challenge you with. Just more swamps. More swamps. Why? Fuck you.
Terrible truth.
Look.
nothing-
Swamps are dogs to Miyazaki, just the same as turtles are dogs to Miyazaki, alright? Alright? I'm just gonna be honest. Same thing in his eyes. That alongside feet.
But when the idea
And
was
crabs.
run dry...
That's why they had added
there's
lobsters
another
this time.
A desperate Hail Mary. Hey, fucko! Oh, no. We need to trick people into buying our new Xbox, so what Halo ideas you got? Well, Halo's
Don't
a bit
knock the
difficult
swamps,
to
wet
work
boots are
with.
huge.
You got the fans on
No.
one side
Miyazaki
demanding
wants you to
nothing
step into the
changes
swamps.
and ignoring the current
No
gaming
longer like your wet
landscape and
boots,
the fact
so
that
you take off your
we're
boots so you
creatives who
have bare
want to,
feet.
you
So
know,
now you have swamp-covered
create
feet.
things.
That's what Miyazaki
Then,
wants.
you know,
alright? Let's be honest.
you
Why lie?
Be very fucking careful.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
You're always very helpful, politely suggesting we try to appeal to a new generation, which will never love Halo. Wow. Okay. Negativity much? What do I always say about negative thinking? Negative thoughts are a fireable offense. That's right, bitch. Anyway, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Halo is easy. Get some little green guys, put them on a grassy hill, let some fuckers shoot them, and then I make a lot of money. It's really quite simple. Why are you making it so hard? It's not simple, though. Also, the guys are purple. Have you never played Halo? Of course not. I don't want the show to be spoiled for me. Bungie made 5 of these. They totally and completely explored and refined the formula over the course of half a decade. They left for a reason. There's nowhere to go with this. It's dead. You handed us the corpse of Michael Jackson and demanded we produce a hit record with him. If I hear one more independent and understandably
swampy
negative
cozies?
thought from
Yes,
you,
absolutely.
I will make you create Halo nuts and bolts.
Oh no!
Please, no. What did Bungie not?
Halo nuts and bolts.
Is there
oh, no.
anything they
and
never did
Juno,
which could evolve the
Yahoo.
formula?
How you
I guess
doing,
there's,
cutie?
There's always
welcome to the
big
stream. How are you?
Halo,
How are you?
Big Halo. What's that? You know,
Big
open world
Halo.
Open world games are huge right now.
The big
and
Halo that
we could
Equinox
act
hates.
like it's an innovation.
Understandably.
I mean, Zelda went open world, and you've played.
Because if you don't handle open world well, you flop. That is true. It is a Hail Mary. It definitely is a Hail Mary. Yeah, no, it's a Hail Mary. It was a Hail Mary for Morrowind, luckily successful. Hail Mary for Fallout, luckily successful, but then immediately began to crash and burn. It was a Hail Mary for Breath of the Wild, successful. Hail Mary for Genshin, successful. Hail Mary for Halo Infinite, failure.
The Wild? Oh, no. I have sex. I've never played a game before.
Alright.
Well, Zelda
One.
was a classic franchise with a long, perfected formula. It was just sort of spinning its wheels, you know.
3.
And now people love it again. Going open world
4.
breathed new life into the franchise.
5.
But Mass Effect Andromeda.
6.
Listen, Mr. Microsoft.
Wait,
going
why did I do
open world
6?
is risky.
Whatever.
But it's really the only thing we can do. Okay, would it be expensive? Unimaginably so. Yeah. Is there really nothing else you could do? I could finally work up the courage to kill myself.
Oof.
Okay, well, how much would that cost?
Oh my god!
Going open world is ballsy. It's gutsy. It's going all in. Throwing caution to the wind. If we throw enough money into the furnace, it'll start burning again. Just you watch. Going open world is
that is such a perfect analogy. If we toss enough funding at it, with the power of funding, we can achieve anything. Toss enough money at it, the furnace will start burning again, yeah? Will it burn hard? Will it burn hot enough to make up for it? Who knows? Let's find out.
Sort of a move of the desperate, but it also could be an inspired
Ubisoft
change.
big hit and miss on
From
open world?
Software
Yes.
has been making Souls games for over a decade.
I fell in love with the Far Cry 3. I want to say I fell in love with the Far Cry series, but I fell in love with Far Cry 3. So much that I tried to play the shit out of Far Cry 4. It could not capture the same feeling at all. Not even one small iota. Despite me forcing myself to play it, to force myself to try and love it. Same with Far Cry 5. I didn't even try with Far Cry 6, nor do I give a single fuck.
Now, and they're some of the
Far
best
Cry 3
games
was
ever made.
honestly amazing.
These
though.
games remind me why I love video games. They're fun, they're smart, they're funny, they're tragic. In a world where every game seeks
Oliver,
to numb me with
Yahoo,
nonsense,
how you doing,
From
Kiwi?
Software games
Mwah,
strive
mwah,
to make
mwah.
me feel the thrill of victory and the crushing blow of defeat. Even Dark Souls 2 is a really good game. That one had a boss that was just a room full of skeletons. It sounds like I made that up. That sounds like such a half-baked, lazy idea that I just pulled it right out of my ass. But I didn't.
Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down my spine. Holding it in, hopefully
Elden
you
Ring
as well.
feels like the culmination of
I'm
over
glad
a
to hear that
decade
you're
of
doing all right.
refinement, mixed with a world which must have been a Herculean undertaking to make. They went all out here. I put over 100 hours into this. Well over 100 hours into this.
Please don't tell anyone how I live.
I took a few vacation days from work to
151 hours when this video released on the 18th. When did Elden Ring release? February 25th. So, 13, exactly 31 days after. I think. Is that right? Because 28th, so that's 13 days plus 18. 18 plus 13 is 31. Yeah, no. Exactly 31 days after he got 151 hours in. 150, let's say 152. Let's round it up. Why not? Divided by 31 days. Spent 5 hours a day playing that game. Jesus fucking Christ, the man doesn't even stream.
play it.
Is
It
that
was
the
pretty
gaming
well
browser?
spent, but
Bruh?
I can't
Yeah.
shake the feeling
It
that
runs-
this game,
it works
which
really
is
well.
amazing, was the answer to a pretty difficult question.
It was
What
the
do you even
25th,
do
not the 15th, so it's close to 7 hours a
Dark
day.
Souls?
That doesn't
it
make
big.
that better.
They did that, and it is great, but it does not feel like a new beginning, but instead an end. With the exception of the incredible scale, this is a retread through and through. There is no shortage of great ideas in Elden Ring, but there's a severe lack of new ones.
Mm-hmm. Technically, there's jumping that ends up adding a new elevation slash method and sneaking, but that's it.
I think it's one of the best games ever made, partially due to that. It is the culmination of over a decade
Those are the
of
two only
refinement
new
by one
things,
of the
and
most
they don't
talented
change
AAA
up
studios. It's big Dark Souls.
Anything
But
core.
I can't shake the feeling
It just
that big
changes up
Dark
how you can
Souls
approach
might be
problems.
One of the best things
That's
a
all it
game
does.
could possibly be.
In the end.
Elden Ring should be the
So
end,
it's
a
kinda-
bombastic swan song to the Souls-like, an absolute blowout masterpiece intended to send these ideas into the sunset, as From Software focuses on something new, perhaps an anime visual novel where every character is a foot.
I hate that.
What do you even do with Dark Souls?
I hated that
A series
previous
itself
image.
about
That
entropy,
I'm gonna erase
about
that from
letting
my memory
things
banks
fade
again.
with a calm
Hold up.
acceptance,
I feel like FromSoft
about powerful
mostly makes
figures
remakes these
pushing
days
you
with
to a
slight changes, so a
painful and
remaster.
almost
I mean, it is
impossible
kind of like
task,
a remaster. Yeah.
saying it's in your best interest to
DLC type. I'm
accomplish it.
unironically really curious as to what Elden Ring DLC would look like.
But it simply isn't. So, it's pretty good. It's so good that I needed more time before I do a real review of it. I keep playing partially out of disbelief that I'm playing one of the best games ever made. Which, also, stop telling me to play Shadow Warrior 3. I'll check it out, but I'm in no rush. Like you're asking me to drop Mario 64 so I can see if the Bubsy 3D sequel is better than the last one.
Bubsy 3D sequel!
It's not hard to clear that fucking hurdle. I look forward to finding out, but come on, Elden Ring should be the end. From an artistic standpoint, that's what it is. But it's not going to be. This game has been monstrously successful.
Yep.
And on one hand, they absolutely deserve that. No studio deserves success more. But on the other, there is a dog in the future. I'm
What the fuck are you talking about? We've got a dog right now. We've got a dog right now! Stop averting your eyes to the truth! We have dog right now in Elden Ring. He was in the fucking trailer. We've got a dog, my guy.
sure of it. It's the next.
Is that the Pope song? Exactly!
I didn't care
We have the dog!
about Call of Duty.
This is the
I didn't
swan
much care
song!
about Fallout.
Bad News Bears!
Far Cry has been dead to me for years. But watching From Software be broken by success.
Next Elden Ring, you are the dog. Dog
to
Souls.
meet a fire with
Dog Souls, but everything's a turtle, okay? Everything's a swamp level, and you play as a turtle. That's Dog Souls, okay? An Unspoken Killer. Mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Wait, that's literally Unspoken Killer. That's, hold up. That is literally just the, it's literally just a Mario Party sticker. Is that allowed? Is that streamer allowed to do that? They don't own the rights to that emote. It's not even like a... I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm like 90% sure that's illegal. Cause the moment you make it a sub badge, that's a commercial thing. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be illegal. It's just that they haven't drawn Nintendo's attention. Pretty sure that's supposed to be illegal. Like 90% sure that's supposed to be illegal. like you can use it, right? But I'm pretty sure the streamer wasn't supposed to use that. Pretty sure that that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, like the other two look fine. Pretty sure the first one wasn't supposed to happen. Oh my god. All right. Why is there a Super Mario Bros. Ultimate Smasher Pass? I hate that. I don't like that one bit. Why is Kirby wearing a ball gag? Why is Yoshi giving me upturned eyes while doing the oopsie little finger to the chin? I hate everything about that thumbnail. Like, blushing Samus is fine, adorable, sure. The other two things, motherfucker. Mother actual fucker. Holy shit. Actual shit. What the fuck? Why? Why Halo may be infinite? I'm actually curious about this now. Peach Cobbler is I like his art form. I forgot that game existed. What, Halo Infinite?
Relationship with Halo than I do with my own mother, which I suppose, since you don't know me, may not mean a whole lot. But I pretend to be a musical dessert on the internet, so clearly someone severely fucked me up. The whole argument of my last Halo video
musical
was that Halo
dessert.
has a unique gameplay feel, which was a result of the circumstances surrounding its creation. The regenerating shield, the slow movement speed, the big floaty jump, the primary weapon being a machine gun with a clip of 60 bullets, and the prominence of grenade usage in the combat loop, were all a result of the fact that Halo was a first-person shooter on console in a time where first-person shooter on console was a sentence that was about as inviting as season tickets to a WNBA team.
Why is there a floating cock ring in space?
To the
I
first-person
don't
shooter,
know.
as it was designed chiefly for vaporizing Syrian children from the comfort of Arizona.
Oof.
The transition from mouse and keyboard to controller brought with it many changes beyond just limiting the
Halo
original
Infinite
weapons
was
a player
kind of
could
disappointing.
carry
I feel like the
to,
multiplayer
and
was
adding
fun,
in
especially if
some
you were playing with
soft
friends.
auto-aim in the form of
But,
bullet magnetism. The greatest change it brought was a slowing of the pacing of the combat, which as the years have gone by, has gone out of style, as Adderall prescriptions and experience have rendered the baby's first shooter feel of Halo irrelevant. It was these particular things which gave Halo a unique feel, which fans grew to love.
Adderall
as it created
prescriptions.
a
The fact that there was a point in like the Counter-Strike
But it also chained it to its
global
origins.
offensive
My argument
esports scene where people take
was that Halo was Justin Timberlake. Frosted tips, earring, gold chain. These things were core to Timberlake's appeal and image, but of course time passed.
I feel like they chickened out of the story that they were going to tell from Halo 5. They didn't have the balls to continue. From my understanding, nobody liked Halo 5 is the problem. So I think they just pretend that they never did that so that people wouldn't remember.
And you may remember this, he brought sexy back.
Bring sexy back. What does that mean?
It'll be gone and he'll bring it back.
Justin Timberlake shed these things which were core to his image and appeal and became a massive star again until, he did this thing. I don't know what this is, but it is not sexy and is therefore unforgivable. Regardless, the issue with Halo was that dedicated Halo fans
how do I come back to
liked
NSYNC?
the
I don't know.
frosted tips and chains. They grew up with the frosted tips and chains. Microsoft, after Bungie moved on, tried to bring sexy back, but the frosted tip fans were mad, and those that wanted some sort of sexy new shooter instead got Halo 4 and 5. I've not played 5. It looks like 50 gigabytes of epileptic seizure, but I did play 4, and it was just... I mean, the new enemies sucked. I don't know what Halo fans generally think of 4, but these enemies are fucking terrible to fight. And the story tried to get me to feel bad for a helmet.
Wait. For a helmet?
So, Halo Infinite had to bring sexy back, while also having frosted tips and chains.
Oof.
I didn't think that was possible. And frankly, who could blame me? I feel personally that saying a 2-decade-old game has aged a lot, and those trying to resurrect that game while staying true to that original gameplay design had their work cut out for them, is a
Please tell me this guy's video is about why Master Chief will have frosted tips in the new live-action series.
Not in hot takes, but thermo-fucking-nuclear takes.
Oh my God.
My takes are crimes against humanity. Fallout 76 has an incredible setting. Skyrim is not a raging dumpster fire, despite the fact that the RPG mechanics suck, because the main appeal of the game was the exploration, which was great. And Cyberpunk is not bad because a bunch of stuff was cut, but was instead bad because not enough was cut early enough in development, and it was an overstuffed nightmare game that did everything poorly. I don't do safe videos for the simple reason that I lose interest in those videos. I just can't get hard until I've made someone on the internet angry about something very stupid.
Hold up. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about this one, Chief.
I'm not a contrarian. I have a lot of safe.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Frankly, I don't think the fact that I think Breath of the Wild is
move on.
needs to be shared. Like, I'm not basing a video around that. As a consequence of how I choose to express myself, I always expect some level of shit to be flung at me, and that's perfectly acceptable. I'm a grown man. You call me a cuck in a comment, I go kill a hooker to cool off.
Oof.
I can emotionally cope with criticism. It's not a huge deal.
Oof.
What I do have difficulty accepting, what I cannot cope with, is when I'm wrong. People telling me I'm wrong. Oh, that's fine. I love that shit. People tell me I'm wrong all the time, and frankly, if I cared what people thought of me, I would have Cobained the back of my skull off a long time ago. I don't care what people think, because people are almost always wrong. You know who voted for that presidential candidate you fucking hate? People. That's right. They can't be trusted. But when I disagree with something that I said in the past, oh my god. I think that was wrong? Who am I to disagree with me? So that video had essentially two distinct parts. Number one, Halo has aged a lot. And number two, Halo Infinite cannot recapture the feel of the original trilogy and be a huge success. It's one or the other, and what do you think Microsoft is gonna fucking pick? I believe the first part of that video is infinitely stronger than the second, as the second part is extrapolation. Trying to predict the future is not easy, and I should know, because I refuse to buy Tesla shares, $1 trillion market cap, you're on meth, go fuck yourself. And the weakness of the second
If you
part
leave
grew
food out for a
weaker
week,
by
it turns
the
into
day.
free
At
content.
E3,
No, Anna,
Infinite
no!
looked good. To Halo fans, certainly. Even the ones whose opinions I respect for some reason. Which is like 3 of them, but still. Then, the multiplayer beta.
One of them is Noodle.
Old fans liked it. And you know what was really crazy? I liked it too. It was fun, although I'm not a multiplayer guy at all, so there was a really low ceiling on how much fun I could have had with it. The beta I played threw the sandbox nature of the game into sharp relief and had me reflect on the fact that as a sad and lonely man, I didn't
Anna's a
really
point
see the
depending on where you
sandbox in
live.
the single-player
No!
campaigns of earlier games, and I therefore missed a significant portion of what Halo fans enjoyed about these games. I'm a single boy who plays single player, and while that sandbox is still there in single player, it's not that prominent. It's hard to appreciate beneath the floaty-ass controls and dated feeling of the experience as a whole. But it's mostly hard to appreciate because, by the nature of the campaign's linear
The recent
design,
DN index made me concerned about your health,
there,
bruh.
player. Sure, you can take the Banshee, or walk. I'll take the alien spaceship with the lasers on it. All right, stud. Just as long as you're expressing yourself. Single player is a fight in which what tools available to the player and enemies are set by the developers. Weapons, vehicles, enemies, abilities. There's a pretty low ceiling on player expression. This elite is going to stand right here and use this gun. You can only fight him in a few different ways because you've only been given access to a few specific weapons, grenades, and or vehicles by this point in the level. It's pretty static. Multiplayer is, of course, another situation altogether. Sure, this weapon is going to spawn right here every time, but who's going to get it? Who's going to pick it off their corpse? What ability are they going to use it with? Maybe they'll take a vehicle. Maybe someone gets in the vehicle with them. The mix of abilities and weapons and vehicles is at the forefront of multiplayer, and it was always fun for me, finding the most creative and unique way to get fucking curb stomped. Infinite's move to an open world facilitates the sandbox.
If you throw
and
sugar in a
removes
tornado,
nearly
catch it
all
on fire, and
traces
actually
of
makes cotton
development
candy, yeah.
Bungie's games,
Because
due to the nature
that's
of
a
the
much
linear
smaller
design
way
of the
of
campaign,
doing that
restricted
right
how many
now. Yeah.
tools you had access to. Halo Infinite gives you every tool at once. No player is going to touch this game and think,
You do need like an
"Where's the
object for it to
sandbox
latch
everyone's
onto.
always
though.
going on about? It's not that prevalent. Only comes into play for like 2 fucking levels. I am an unimpressed zoomer. There are no dance emotes. But the sandbox being restricted in the campaign was not my issue with Halo. My argument was that Halo's combat loop required some sort of update. Chief In the pacing department, an increase of speed, to be clear, is not necessarily the addition of sprint. That is smooth-brained, be gone with you.
Can I
Modern
borrow
Far
your
Cry
tornado?
games have sprint, and they
No.
bore me to tears because I'm not making real decisions in the combat. We're talking about increasing decisions per minute here. Movement speed is a part of that, absolutely, but only insofar as it allows you to make decisions faster. Sprint, or lack thereof, is not necessarily a problem. The inclusion of abilities you can pick up, that adds to decisions, but only a bit. But giving the player a group of abilities they could cycle between all the time? That's Decision City. Population, one happy gamer. Instead of finding a nice comfy rock to hide behind,
did he get
you
plasminated?
pull out your
Oh,
shield
no.
ability, grapple hook behind one, or dash behind one. This makes the gameplay faster, sure, but really shows my issue with the older Halo games. Hiding behind a rock is passive. Cycling between abilities and choosing which would work best in the situation is active. But the greatest of the player's abilities is the grapple hook, and it's not fair. It's not fair to compare a game with a grapple hook to games without a grapple hook. It is different leagues. It's ridiculous. This grapple hook, almost single-handedly, makes this game, and I'm not exaggerating. Because if you want to increase decisions per minute, let the player drag explosive barrels, weapons, enemies, and vehicles to them at the press of a button. It allows more decisions to occur faster. You don't lumber your ass towards whatever you want to bring into the combat, you point and click. The grapple hook could have become a tool for aggression.
Grapple hooks make
completely
any game
removing
better?
any defensive aspect from the meta, but
I'd
it
say
does not,
90% of the
because
time.
jackal snipers will still fucking nail
Because
you while using it.
there's always the chance that like it's handled
I think I
poorly.
missed some lore
If it's
about
handled well,
mandatory
yes,
Adderall prescriptions
but,
for the banished. Also,
Explosive barrels are everywhere.
explosive barrels are a hollowed tradition in the first-person shooter. Do they push
Our
other
life
barrels
with
around,
grapple hook? Oh,
possibly
my God.
even towards the player, a la Doom? Do they have a delayed fuse, a la Half-Life 2? Do they have different elemental effects, a la Borderlands 3? Yes,
Borderlands 3.
The answer is yes, and also grapple hook. The barrels in Infinite are the result of decades of explosive barrel evolution. They are god tier, the alpha and the omega, the ultimate form of these ancient and contrived
The fact that
incendiary
you can
devices.
snap the explosive barrel out of the air with the grappling
the
hook.
tightest shit ever.
That's actually
Y'all
really
see that
tight.
shit?
Actually really cool.
Where the older Halo games were passive.
Doom did
Infinite
most things
is
best,
active.
from my understanding, though.
Where they were
I
restricted.
feel like that's not like a fair
Infinite
comparison.
is liberating.
But
be
it has to be
clear,
compared
the older
because
Halo
Doom
games
is
were never as restricted
the
as,
best,
say,
if not one of the
Call of
best,
Duty.
right?
But if that's the bar
So,
you're holding your game
if you're not
to,
comparing
I
things
suggest
to the
raising
best,
it. Perhaps
then
even
you're
above
doing it
sea
wrong.
level. There are issues.
Because
with
otherwise
Halo
you can't make any sort of
I have
objective
grievances,
judgments if you
and
don't
I
know
must list them
where the
now.
top of the line
This is my list of demands for if you ever want to see your daughter again, 343. I mean, complaints for Infinite.
Doom is the
Halo
Giga
has
Chad's
always had
game?
an
Kinda,
issue
yeah.
where damage is poorly telegraphed. You got a million lasers flying at you, and God only knows which ones will ruin your day, and which ones will... Listen, I really need this right now. Could you take damage when I hit you? No. This has not been fixed. And considering
Spider-Man
the
has
fact that
graph-
Halo
I
has
mean,
more
like-
sequels than Catholics have children, I think it never will be. Furthermore,
Oh,
the open world
no,
is
but
outstanding
actually, yes.
insofar as it facilitates the sandbox. But
Spider-Man
fails
is a
character
living
being
grappling hook.
interesting
That's
beyond
probably why the
the
Spider-Man
soft
games are so
grunt
fun.
skulls that I wish to
He's
stomp.
literally a living grappling
This
hook.
did not bother me much once I fell in love with the combat loop until this.
This thing is old, very old, and full of data. Well, if you can call it data.
This is really cool, and it adds an element of ancient intrigue to the world.
You weren't supposed to do that.
Hinting at what this world could have been makes what it is far easier to shit on. Those two flaws are, frankly, not a big deal. The world's a bit dull outside the combat, and I keep getting yeeted off this mortal coil by Trojan lasers. It's fine. The last third of the game is not fine. Endless story segments, nearly library-level repeating corridors, and fighting these floating guys, which is boring as shit. Only for the hellish repeating hallway textures and floating fuckfaces to get replaced by linear segments and bad boss fights. The last third of this game is a real grind, with story reveals you saw coming and worse enemies galore. That story. In Halo 4, which was 343's first attempt to resuscitate Halo's dying
Looking at Halo's
relevance,
grapple, I keep
they
getting
tried to give the
Apex
story an
flashbacks.
amount of heart, which Bungie had never really attempted. Cortana, Chief's AI waifu, was dying, and the game seemed to think that this was a terribly sad thing. I'd played the original Bungie trilogy, I knew all these characters, and as a consequence, I should have been attached to the Chief and his little relationship. I was not, I did not care, and all the slow zooms on a fucking helmet were pretty funny. She's a sassy...
Gonna be honest, having played Halo 4, I didn't say it, but slow zooming on emotionless helmets? It's almost like it's like slow zooming on an expressionless face, because there's no fucking face, you actual fucking morons. All right, let's just be honest. Let's just call it as it is. All right. It's not even like Master Chief's voice is very expressive. If Master Chief's voice could carry wide ranges of emotion, it might have been different. But and Rody Boone,
who gives a shit?
To the stream.
This
How you
prolonged
doing,
morning of simp bait continues in Infinite. They just kept trying to make Chief
Careful,
actually
cross bites.
compelling by trying to wring some amount of emotion out of the absence of
I gotta use the
Cortana's
bathroom
numbers.
again though. I'll be right back. I actually haven't seen this video, so I might
God
want
help
to
me, it
backtrack a little bit, but I don't think I'll really.
You see, what made it sad
kinda
was not
enjoying this
Cortana's death, nor the fact that she apparently turned evil in 5 or whatever. What made it sad was that Master Chief's only friend, ever, was an AI that lived for 7 years. This is made all the more compelling by the fact that Chief was kidnapped as a kid by the government and subjected to cruel medical procedures and training so as to make him a video game protagonist. It's like a man who had his brain melted by MK Ultra living in the woods, his only friend being a dog, and the dog dying after 10 years because, you know, it's a dog. It's not the dog dying that makes it sad, although, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, dogs are cool. What makes it sad is that a cruel system of exploitation destroyed the man, and his only relationship was a sad attempt to replace the human contact that he's now incapable of experiencing. What makes Infinite's story compelling is not the villains, it is not Human Man who has a dead family, and it is not the obvious reveal with the weapon. Spoiler alert, if you drink paint. What makes it sad is that Chief is not okay. And I don't think he's ever gonna be. I don't know if this was intentional. It seems a lot of Halo fans actually are quite sad that Cortana died and probably feel with Chief on this one. That's not what I'm getting at all from this. And I frankly feel like mourning a sassy blue hologram is actually profoundly sad. And that's why it works for me. Regardless, Halo Infinite, much like my stock portfolio, stands as a testament to my inability to predict the future. Halo is
like his stock portfolio. Oh no!
Which no longer exists, and I stand by that. It was passive and floaty, and I've played many shooters from before and around the time of its release, which felt a million times
Good
more
got glass
fun,
stuck in my head.
because
No!
it's not about your movement speed.
Oh no!
It's about how many decisions you're making,
Ooh,
and whether
is
or
your
not
hand
those
okay?
decisions matter. In the
I
case
barely
of
know
Infinite,
anything about Halo.
they
This
do,
is making me
and
sad.
I severely
Oh,
underestimated
mwah.
343's ability to update an old format.
You got the lore wrong
I've said
though.
that
Wouldn't
Halo
surprise
isn't
me.
Infinite, but I think I was being
But I
too
think
hard
getting the
on what
lore
Halo
right is
was.
besides the
I
point
was so
with
focused on
a
its
show like this.
ancient foundation that I could not see the outstanding.
I wish they
house
made
which
Cortana's
I
face
built
into the
upon.
Windows
I
tab.
felt and did. I've tried to show to Halo fans what Halo looks and feels like to someone with
Yeah, it kind of
no
hurts a
nostalgia.
little.
No
did
rose
you go to the?
coloring
Did you
lenses of
get medical
your
attention?
glasses
You
and
might
no
need
attachment
stitches.
to a
I hope
landmark
you took
series,
care. I
which
hope
has struggled
everything's
to
all
find
right.
its footing for the past decade. As someone with little, if any, fondness for Halo as a franchise, this may, in fact, be something worth being concerned about, but I truly adore Halo Infinite. Its combat is everything that a shooter's combat should be. It, much like Doom Eternal, understands that a player that is not thinking is a player that is not having fun. I'm glad to see another old dog learn some new
Important
tricks.
lore PC cited derails his entire argument. I mean, that's only if you care about lore to that extent. I think the point of the video was talking about more mechanical stuff, and the lore stuff is like kind of like icing on top. So like if you advertise lemon icing and it's lime icing, it's still like still close enough. It works. It's all right. It's okay. Cross, do you know Zhao thinks help is worthless? Swoosh sound? Worthless. Darkness. Oh man. What else is there? What else? Biltong for dried curing meat for beginners. Hold up. I'm curious.
This video was sponsored by Patreon. Hey everybody, welcome to the
I'm
channel.
curious.
I hope you're
I'd
having
love
a
to
great
make like
day.
jerky
My
and
name is
shit
Eric,
someday.
and I'm glad you could join us because in today's video, I'm going to share with you the entire
Did you know that
process
Fairly Odd
from
Parents is
start
getting a
to
reboot?
finish
Yes,
on how to
actually.
make South Africa's #1 meat snack, biltong. So for this video,
South
we're going to
African.
keep things super simple. And it doesn't matter if you've ever dry cured meats a day in your life. You should be able to follow along this recipe and experience the excellence that biltong has to offer. I'm going to show you how to prepare the meat. I'm going to show you how to properly cure it. And then, of course, I'm going to show you how to dry the meat. And as you can see behind me, we're not going to be using a biltong box for this recipe. Like I said earlier, super simple
Meat is always
recipe.
Pog.
So without further
I love
ado,
meat. Meat is
let's
good.
make biltong.
And Rody
The
Boo.
first thing we need
Mwah.
to
Thank
do
you
to
for the
make
folly.
biltong
Mwah,
is
mwah, mwah.
prepare the meat. And we're going to be using a roast known as Silverside. In North America, this is called
Silverside?
the bottom round.
Bottom
In Latin
round.
America, this is called the palomilla. And when I flip this over, you'll see on the opposite side of this particular roast a silver skin strip. That's where it gets its name, Silverside. So I'm just going to clean this roast up, remove the silver skin. We're also going to remove this one little section right here because it is also connected by a piece of silver skin. We don't want that in our biltong. And really, you could use whatever cut of beef you want. You know, top round is another popular choice for biltong. To remove the silver skin, we're just going to put our knife right underneath it, and in one big scoop, remove that entire piece, and that's what that's going to look
What a
like.
thick
so if
bit
you
of-
pay close attention, you'll see a very thin line of silver skin which separates two muscle groups. So all I'm going to
Ooh.
do is separate
What
those two
exactly is
muscles.
silver skin and meat? Okay, I'm gonna Google that. What is silver skin on meat? All right, silver skin is an incredibly tough connective tissue. Okay, 1. That is found in beef and pork. 2. Well, 3. So it's just connective tissue. 3. 4.
Which will expose the silver skin.
5.
We definitely want to remove that. That doesn't dry well. It doesn't break down well. It's very
okay.
chewy. And so we're going to get rid of that silver skin the exact
Wow.
same way we did with the other one, just cutting it right on out. And then we'll just scrape off any meat that's remaining. Usually there's not very much. And there we go. There's our cleaned up silver skin. Pop that into the bin. So now we've got our roast mostly
I wonder if
clean.
silver
Let's flip
skin
it over
can be
to the
used for
fat
stock
side
and broth, though.
And take a look at some of the fat. Most of the fat on this roast is
Because it would
nice
still
and
have
firm and
flavor,
great
right?
for
You could
biltong.
still draw
So I
flavor
leave
out
it
of it.
on, but at the very
Wouldn't you?
bottom of this roast,
Maybe?
you'll notice right here where it tends to get a little soft. I don't like the texture when it dries, and so I'm going to remove just some of that softer fat. You don't have to remove the membrane because that's not going to be an issue when this dries. And so
Really,
there
the
we go.
membrane's
That's
not gonna
about
be a
as much as
problem?
I'm going to remove. And there is our roast all cleaned up, and now we need to talk about how to cut it. So when you look at this bottom round roast and you divide it right about the middle, you're going to notice that this bottom section has the grain running up and down, just like that. And if you pay close attention to the top section of this roast, you'll notice that the grain of the muscle fiber is running left
Diagonal.
to right.
Yeah.
And with biltong, we want to make our cuts with the grain. So the first thing I'm going to do is just cut this roast in half, which is going to make my pieces a whole lot more manageable. And then we'll cut each piece appropriately with the grain. So let's take a peek at this particular one. And our grain is running up and down, right? And so what I like to do is just use my thumb as a guide and make that about the thickness of my biltong. That's roughly about 2 centimeters, and for me, I find that that's the perfect size, as it doesn't take very long to dry, generally between 5 or 6 days to get ready, depending on how
scores
dry
it
you
and
want
then
it. So
cuts
we've
it on
got
top.
our
Okay.
lines. Let's just go ahead and clean our steaks.
In the
and this is
world
what
of
it looks
jerky,
like.
do you
We've got
prefer
nice,
having some
even,
thickness, or
uniform
do you prefer
pieces.
thin and juicy?
Let's set that to the side and
juiceless,
take
like
a look at the other roast.
juiceless?
We're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to cut this with the grain. As you can see, the grain here is kind of running up and down.
I mean,
and
jerky
so
needs to
that's how
have
we're gonna
some
cut this roast.
thickness.
And just remember,
I don't want
whatever
it to be
cut you
too
end up
thick
using,
though, because
and
I
you
want to
can literally
snack
use
more on
whatever
it
cut
rather
you
than
want,
like
you know,
actually like
olive round,
eat,
top round, it really
right?
doesn't matter. Just make sure that your cuts are always with the grain. And this is what it should look like once you're done. So let me grab this one little piece. Notice how the grain is running up and down. So this was cut with the grain.
I keep trying to get artifacts by Kaya. I just keep getting Hydra. Oh no! He likes it thick, huh? Hell yeah. Who doesn't like a little bit of thick meat?
And so that's going to give you a really nice, tender chew with a finished product. All right, now we have our roast completely done. This is that
Crosby
one
wise man. Hell yeah, baby.
We separated in the beginning, and notice this is very clear. The grain is running up and down, and so we're just going to do this the exact same way. We're going to cut this with the grain using our thumb as a guide, and there you go. That's how you prepare your meat for biltong. We're now ready to move on to the next step, which is the curing step. And notice we're taking this nice and easy. I want you to be able to follow along without any problems. But if at any point you have a question, leave it in the comment section below. So let's get on to the next stage, which is curing the meat. And I wanted to make this step incredibly easy so that you can experience the exact same success that I do. So all we're going to do is start by weighing all of our meat. My meat weighs 4,540 grams, so just head over to the recipe link in the description box below, type in the weight of your meat, and it'll automatically calculate all the ingredients that you need to add. We've got red wine vinegar and Worcester sauce. Next, we're going to add salt, and we have here
Worcestershire.
Set that to the side. And then finally, we're going to have some coriander. And as an optional ingredient, I'm going to be adding red chili flakes. You can leave that out or add it. It's completely up to you. And what we want to do with the coriander is toast it. Toasting the coriander is going to do a lot of things. It's going to bring out incredible flavor, but more importantly, it's going to bring out
apparently you can also toast coriander in the microwave.
Have been shown to have antimicrobial properties. So that's going to help keep the bad bacteria away while our biltong is drying. And it's now time to grind it up. So you could use a coffee grinder, you could use a blender.
It's a nice knife, I'll give you that. Engraving gives you no tactical advantage on
coriander is that you don't want to turn it into a very fine powder. You want to mostly grind it up, but you still want to be able to visibly see like the holes of some of the shells. And so this is what it should look like when you're done. And at this point, your kitchen should smell amazing. I mean, coriander once toasted and then freshly ground has these
it will be incredibly
nutty,
fragrant,
floral, almost slightly fruity notes. So we're going to place that into a bowl and then go ahead and do the same thing for our peppercorn.
Wait, the peppercorn didn't get
now,
toasted?
This particular mortar and pestle is
why didn't you toast the peppercorn though?
And if you want information on this one, I'll put a link in the description box.
Seems
below.
like
and just
seems like a bit of a shame.
Coriander,
you
we don't want to grind this into a super fine powder. We do want chunks and bits in there, and so this is what it should look like when we're finished. That's about perfect. And we're going to go ahead and add that to the coriander. Okay, so our spice mix is done. Notice I'm keeping the salt separate. That is going to stay to the side. We've got the Worcester and the red wine vinegar. We're just going to combine those. And now we're ready to begin. So in a tray,
he didn't even mix the liquid
to handle all your meat. You're going to place half of that red wine vinegar Worcester sauce, and then just go ahead and layer the meat. Take the other half of that liquid,
drizzle
and
over
just
top,
spread it over the top, and just rub them down. Once all your meat has been coated, go ahead and take your salt. Now we are going to be using 100%.
I love it in our futuristic world. Chefs still use caveman tools. I mean, the reality is that
absolutely
the more things that you do by hand, the more randomness that you can add that ironically makes things easier to control. Machines are very good at doing the one thing that they're meant to do, but it is possible to do it too well. Too much of anything can be a good thing, right? For example, if you need rough and coarse, you know, spices, like you do for this recipe, to keep it to tradition, and or because if you grind it too fine, it won't stick, it won't do the other things, or it'll just blow off, it'll just fall off later. You need bigger, heavier pieces. machines aren't very good at deciding when that happens or stopping the process, and they work too fast. So by the time you notice that you need to stop, it might be too late. So
no way that you can over season this. So take half your salt and season the top side of the meat, and then go ahead and sprinkle enough coriander mix.
How are you
going
gonna
to
season the bottom side of the meat?
Once you're done, flip the meat over and then repeat the process. You're going to go ahead
you
and
know
take the rest of your salt.
He answered my question.
You apply it to the other side of that
He
meat.
answered. You know what? It's like he read my mind. It's almost like he does this for a living.
This is totally optional. Is to reserve a little bit of that coriander spice blend and set it to the side. We're going to add that at the end of the process. Like I said, though, totally optional. You don't have to do
too much
this.
Foxboy. Impossible. I rest my case.
You're just going to add the rest of your coriander blend to your meat, just like that. And then we're going to go ahead and place this inside of a vacuum seal bag. If you don't have a vacuum seal bag, you could use a Ziploc bag. That's totally fine as well. And because this is an equilibrium recipe, we want to make sure that no spices or no liquids remain in the pan. So all of it goes into the bag, just like that. Your pan should be relatively clean by the time you're done. And now we're just going to go ahead and give it a quick vacuum seal. And like I said, if you're using
vacuum
a
sealing
Ziploc bag, no big deal. Just try to get as much air out of it as possible. This particular vacuum sealer is a heavy-duty vacuum sealer from the sausage maker. Nice tight seal, and you could do moist or dry food. And there we have it. Our meat has been seasoned.
Can't over-season it.
Puree
12 bricks
stage
of
our
salt.
biltong. We're just going to take this, massage it every now and again, place it into
Can never
our
have too much
refrigerator
butter. Oh
for
my
anywhere
god.
between 24 and 36 hours. Remember, you cannot over-season this, so if you let it sit a little bit longer, not a problem. After 24 to 36.
Nah. Borderline fucking dry age it. Leave it for a month. You can't overdo it, right? Leave it in your fridge for a month.
Hours, your meat is fully
dry
cooked.
age that
It's
bitch.
Now time to move on to the last step, which is drying the meat. For this step, we need to get our hooks ready, and if you have plastic hooks, you know, feel free to use those.
Is this motherfucker using paper clips? This motherfucker went to Staples and be like, hey, yo, I need some paper clips to dry my meat, dog.
I'm just going to be using these coated paper clips, as this is what I had on hand. I wouldn't suggest using the non-coated paper clips, as that might give your meat a funny taste. So I'm going to let them soak in vinegar for a couple minutes to disinfect them, and then we're going to weigh our meat. I'm going to record the actual weight, and then I'm going to record a target weight of 50% weight loss. Biltong can be broken up into a couple different categories.
50% weight loss?
Or dry. At 50% weight loss, you're basically going to have a wet biltong, and you may like that. At 70 or 75% weight loss, you're going to end up with a dry biltong. So in the beginning, I would suggest experimenting with the level of dryness for your biltong. For me personally, I like a 55 to 58% weight loss. That's just about perfect for me.
Is that sanitary? That's why he disinfected it in vinegar.
And if you prefer a dry biltong,
Surstroming jerky stream. Oh no!
We're going to take our reserve coriander spice mix at this point, and then just go ahead and use it all up to coat our biltong, and that's going to give us a nice spice crust. And at this point, it's ready to hang. We're going to be hanging this in an area that is between 70 and 80 Fahrenheit, or 21 to 26 Celsius, and a humidity that's between 50 and 60%.
How do you
a nice
guarantee
warm
that?
Environment by a sunny window with a gentle breeze blowing over your biltong is absolutely perfect. Just make sure wherever you hang it, it's between 70 and 80 Fahrenheit with a 50 to 60% humidity. If you
How are you going to measure humidity?
Conditions aren't really possible. You might need a biltong box, and if you do and would like to see a video on how to build one, leave me a comment in the comment section below. As you can see here, I'm at 76 Fahrenheit and 56% humidity.
I'd be scared flies would get into my jerky. I mean, the realistic thing is that you'd have like a shed or like a separate whatever, but even if you do have that, there's always a risk that like the one fly gets in. It's kind of inevitable when it comes to drying meat that there is some possible bug interaction at one point. The point is to do it correctly so that one bug doesn't spoil it, you know? I assume, right? And even if you have an open window, you probably have like a bug screen so that they can't get through, you know? This looks pretty good, though. This looks really promising.
Our biltong is officially ready. It's been hanging in my kitchen here for about 5 days. Most of the pieces here are uniformly cut. I do have a couple pieces that are a little bit smaller, you know, like this one. This was an end piece. This right here was another end piece. So those are going to be a little bit drier than the other ones. But for the most part, these are dried to kind of where I like them, which is between that 55%.
You have to let it air dry.
Weight
Yeah,
loss.
yeah.
Let's go ahead and cut into.
If you were gonna turn this into another rat run, I'm out of here.
Piece with a nice level of fat on the edge here, and let's see what it's all about.
A rat rant. Holy crap. That looks like wood. I don't know about this. It doesn't look like meat anymore. It looks like you cut open a mushroom. Or like tree bark. Yeah, why does it look like... Okay, now that looks like meat. Okay. Now this looks like meat. This looks like meat. How hard is it? He's making really thin shavings. It just looks like dog food to me. Yo, your dog eating well then. Hold up. Dog eats better than I do. What the fuck? It just kind of looks like cured ham.
Let's go ahead and taste the biltong that was dried to about 58%. I mean, you've got a little bit of a dry line on top and bottom. That's characteristic of a good biltong. It's going to be a little chewy on the outside, very tender in the center. Nice looking fat cap. Smells great.
I'm the only dog in my house, thank you. Damn, you eating better than I do.
Wow. I mean, that's sublime. Very beefy. The flavor is extraordinary, and that toasted coriander is bringing all of those fruity and nutty notes that it has. A little bit of pepper, spice coming in on the back end, but nothing overwhelming. Overall, absolutely incredible. Very, very tender. And I know some of you might not like the fat on there, and you can certainly remove it, but I highly suggest you leave it on because it not only adds a lot of flavor, it adds a great mouthfeel. And that piece was absolutely delicious. I'm going to eat the other half.
Yeah, having a little fat on it, it probably helps keep your mouth from drying out too.
I'm telling you, if you live in North America and you're a huge fan of beef jerky, you may never look at jerky the same again after you eat this biltong. All right, let's go ahead and taste the one that was dried to about 65%.
I kind of want to try it.
Feels a little bit drier. It's definitely a little darker.
If you only knew I could barely cook my
good.
popcorn.
So let's just give it a taste.
Mwah. Poor thing.
Wow, that is so good. I can literally eat this all day long. So both versions, very tasty. Slightly different eating experiences.
I don't think I'd eat that when it looks like wood. I mean, that's the thing though. Like, realistically, you know, jerky just looks like fucking wood.
Is a little chewier. Now, don't confuse chewy with
it's
tough
just
because it's
that
still
the
jerky
drying process is different,
and
so it appears slightly different.
You know, kind of on the front end,
but,
I'm getting more of that coriander element, and it might be a little bit spicier. And that could be
jerky
because it's
never really
dry a
has
little
good
more,
presentation. Exactly.
And the spices tend to magnify as you lose water weight. And really, after it's all said and done, biltong comes down to personal preference, and that's the beauty of making this recipe at home. You can
My mom says it looks like mummy flesh. It does.
The flavor
it really do be like that.
And you can
ever seen how much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie? Please tell me that's not a video. No. No! Why? Is that a thing? No!
Okay, I gotta be real with you, Chief. I don't taste a difference. Is that the common consensus, or am I a freak?
Trees everywhere.
Why?
There are so many trees.
1, 2.
Oh my god, I just realized the sawdust thing. It's, where is it? Ignore Bonecraft. Somebody gifted me that. That reminds me of Frostpunk. Where you have to survive, like, an apocalyptic winter. And you can choose to add sawdust into the communal soups and stews. So you can try, so people can survive. Like people gotta get what they gotta get.
3, 4,
It's padding.
5. We can conclude.
You're just
there
adding
are
calories
at
to
least
something.
5 trees.
Thanks to Mars Rover and Mr. Yeast, we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem.
Mr.
Team Trees
Yeast!
was too successful, and we now have too many trees.
Has anyone ever tried
Sawdust
to
is technically
eat
edible. True.
a tree?
What can we possibly do with this abundance of
People eat tree bark. People have had to eat tree bark to survive. I have had tree bark soup. Fucking horrendous, but I've had it because I had to know.
Has anybody tried eating a tree?
What if we could?
There are tree barks that are edible,
I don't really know what part of it you can eat. Is it
and
just the
some
bark?
are medicinal.
It tastes exactly like what I
Like,
what I thought it
during
was.
winter,
The
sometimes
Jewish
deers will
crackers?
eat tree bark
Let's
to
try
survive.
to figure out what we can use trees for
Gotta do
to
what you gotta
help
do, man.
reduce the massive growing population. I was doing a little bit of research and I came across this meme. How much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie treat before people notice?
Memes are supposed to be jokes, but this is no joke to me.
How much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie?
Cross
before
has tried
people
eating
notice?
trees, Mr. YouTube man. Shut up. This is not my dog.
I've enlisted the help of fellow YouTube scientist iDubbbz to help me discover the answer to this question. Ladies
iDubbbz?
and gentlemen,
Really?
welcome to an extremely scientific video. Real
Really?
science.
No.
We're going to the store right now.
We're on our way to Walmart to pick up some.
Make me.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was eating a donut.
Do you know how to make Rice Krispies?
It's goo. You get goop.
Yeah.
And you get
Su-
Krispies.
Sugar, egg goo.
Egg?
And then, well, isn't that what marshmallows are? I don't actually know what marshmallows are.
I think it's animal.
I've taken a science class or two in my day, and the second most important part of an experiment is research. Don't worry about the first part. I'll get to that in a second. Whether it's using the internet, going to a library, or reading the back of a cereal box, you want to gain
Reading
some
the back of a
information
cereal
before
box?
you begin developing the question you're
God.
trying to answer. Rice Krispies consist of 3 main ingredients: Rice Krispies, goo, and butter. How do I know this? Because on the back of every box of Rice Krispies is a recipe for Rice Krispie treats. That is the power of research. The number one most important part of a science experiment is the poster board. You can't do science without a poster board, you
Oh
idiot.
my
How much
God.
sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie treat before people notice?
The purpose of the experiment is recycling sawdust to save the environment and to make Rice
Oh
Krispies
no,
cheaper.
green
Our
marshmallows look
hypothesis
so
is
wrong.
50% of the
Marshmallows
Rice
themselves
Krispies
look
can be
pretty
replaced with
wrong, though.
sawdust.
Variables are
Marshmallows already look like solid gelatified blocks of just cum. I'm gonna say it. All right. They don't look very appealing either. All right. Someone's gotta say it. Someone's gotta speak the truth. All right. Is Cross downloading Frostpunk? No. Maybe for the future, but like.
sawdust, Krispies,
Am I
rice,
wrong?
and your taste
I'm
buds
right!
and flavor. We'll do 10.
I am
30,
logistically correct.
That's the plan. We're gonna make Rice Krispie treats with these ratios.
I am
0%
logistically
sawdust,
correct.
15%
All right.
sawdust, 30% sawdust, 50% sawdust, and 100%
100%
sawdust. At what point will someone be able to tell that the Rice Krispie treat has ground up tree kernels in it?
Let's start with the basic ones. You're going to need 1.5 tablespoons of butter.
1.5 tablespoons of butter. Did you wash your hands?
No.
All right, how much Rice
No. Oh
So
God.
Go with 2.5 cups of crispy. Under low heat, add marshmallows and stir until complete.
The butter is still there at the bottom. They didn't melt the butter or even soften it up.
Control 0% sawdust, 100% Rice Krispies.
But William, what kind of sawdust are you going to use that isn't going to kill people? I bought the good stuff on Amazon, and it comes with a data
good
sheet.
stuff.
Have you ever bought flour that came with a data sheet? And it is 100% safe to eat. Here, I'll show you right where it says that. Was it down here? I feel like it'd be right next to the inhalation warning.
Oh my
So
god.
don't inhale it. I guess ingestion, because it's not dangerous to eat.
Not
that means it's safe
expected to be
It's not
toxic.
edible.
Not expected. Is not toxic. Not expected to be toxic. Cause you know you're not supposed to eat sawdust.
It's eatable.
It says to like not get it aerosol.
I don't want to disagree with the statement, but you're making me blush.
Wheat flour has this super fine.
Why do you say
consistency.
these things?
It feels
Because
like
it's
regular
true.
flour, but a little bit more like less fine, not quite as fine as regular flour.
Oh, look at how it's doing like some
that's
crazy
sick.
stuff.
Can you make bread with sawdust? What would sawdust bread look like? I need to know.
Static thing.
Yeah, it's sort of like
You see that?
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. No, there are videos about it. Oh, I will maybe look at that later.
Mommy finger tricks.
That's gross. Don't say that ever again.
Maybe look at that later.
Mix it. You know, that honestly does not look that bad.
It's going in.
Oh
easy?
god.
That's easy. Let's see if we can put
What?
dog hair in there or something.
Dog hair?
Human
Oh
hair?
my
Did you
god.
wash your hands?
No.
Ian, are you ready for science?
Yeah.
I'm
Human hair?
Did you wash your hands?
No.
Ian,
I'm surprised that it doesn't look like it just looks kind of like chocolate. It just kind of looks like you added a little choco, little cacao to the mixture and not sawdust.
are you ready for science?
Yeah.
We're
I'm
going
ready,
too
ready.
deep down the
0%
sawdust rabbit hole. Maybe a little bit, yeah.
15, 33, 50, and 100.
They clearly look
It's
different,
just
and I know
wood.
they're gonna taste different. But the most surprising part
It's
is
just
how
sugary
different they were
plywood.
structurally.
15%, you notice it's a little bit harder. It feels denser. Like if I try pressing it, it can withstand more force. When you squeeze the 15%, it's not moving as easily.
So the 0% sawdust was exactly what you'd expect a Rice Krispie treat to be, and the 100% sawdust was a brick.
Now this is just a little monkey turd. That's all that is.
You could probably build a house out of sawdust and marshmallows. You could kill somebody with a brick of this stuff. It is so hard. And as you go between 0 and 100%, you have like varying degrees of hardness. I think the Rice Krispies are going to become increasingly difficult to eat, not just because of their flavor, but because of how hard they become.
This is what a Rice Krispie tastes like. Honestly, if someone told me sawdust was in there already, I'd believe them.
15% sawdust. This is like the first time we're eating sawdust.
Yeah.
No idea. No way.
It's indistinguishable.
I have literally no idea there's sawdust in here.
Oh
That's
my
amazing.
god.
I could eat a couple of
It's just like it's a not great Rice Krispie treat. I think with a little bit more
He
marshmallow,
finished
like a
his
little
piece!
softer, you could actually like get me to eat a whole tray of these.
As you get toward the end of it, you create some sort of wood glue in your mouth. You need to smell it.
He's like sommeliering the fucking sawdust Rice Krispie treat.
33%.
You know, the interesting thing about it is sawdust, like, I mean, I guess it's the point of the experiment. Sawdust doesn't taste like much.
No.
So, as you're chewing through it, it's like, yeah, this is tough. I wonder what they did.
This is like your grandma
This
is from
is
another
tough.
country.
I wonder
She
what
like made a
they
dessert,
did.
but she's also a little senile, and you just eat it. Okay, when you're at the end and you start breathing air, and they're like sawdust notes really start coming out. But it just tastes like a kind of weird foreign dessert. I could finish this out of courtesy.
You gotta try 100 ways to cook with sawdust. I would rather not. I'm gonna be honest. Not really interested.
You know, like, okay.
It went downhill really fast.
You couldn't eat this. You couldn't, like...
The texture's off. I can feel it binding on my teeth.
I'm swallowing it because I want to see what my poop look like. Poop it and scoop it.
Poop it and scoop
Oh no!
Oh my god.
The 100%. Oh my god.
It gets harder the more you chew on it.
How?
It has a flavor to it too. That's the weird part. Like a caramel kind of. I'm swallowing it.
33 is getting my vote.
Ian and I have been a little bit too involved in the creation of this experiment, so let's go find some different victims.
Come over here.
Before we test our next victims, let's
Quiet
hear a word from
on
the
set.
sponsor.
What a
Without their
fucking
support,
diva,
we would
this-
not have
this
been able
woman.
to afford the Rice Krispies and marshmallows.
What an
Are you
actual
ready for
diva.
the experiment?
Yeah.
There's no sawdust in this one.
Why are you telling me that? Am I not? What am I saying? Am I rating them?
Just what you're feeling.
It's chewy. It's edible. It started out not tasting funny, and at the end of it, it tastes funny. Like I licked my table saw.
Please consume.
Licked my table saw.
Wow. You ain't even in the big leagues yet.
Does this taste like one of those like Belvita, I guess?
Wouldn't you be a diva
breakfast
if you ate
disc?
sawdust on camera? It's a good question.
Subject, please consume this.
Subject. SCP Foundation D class, please consume this.
This one's a lot tougher. The last one was even more stale. It's like these are just kind of like differing levels of staleness. Actually.
Are either of your parents a cow?
They were beavers actually. They're pretty close.
Please consume this.
It's 30.
Beavers.
It's not awful. This tastes like Lara bars. It's a Lara bar.
I've never had that. It's like a protein bar or something?
Yeah, they're pretty gross. They're small. They're about this big.
Everyone's had a comparison to some food that they don't like. It's like something that they actually sell for real money in a store.
Completely disintegrated.
The last one?
No.
This definitely looks like
feces.
Sorry, you have to pick that one. Is there sugar?
Disintegrated? What do you mean disintegrated? Why would it disintegrate? Are you vegan? You ask now? You ask now, not at the start. Not at the start.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Werther's caramel sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like something your grandparents would have in their kitchen table.
Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's like you grew a tree, but instead of watering it with water, you watered it with sugar water.
With marshmallow.
It just it literally just tastes like I ate a piece of crappy wood that's got like glue in it.
So you know what it tastes like.
Oh, this was like a rock. I gotta work with it a little bit.
He's actually,
It's
dude,
going.
he's gonna ruin
Oh,
his
okay,
teeth.
this one's
My
awesome.
God.
Okay, yeah, now it.
That's 100%. What?
Yeah.
Please show me a single Rice Krispie treat in that block. No!
This is the most YouTube thing I've done.
Most
It's like a Werther's original, except just all wood.
Werther's
no
but
caramel.
wood.
It's just wood.
Which one tasted the best?
A Werther's wood
I didn't
wood
like
original.
Any of them actually.
Werther's
I'm
wood
sorry.
If you had
original.
to take another bite out of one of them right now, which one are you gonna take a bite out of? Zero percent
Is it bad that I'm curious
At
enough to want to try?
15% sawdust,
Right?
Only a botanist is
I'm
going to realize
curious.
that there's sawdust. At
I wouldn't
33%,
ever, but
people
I'm
will be
curious.
hesitant to eat a lot of Rice Krispies, but they will continue to eat them out of respect. At 50%,
Out of
there is clearly
respect.
something wrong, and at 100%, it's not even a Rice Krispie treat anymore.
Oh my God. Gourmet bean cups. I hate that. All right. Pine bark bread. Okay. This is gonna be more watchable than actually making sawdust bread. More watchable. Therefore, we're doing it. I'm gonna leave you guys with the
Greetings, my
intro
beautiful
as while I
lovelies.
use the
It's
bathroom
Emmy.
real
Welcome
fast.
back to
Mwah.
another episode of Hard Times, where I explore food and recipes
I'm
from
gonna-
times of hardship.
man,
Today,
like,
I'm going to do a
I'm like a
special Finnish
racehorse today
edition
with that.
because lovely Anna suggested this recipe to me. Not only did she suggest this recipe to me, but she also sent me the ingredients I need to make this recipe. So Anna, thank you so much for both suggesting this recipe and for sending me the necessary ingredients. And today I'm going to be making petulepa. And petulepa, sorry for my terrible Finnish, is pine bark bread. So this type of bread was made during times of famine, and pine bark, actually the inner pine bark, actually called the phloem, was harvested, dried, and ground into a flour and added in combination with wheat as a way to kind of extend the wheat flour. So Anna tells me that other Nordic countries also use pine bark as a way to extend flour, but the Finns actually take great pride in this particular recipe, and she sent me 2 videos. I used both of those videos as references to create the pine bark bread that I'm going to make today. So one of the videos actually has school children making this at school as a way to remember not only their history but their heritage. So very stinking cute. So the recipe for school children is the one that I'm going to be using today. Anna very kindly and very thoroughly translated it from the Finnish to English for me so I could make it today. And on Anna's recommendation,
if you're thinking this would really work and you're in an apocalyptic type food scenario, you just needed to ration food, just add sawdust, pretty much. Add like 10 to 20% sawdust, and you could just fluff it up.
And it's of an older fellow actually harvesting the inner bark, and you can see how laborious.
Although you would really have to make the sawdust super fine.
Scrape and harvest beautiful sheets of the phloem, or the inner bark, and then he dries it, and then he pulverizes it, and then he goes on to make the bread. That video was very useful to me because then I could see.
We don't have ovens in the apocalypse. I mean, you can effectively dig up holes in the ground.
The breads are quite charming.
And
they're
bake,
round and relatively flat.
Wrap them up.
They have a little hole in the middle of them.
And then
to start this whole process,
start
I need to
fires
get my
above
hands
the
on
holes.
Some sourdough starter. That's what's going to give this dough not only flavor, but going to give it a little bit of leavening as well. So I called up my
I am no longer
bakery
interested.
around here of a pine tree, but it smells lovely. It smells where the tip has been cut off.
I just want to see what the end result looks like.
From the middle, we tell the bread part of a horn where the schmidt, and you're supposed to let this rise. So I let mine sit for about an hour and a half. Then I bake this in a very hot oven, 225 degrees to 250 degrees C.
Dig up holes. What are you said? Kind of fox?
450 degrees Fahrenheit for 10 to 15 minutes, or until the breads are cooked. So after 15 minutes, this is what I have. Aren't they beautiful? I have to say,
I don't know if beautiful is the word that I would use.
Really smell the sourdough. I'm trying to see if I can smell any of the pine. No, it just smells very sour. Almost smells like mustard.
It's almost like you shouldn't have used sourdough leavening and just used regular leavening.
It smells like that. A little bit vinegared.
It's almost like sourdough is
a very large one.
Texturally
and from
unique.
The middle, I mean, this is a little tiny one. All right, let's go ahead and taste our pine bark.
You know what I just thought it would hit me? I'd love to see you play some Cuphead sometime. Oh.
And look, it does have
I'm really bad at platformers, but I did enjoy a lot of Mega Man. And Cuphead is just Mega Man, but more hardcore.
That leavened this was the natural little goodies that are inside the sourdough, and the CO2 bubbles they creates the bubbles inside the bread.
I'm kind of surprised at.
Here we go.
Kind of surprised how decent the bread looks, despite being made of fucking pine wood. Cuphead is just Elden Ring. The Elden Ring of Mega Man style platform games. Yes.
Wow. So initially, it doesn't taste too bad. That sourdough flavor is very intense and delicious.
You like look at her expressions. Look how uncomfortable she looks. Yeah, like the subtle eye squint. Her just forcing herself to get through it, and then.
Wow. So
I couldn't get the frown
that
moment.
Sourdough flavor is very intense and delicious. Nice and sourdoughy, very familiar if you like sourdough bread. And the texture of the bread's pretty good. It's definitely leavened. It's got some air pockets and bubbles and crumb. The crumb is actually quite moist. It is dense. And you do have the flavor of the pine in there. But what's really interesting, at the very kind of end of it, you've got a sourness and a strong bitterness that I imagine comes from the pine bark flour.
Yeah, bitterness for sure.
I wouldn't say it's delicious because it is very sour and very bitter. And the pine flavors.
I'm just gonna point out, right? She could have been dealing with just kind of a little bit of a bitter bread, like an herby medicinal bread. She's the one that also made it sour and bitter. Look, between the choice between bitter and sour and bitter, why the fuck would you ever want sour and bitter? Why on earth would you actually want sour and bitter bread? Like, sour and bitter anything just sounds like a bad time. Like genuinely, just sounds like a bad time. I don't know. I don't know why you would want that. Why would you want that? Why would you do that to yourself? Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna try look for something short to wrap up stream with, because it's dinner time. Or I mean, we could just end stream here too, but like, kind of want to do like one more thing. I just don't know. It depends. If I don't find anything interesting, then we'll just end stream. What? What do you mean how Zuko uses waterbending? He's a firebender. What do you mean? I do not care. Explaining waifus and husbandos. You know what? I'm into it. Let's go.
Class, welcome. My name is Professor Lando. In today's lecture, we will be going
Let's
over
go.
waifus and husbandos. What is a waifu? What is a husbando? From Urban Dictionary.
Dictionary.
Waifu is used to refer to a fictional girl or woman, usually, they say usually, I want to say predominantly, a girl or woman fictional in anime, manga, or video games that you are attracted to and that you would even marry. And a husbando is the same thing, but, you know, the male version. What's the appeal of a waifu? 2D versus 3D. Where do we start off? A rejection of the 3D. 3D being real women and men. Now it's actually interesting because nowadays
I love how you even put like a crown above the 2D. Because it's the idealized version, all right? You're not in love with the reality. You're in love with the idealized version of your husband or wife, all right? That's why it's got the crown.
Actually, not exactly correct anymore. Technology has advanced to where we have 3D fictional waifus. What a time to be alive.
What a
You ever
time
see
to be
Ready Player
alive.
One? the Oasis 3D fictional waifus are becoming a thing. But again, you know,
Looking at you, Genshin Impact.
Understanding the colloquial.
I'm gonna point out right here, VTubers are 2.5D. Damn.
The word on the streets we refer
Which
to
is to
3D
say that they
as like the
every
reality.
VTuber can
We
take
talk
2.5
about
dicks.
waifus and husbandos serving
That's
as
the
sort of
real
a
definition.
surrogate for perhaps, you know, in the very extreme end, like a lack of actual, perhaps a longing for an actual relationship. And on the other end, just, you know, casually, like, this is a character I like. And it's sort of like an inside joke, or rather...
What are you saying is that he wants someone to
way
husband you?
just say, very plainly, like, I just really like this character. We talk about anime tropes. Tropes in anime, waifus, husbandos. Not necessarily
Crosses one and a half D.
but
He's
very
losing
tied
lower
into
body
things
half. Oi!
Like tsundere, snaggle
And
teeth.
Izzy.
When the screen freezes at the
No,
end of
bitch.
the episode and becomes all washed
little
out,
shit.
like they do that at the end of
Motherfucker,
Kill la
little cute
Kill and a lot of
bitch.
old school animes. The
fucking
protagonist has like an evil side.
To have a good night's
Nine-Tails
rest.
Naruto,
Sweet dreams, adorable little stuff.
Hollow
I
Ichigo.
fucking love you,
The
bitch.
reason I bring up
I ain't never
tropes
gonna
is
stop loving
that waifus and husbandos,
Mwah,
there's
mwah,
a very clear distinction.
That's right, you don't have
that
legs
is-
for
that is
now.
not a harem.
For now.
We don't lump them in with harems. What is a harem in the anime sense? There's a genre of light novels, manga, anime, originating in Japan in the 1970s, but exploding the late 1980s and 90s with dating simulator games, focusing on what do you call it? Polyamorous relationships involving multiple people, mainly the protagonist and multiple waifus or husbandos. Right, where the protagonist
Or
is surrounded
both.
by 3 or more.
Or both.
Love interests. I think people get it twisted. There's a certain viewpoint you have to maintain. Pure versus impure. A lot of people claim to have waifus. A lot of people claim to have a husbando. And they have very high standards for their waifu or husbando. And I feel
Impossibly
like there's a
high,
bit of a
one might
double
argue.
standard happening here, because how can you expect your waifu or husbando to be loyal if you yourself are not? You are partaking in fantasies of a harem. You're watching, you're watching Naruto and going, oh shit, Hinata's looking like a little snack. And then what? You turn on
Gurren
you
Lagann,
watch
look
some
at
Bleach, and
Yoko.
you're like, oh, Yoruichi's looking pretty good. Human form ain't bad either. Impure. How can you hold?
Human form ain't bad either. Okay. Alright. Human form you know what? That's a sign. We're ending stream. Human form ain't bad either. What the fuck? What? That's an end stream moment, alright? That's a that's a call it a day. That's a call it a day sentence. Okay? If that's not a reason to end stream, I don't know what is. Alright. Alright. But I love you guys. And I'll got triggered by first. No, it's not even that. Like it's like, you know, if there was ever a sign from God to be like, yo, just end stream. Just cut the plug. It's the end. The endo. That's about it. You know? It's it, man. This is it. Think of the stream that ending was interesting, to put it nicely. Mwah. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Human form ain't bad either. I swear to God. What the actual fuck? How am I supposed to react to that? How am I supposed to can we get a sawdust percent of your model? 50% sawdust. My model's 50% sawdust because I don't have legs. How else do you think I do these squats? Squats require substance. Alright? Foxboy, 50% sawdust. Crystal, no! Just ending. Okay, alright. 5 squats to end stream. The moment the 5th squat is over, I click stop streaming. Alright? Picking up my mouse. Ready to hit the button. 1. 2. Thanks for stopping by, Crystal. I love you, baby. 3. I hope you had an amazing day. 4. And I love all of you guys in chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking by with me today. I had such a fun time, such a good time. I love you guys. Y'all have a great rest of your night. And 5.